Hunger? Hunger?
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Screw It Easy. My name is Liz, and this is Witcher 3. That mix is called Let's Make Danky Dopamine, and I think that's beautiful. I think that's a message the world needs more of. Hello, everyone. How's it going? It's ass crack o'clock here, and I'm aware of it.
I see you gather before.
Hello, squirrels. Hello, Captain. Hello, Rhyme. Fighting off the horrors while I work on my West Marches, Vampire the Requiem server, and play Vampire Survivors. Hell yeah. I'm all about that. I want a West Marches. I want to do the work that would be required to run a proper West Marches campaign, because I think that the original concept of the West March, the West Marches, is the original one plural? I don't remember anymore. This original idea of people like emailing 30 other people in a group to find who would have time on a specific day to show up to group together, rather than having this sort of like running story that requires everyone to be present, I think would alleviate a lot of the problems I've had with running stuff lately. And I like committed run stories, but the idea of a world players can partake of at their own pace and with other members of other groups, I think is really clever, and I want to try that. The West Marches, yeah. I read like a blog post about like the original concept of it, and it's just insane, and I love that. You should eat a pizza at least once in your life. I agree, squirrels. I would even argue that I should eat pizza more than once in my life. Want to play a campaign in pretty much anything right now? I have been so depleted of my vital juices, my vital mental juices, by being denied, repeatedly denied, the ability, the opportunity to participate in campaigns in the past year. There is something crucial missing from my life without campaigns. I think this is the longest I've gone without a campaign since I first played a tabletop at 13 or 14 years old. So this is probably the longest I've gone without a campaign in 20 years, in 2 decades. With it set up to handle scheduling complaints and represent how the kindred tend to have much looser connections to each other, because it's fully West Marches, there are different starts for different power levels. I have always been a big fan of players not being the same level in a campaign, and I feel like a lot of systems are designed to like almost sort of penalize that, the way that stats raise and lower. But I love the idea of some players just not having the same power. And you have to have players that are comfortable with that, because it can very quickly become unpleasant. But I've played at tables with teams of mature people who've known each other for a while, who are able to handle that sort of responsibility. And there's something really clever about a system where some players do have more power. Mostly so that players can pick the degree of responsibility each character they has. So you don't have to play only one character. That's another huge part of it. It's a lot easier to have a character who exists to be sort of a nobody rookie trying to survive in an adventuring party, or a regular human in a team full of monsters and creatures, when you know that you also have a different character that's your power player if you just really want to be the important one in a particular scene. And Ancilla, a mature vampire with a power base, kind of has a lot of trouble having an adventure. They got responsibilities and shit. Oh, interesting. The idea of allowing players to play an NPC, a character that like can't necessarily leave a base camp and has to be part of the town of the West Marches and can't be part of the adventure, isn't something I've ever tried playing with. That's an interesting concept. I've only played like true fantasy ones. So I've only done when it comes to like more open West Marches type campaigns, I've only done stuff like D&D and Pathfinder. I also really wonder how you could do. I feel like something like what's it called? Is it Mutants and Masterminds is the superhero system, I think. Um Something like a really rules loose, very RP heavy heroes and villains type thing where instead of, the open adventure, the city and the crimes taking place in it are the adventure. And the villain of the villain flavor of the week is something that, like, because it's something that resolves in the context of that setting, possibly even allowing players to play a villain for a week while the heroes take the approach and attempt to resolve the villain's setup that they've done. I think could be a really neat system too. Sort of like, how do you make a West Marches, which in its basic default state is essentially, here's a town on the border of a huge open unexplored land of monsters. You get to go and explore it, but there's no story for you to find. There's no coherent plot thread. It's just exploring in an open world and experiencing what's in that world. And the mysteries of that world aren't things that have to be solved to progress a plot. They're just things that happen when you explore it. How do you do that in other settings and other systems? I think it's something like a superhero one kind of naturally plays into that, I think. So yeah, it's interesting to hear how a Vampire the Requiem campaign would play into a concept like that. And Encil does a lot of political maneuvering, and they're personally pretty powerful, but shouldn't be very hard for you to make a move without stepping on someone's toes. Yeah, you can't. It would be the same thing as like a really important like mob boss pretty much has to be in there to, like, yeah, they own a bunch of territory and they can do whatever they want in that territory, but they can't leave that territory. You literally can't go to the KFC across town if that KFC is in someone else's turf, because you are on someone else's turf. You can't do that without explicit permission, without being invited in if you're one of the bigwigs. Can you make a cheese platter in your TTRPG? Sure, if you wanted, I suppose. Actually, the last campaign that I was running a few of them, and they all kind of ground to a halt at the same time. One of them, we had a character named Tula. Our friend here at the channel, Powerful Bull, was running a character named Tula, who was, I forgot what they're called. Leshies, maybe? They're like a plant people in Pathfinder 2e, and the one that Tula was looked kind of like a small, like, humanoid child, but he was actually made of wood and was like 70 years old. And his like only sole character motivation was to create a traveling food cart and explore different cuisines from around the world. And he just sort of got swept up in the plot of the other three adventurers who were all on actual adventures. And he was like, oh, but this is an excuse to go see the world and see other cuisines and cook food for people in strange places. And that was his whole character. And we designed an entire cooking system, sort of hack job, chopping up of rules from Kingmaker worked into a normal Pathfinder campaign, so that every day, if he could gather rare enough ingredients, he could create meals that would give us special buffs. And he got this whole system out of his archetype class, whereas everyone else was getting all these combat buffs. His archetype was just chef, and he was just getting all these food buffs out of it. It was very clever. Given world here is the Seattle metropolitan area. While it's definitely not unexplored, the game is the interaction between the many kindred grasping for power, for money, for meaning, for love. And what in a weird way, what's unexplored about that is basically the interactions in it, where the players don't know what happens when you put a specific character in a specific scene. And so, because it's, hasn't been done before, and getting to see that is the exploration component. Whereas, like, in a normal West Marches campaign, you don't worry about how your character will interact with a shopkeeper, and whether or not they'll be able to, like, win the shopkeeper over for a discount or something like that. That's not the exploration part of the exploration. That becomes the entire experience in a campaign where it's just Seattle. Hello, Riley. Welcome in. Thank you so much for 45 months subscribed. That's almost 4 years. That's insane. That's truly insane to me. Thank you so much for your support. If you eat properly, squirrels, you too can have food buffs. Today, I ate vegetables, which is not a thing I do often enough, and I can feel it. I can feel it coursing through my veins. I'm experiencing vegetable. Speaking of, we got a pill to take. We're doing a medicine check, chat. Any of you have medicine? You're taking your medicine today? Make sure you're staying on top of that if you have anything you need to worry about. Make sure you've eaten. Make sure you've had water if you need it. Oh my god, Bull! Thank you so much for the resub. That's 30 months. Happy birthday! That's not even 1 year. It's almost a whole year. 30 months is almost a whole year. Hi, Mara. Hi, Bull. Bull, we were just talking about Tula. We love Tula. Everybody loves Tula. Happy birthday! It's Mara's birthday, everyone. Wish Mara a happy birthday. Happy birthday, Mara. Hello, Alucard. Welcome in. Vampires tend to be pretty territorial, so I don't expect people to leave the Seattle metro area. So Everett, Tacoma, Fife, that's all fine, but Vancouver, Canada's right out. You know what? That's it. Uh-oh. Ugh. Go throw this way. Oh my god, I need to take my trash out so bad. I'm doing that thing where it gets full and you just keep cramming it down rather than taking it out. Coming out as a birthday happer this year. That's the spirit. Congrats on coming out, Mara. I want you to know this is a safe space. If you look in the counter in the Discord, you'll find Mara, thank you for giving us up to take it out. Good morning, Cam. What are you doing awake? So they can't go to Disneyland? Well, not unless they build a Disneyland Seattle, but to be fair, a vampire taking a trip to Disneyland is a whole arc. That's a whole ass arc. That's a lot to unpack. That's not a casual thing, you know? I woke up. So it's a little odd time for you to be awake. Well, welcome in. I hope you're doing well, Cam. So I bought this I put this box of like Turkish. Are they from Turkey? They're like from Turkey or something. It's like a snack box of like foreign snacks, right? And it's got them from a couple of different areas, but they're all sort of, it's a regional box. I didn't really even pay attention to where it was from. It was a snack box that was really cheap. I put it on my throne. Autumn bought it for me. And I'm going to start a new thing where at the start of every stream, I'm going to take one thing out of the snack box and eat it. And I'll post the pictures in the counter in the Discord whenever I get one. This one is just like a simple cream cookie, so I'm hoping this one will be okay. Autumn is way too kind to me. I do not know why they are so nice to me. I think it is very strange that they are so nice to me. Bull's having a stroke. No, Tula Spat is okay. That's the name of his character. That's the last character he was running in the campaign we were doing. Oh, these are very vanilla, the flavor. I think this recipe used vanilla in gallons rather than ounces. Yeah, his character was a chef named Tula Spat. That's where his character got his name. Usual means the Invictus uses to ship vampires cross country is to have them checked as human remains and just ship them in a coffin. That's the easiest if you can pull some strings. Is the Invictus a clan or family? Well, that's what happens if you're a longtime tabletopper that doesn't have a campaign for a year, squirrels. You experience really severe what do you call it? You experience like really, really severe withdrawals and they cause strokes. That's what's happening. In Requiem, they replaced the Camarilla as a primary vampire governmental body. I see. I do know the Camarilla at least. Yeah, the horse Dalad, who I'm going to bully you by announcing this publicly. When we needed a horse image for our virtual tabletop, I was like, I'll look up an image of a horse. And I went to find an image of a horse, and I found a picture of Rarity from My Little Pony, and I said, all right, bet. So we used a picture of Rarity from My Little Pony for Bull's horse. I think you'll be fine, Squirrels, because you have to be like, you got to be a super user in order for that to be a problem. I don't know that you qualify as a super user of tabletops. I certainly do. I want to be a super user, but my friends suck. Mary, you have us. You're literally in a campaign with us. We'll make it happen. Trust. Any day now. Oh, but you had to know I was going to pin that. I've had one campaign at most. Yeah, that's about right. Oh my god, Ace Combat 4. Wow, vintage. Void Crew, how was that going? Your clan Gangrel, the most basic user. Most basic use of protein is to sink into the ground, which lets you sleep anywhere you like. There's a lot of use. This has a lot of surprising ramifications on social politics. We use the new ship. Going back to 4, and holy shit, it's so good. Ace Combat certainly is a series. Yeah, these cookies are pretty good. I got a whole sheaf of them, so there's like 10 of them in this thing. Poisson. That
Bonger?
fascinating question, squirrels.
Nom.
Played a lot of tabletops. I have played too many, probably. Welcome in, Theophage. How's it going? You in fact cannot backflip while melting into the ground. Shout out Clan Gangrel. I can tell you what I know about them is that one of my favorite ASM artists a few years ago was really, really into her clan gangrel OC and used that character for like 20 videos, and she's just a cat girl. She's just a cat girl. That's the whole bit. She just purrs a lot and cuddles. And it's like, yeah, this is technically vampire content, I guess, but also you can't use it on a riverbed or the bottom of the lake. It's like you can drown anymore. Okay, so we got some messy stuff in here. We're not opening up with this. Psychologically, melting. Physically, fine. Spiritually, soup. Soup. Scuba vampires. That's a scene from the Pirates of the Caribbean where they walk on the bottom of the ocean. Battletech, Star Wars, Shadowrun, Pathfinder 1 and 2, D&D 5e, the Django horror game, the Heist 1, Vampire the Masquerade, Call of Cthulhu. He's seen them all. The rise and fall of civilizations. I've done more Dungeons and Dragons than most living beings can possibly even start to fathom. It's truly a miracle how much Dungeons and Dragons I have seen over my lifetime. And like, we're talking, I have seen all of them. AD&D, 2nd edition, 3rd, 3.5, 4th, spin-offs like Pathfinder and Exalted, branches, forks, whatever you want to call them. 5e is actually probably the system I've played the least of in standard D&D. Yep, I've played multiple campaigns in 4th. It's dog water. I would rather relearn Thaco than go back to 4th if I had to choose. We're gonna have to relearn how to play this game. It's been too long. I also played one session. I was in early high school. I played I played 3.5 a lot in high school when it was still fairly new. And I tried to move to 4 and I hated 4, so I went back to 3.5. And then I eventually got a group that was trying out the older systems, like 1 and 2, and they were okay. They're messy, they're hard to even play, like, as a bit these days. We tried 3 to see how it was different than 3.5, and we just ended up going back to 3.5 over and over again. And then by the time 5th was out, like, I was still mostly doing 3.5, but by then I was kind of in a place where I was kind of getting tired of Dungeons & Dragons as a whole, as a system, and, like, the world of tabletops was kind of getting sick of Wizards of the Coast in their entirety. And so a lot of us were trying to find ways to get out of D&D anyway by the time 5th came out. And it's only gotten worse. Right now I'm statting up a lot of Seattle's civil infrastructure so it can be statistically interacted with. I love that. I made a bootleg New York for a mafioso campaign that was, what if New York City had been like settled and built and developed by all the magical races in standard Pathfinder rather than just by humans? How would it look? And so it was like 1920s Prohibition era New York, but in the Pathfinder setting. And I spent probably 2 years statting that system out, only for all of my players to decide they wanted to play circus clowns and did not want any crime or politics to happen in their campaign. And then after 3 sessions, all of them burned out on it. And now that system is that like world that I built for it is pretty much useless. Someone wants to start a cult and use it to undermine the SPD. I want a way to represent that more than fiat. While certainly possible, Squirrels, I think you might be thinking of a different kind of tabletop.
Not here for the loot. Interested in the sorceress who lived here.
Is it quiet? Seems quiet.
Yeah.
Most likely hiding in some rat trap with the rest of them.
Who's she hiding from?
Temple guards cracking down. All mages are fair game.
Yeah, they round them up like rats.
Someone's got to know more.
I'd look for her in the Putrid Grove.
Putrid Grove. Interesting, as names go.
A hive of scum and freakery if there ever was one. No decent folk show their hides there.
That why you think I should look for my friend there?
Oh, I meant no offense.
Actually, there's plenty of systems where you can't blow things up. Not all systems allow you to just be a wanton terrorist for no goddamn reason. Sometimes you have to have lore reasons for it. And even if you do have a lore reason for blowing up the Golden Gate Bridge, some systems are like, you're not an important enough person to be doing shit like that. You're a nobody.
Putrid Grove. Where is it?
I wouldn't know. Rumour has it, it's a place for freaks and oddities.
You'd fit in well there.
Maybe. Thing is, gotta know how to get there.
They say you've got to get there through the sewers, but you've got to enter them outside of town. Few know where exactly, though.
Ask a beggar. Or spot yourself a thief. Follow him. Beggars and thieves got to pay tribute to the king of beggars. Word is, they do it in the grove.
Mean to say the local beggars have a king, crown, scepter, and all that?
Wouldn't scoff, mate. King of beggars, it's a moniker. Yeah, for a man who everyone in Novigrad respects deeply.
And watch yourself. Menger himself don't even go to the grove.
Someone call for me. Wonder why.
It's Menger.
Temple guard.
My child.
To the confession chamber.
What, but sir, what's the offence? This is some sorcerer's bitchy shop.
Think that gives you the right to steal her property.
Well, sorcerers, mages of all types are outlaws.
But by law, the temple guard takes possession of their belongings, and the rule of law still holds in Novigrad.
I mean, yeah, they are looters, so. Shadowrun heavily tells you to avoid killing.
Sniff out a moth a mile away.
This is not just bad. In a world of high tech, it's not hard to track people. Yeah, you just blow up the Space Needle in Shadowrun, you've almost certainly doomed your squad to death. Got an entire vampire covenant dedicated to raising blood-soaked pagan cults, so I wanted to give those cults an actual use rather than not. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. I mean, if you're asking, can someone blow something up in a tabletop? The answer is yeah, because the whole point of them is that they're about using your imagination to create a world and then doing things that make sense within that world. So, like, does the system have rules for blowing up the Golden Gate Bridge? Not necessarily, but the whole point is that you're not supposed to need rules. like, you have a baseline of rules to make it easier to do stuff you do every day. But if you wanted to do something out of the ordinary, part of the joy of being a game master is creating the rule set necessary to establish that, determining what roles people would need, determining what kinds of setup and what kinds of work and what kinds of mechanics would need to happen in order to make that happen. As Wet Smart just saying, I do want your actions to have consequences. You should be implemented to change the world. I want to be the new prince is a legitimate goal to have. Absolutely. But, forgive my, relative low knowledge on the, I believe Worlds of Darkness is the name of the overall setting. But isn't there a whole thing called the Masquerade that would sort of discourage large-scale acts of terrorism as a means of behaving as a vampire? My final message: save the world. I've definitely been in a scenario in my campaigns where a player has looked at me and said, the big skyscraper, I want to blow it up. I just want to bring the whole thing down. And I've said, yeah, given the circumstances, that makes sense. But there's never a situation in which a player asks me, hey, during this campaign, would it be possible if we, like, brought down a skyscraper? Because the fun isn't in bringing down the skyscraper. That's not the fun part of it. From the outside looking in, bringing down the skyscraper is the exciting part. But the part that makes it good is when you have put yourself as a character into a circumstance where you make the reasonable conclusion that, given the world around you in which you inhabit, given the people you find yourself around, given the stories you find yourself involved in, blowing up the skyscraper is the correct call for your character. Whether or not it's the smart thing overall, a logical outsider might look at it and say, wait, there's a way easier way to solve this. But for your character in that moment, it seems like the right thing to do is to bring down the skyscraper. And what's satisfying is reaching that moment naturally. Going in and hoping to destroy a skyscraper is just never going to be the right mindset for most campaigns. Most. Because there are campaigns, there are systems, entire systems, that are just about rule of cool. Those also exist. If that's what you want. And as a matter of fact, it's not necessarily its own system. It's kind of a gimmick system made for a specific campaign. But look into... I'll type it up for you. Look into Never Stop Blowing Up. It's a Dimension 20 campaign with their own unique rules for the way things work. The rules of that system, if you just decide, I'm going to explode a skyscraper, that's sometimes the fact that the skyscraper explodes, there doesn't need to be a bigger reason. That could just be the whole excuse for it is, well, we needed a building to explode for the shot. So those kinds of systems do exist. Generally, but there's carve-outs for can it be traced to you, is it visibly supernatural, and is it magic people already believe in? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you could stealth explode the Golden Gate Bridge without using magic, then sure. I just think that there'd need to be a lot of work done for a vampire to really, really badly need the Golden Gate Bridge destroyed in order for them to achieve a goal. I think there's a lot of establishing work that would have to happen first. I haven't seen anything recently. I was trying really... Listen, chat, don't hate me. I'm not being judgmental. I am totally open. I am more engaged with this type of work than one might otherwise think. But the particular brand of camp native to the world of drag is one that doesn't click with me personally. There is a type of camp that drag is famous for, in which it likes to exist, that I personally just do not enjoy in my media experiences. And I love and respect them, and I wish them all the best, but everyone is different, and I like things to just be a little more grounded at times. There's a campiness to drag that just I don't particularly personally love. I'm watching through all the Dimension 20 stuff, and I'm having a great time, and I'm really loving every single series, and I hit Dungeons and Drag Queens, and the first season, I sat through it. It was short. I had a decent enough time. I hit the second season, and I fell off the whole Dimension 20 show for, like, almost a year. I just could not get into it. Every time I was like, oh, time to watch the next episode of Dimension 20, I'd better go and start watching that. And it would be Dungeons and Drag Queens. I was like, I gotta get through it. What I should do is I should skip it. I should move on to the next season. I should just admit, hey, this particular content, this particular group of players, their humor, not for me. And that's okay. But it feels really bad to skip the drag episode. It feels really bad to skip the drag queen episode. It sucks that it is not personally entertaining me in the same way the other seasons have. I want to go back. I want to give it another try, but I just wasn't having fun with it. And so it's been like a year since I've gone back. And that sucks because I love Brennan Lee Mulligan and I love the work that he does. And I think it's so cool that he brought on a team of drag queens to do Dungeons and Dragons. And I think that he did I think every single one of them did a fantastic job. And I just wish I had enjoyed it more and I had wanted more of it. But season 2 happened and I was like, oh, my campometer is at maximum and I'm trying to lower it. I'm trying to make space for camp in my daily diet that would allow me to watch another episode, and I just haven't been able to make the room for it in my maximum campometer. I'm just too limited.
Got nothing to do with their sense of smell. It's about their hearing.
Well, well, man knows his bats. Here I thought you only cared about monsters. And as bats sense moths, so I sense freaks. And start by warning them, Novigrad's no place for your kind.
Heard Novigrad was no place for mages. Now you're telling me it's no place for witchers. So who's it a place for?
Righteous folk professing the one true faith in the eternal fire. Nothing I can do to you now, but just know that I know you're here. One misstep, one error, you'll make a mistake, it's inevitable. I'll be the first to learn of it. And when I do, it'll be standard procedure. Like for every magic oddity who dares taint this city's air. Be seeing you.
Gladlands is super funny though, Liz. I'm loving this friendly post-apocalypse setting. I'm glad you're having a good time with it, Squirrels. Well, we kind of already sort of knew this place was like that. But that's kind of a rough beat for us to hit after having spent what, like
Hairbrush. Only ever known Triss to use one like this.
4 or 5 episodes coming and going and doing little side quests in the area.
Herbs, roots. Triss turned to healing.
Like, this city wouldn't even exist anymore if I hadn't been here to save it from, like, 37 other random disasters. And these dudes are like, we're keeping the peace and keeping the monsters out of the city and keeping it safe for the people. And it's like, brother, there was an inn where every single person in the inn was a werewolf. And I killed all of them and y'all never showed up. So, unfortunately for you, this is an open world game and your pacing for your introduction was really bad. Seen some out there character concepts for this so far, and I am so happy. For your upcoming campaign, listen, it's different for everyone, Captain. For me personally, the most exciting thing that I can have happen to me as a game master is to give players a basic pitch for the world and to have them pitch back a character concept that is so insane that I have to make adjustments to the world I made so that I can make sure it fits. Just for them to take a rough sketch of a world and to go somewhere with it is the best thing that can happen to me.
Gotta be Triss's. She was allergic to potions.
Triss was allergic to potions. That's rough, buddy. People are running Ventrue who don't have Dominate. Do you know how rare that is? I can only imagine.
Triss's. Never knew her to drop them on the floor. The Rose of Remembrance. All dried up.
Everyone goes to Ventrue for the mind control. They have perfectly valid animal command and 9 invincibility, but everyone is here for the look into my eyes shit. And I get it. Because, and that type of thing is a specific beat for me, so that's fair. But I do think that, like, hypnotism is one of the core conceits of the vampire mythos. And it's weird, because I don't think the originals... Dracula certainly had power over the minds of men, but not really the look into my eyes type beat. More just that he was smarter than everyone around him and it made him dangerous. But I do think that when people think about vampires, that's one of the traits that comes up the most often. So I can understand why people would be drawn to a specific group that does that thing. But it is always exciting when people look at a group and say, oh, but I can work with them doing this other thing. Orcs are traditionally spiritual. You know what orcs are good at? Shamanism. Nature clerics. Druids. Orcs make phenomenal druids. Do you know the one thing that's scarier than an orc in melee combat? An orc in melee combat who can turn into a bear. But when people go to orcs, they go for berserkers, right? So I get someone who's telling me, I want to be an orc shaman. I want to be an orc a bone singer. I want to be an orc druid. That's the best thing ever. You get so excited when you get to hear that because you're like, oh my god, fucking finally, thank you. I love it. It's one of the reasons I like orcs so much in Warcraft, is that like one of the core orc classes is shamans. They're infamous for them. They're people of the land. I'm not going to shit on anyone for using it as the Ventrue power, but I'm so excited for the ones actually using the animal powers. Absolutely, 100%. What I love is that clerics and druids are magic classes that benefit from high strength and high constitution,
Deepest apologies, Governor. Fetch some metal, you wretch.
which are the things that, like, orcs are good at. Uh-oh. Hang on, chat. I think I'm going to have to do a chase sequence. Maybe not.
There was armies across the river. Worrying. I must resolve matters quickly and leave. I've heard of you.
Oh, that's important. Important distinction. They can force you to do something, they can blank your memory, but they can't change your emotions. This comes up more often than you might think. That's... If you've ever read descriptions for a tabletop's rule set and said, wow, that's phrased really specifically, why do they specify that? I guarantee you it's because there's an edge case. There's always an edge case.
Novigrad, capital of the world, yet they did such rabble.
Well, ordering a pizza is forcing you to do something, squirrels, so sure. But also, I can make you order a pizza if that's all you want. I don't need Ventrue mind powers for it.
Clumsy, clumsy.
The thinking customer will see right away I've got the best deals this side of the pond.
Hey, man.
Take pity on me, misery, good folk, and aid a man crippled by misfortune.
Word is nothing's free in Novigrad.
Oh, none of them come bursting with questions. Now, where do you folk gain the idea we beggars know everything? I need to see this, and I need to find that one who robbed me brother. Fuck if I know.
There's this place in Novigrad they call the Putrid Grove.
Aye, it's about right. Well, Novigrad's full of nooks and crannies with odd names. Looking to sightsee, buy a bloody map.
Heard men like you frequent this alley.
And I've heard they fed you all shit and you smiled and ate
I'd
it.
order the pizza,
Now,
but you're paying.
don't mean no offence.
I don't know about that one.
Help a poor fellow out.
They say you can't squeeze blood from a rock, squirrels.
Holy moly, you're a
Don't bother me, please.
nice dude.
Nice do. Hey, man.
Aid a veteran of the struggle against the Black once.
Where'd you fight?
Angering early on. In Sedaris last, along the banks of the Pontar. So, help me out?
Here. Now you help me. Gotta find the back alley locals call the Putrid Grove. It's important.
Don't know naught about no grove, putrid or other. Don't generally care much for orchardry.
This is urgent.
Leave me be, I don't know. Even at the Kingfisher, you're sorted for at least 2 days.
Beggars definitely aren't gonna talk.
Walking
kindly on a wretched soul?
I mean, if you bought the Blood Rock, then that's on you.
All right, give you a crown.
Crown's enough, my lord. When your gut's so empty, it's stuck flat to your spine.
Could give you more on one condition. You tell me where you drop your takings for the day.
I drop them with me lady. Serious trouble if I didn't.
I think you take them to the Putrid Grove.
Yeah, the River Pontar is so screwed up. Poland actually has rivers like that, stagnant as glorified puddle. Truly.
You're either pretty damn brave or just plain stupid.
What's he gonna do? Break me legs? Let him. Me taking's double as a cripple.
From what I hear, they'd break your legs just to start.
Some coin for me future widow, then.
There. Now tell me where the Putrid Grove is. It's the least you could do.
I don't know. And believe you me, I don't want to know. God's protect. I bloody well told him not to stick his arse where he don't belong.
Pontar doesn't flow consistently. Poland is an interesting place. This game always reminds me, I don't know if you've seen it, Captain. There's a post that's gone around a few times where it's someone like European writer doing world building, and they're like, this location is the distant future of this kingdom, and it's whatever, and then American author doing world building, and they do their bit, and then the final chapter is Polish author doing world building. Warsaw. It is very bad.
More cautious than I thought. Can't get too close.
You do well not to pester folk.
As they say,
Sir, be merciful. Give us a crown, eh?
It flows one direction, stops, and flows the other. Stagnant marsh to river, then back again. So fucked up. The river already gets so contaminated so fast.
Here.
And you cold-hearted man. Care to hear me tell a woe?
Some other time. I'm in a hurry.
Honestly, also, if you just kind of like look at this crap, that's sort of what you're seeing here. It's flat land where there's water in some of the parts, and sometimes the water goes places. They certainly made Poland in this game. What's your favorite fucked up body of water? God, it's gotta be the Yellow River. It's gotta be the Yellow River. Did a pull for my players out of 24 odd vampires. We have the most Nosferatu and Mechat. Doesn't surprise me the ones that get invincibility. Fair enough. Yes, the Yellow River. Who doesn't love the Yellow River? What a fucked up body of water. I think it's killed more people than, like, the bubonic plague at this point. No, it just doesn't follow the rules of physics. It decides when it floods regardless of what the circumstances are. Excuse me, children. It's very funny. If you look at the history of that river, it has moved locations so many times that it's a problem for map makers. It will just pick up and go to a different location sometimes. If you have a map that shows the location of the Yellow River across 1,000 years, it's just the whole goddamn kingdom. It's just all of China is just this river at some point or another. It's ridiculous river. Absolutely absurd. Onondaga Lake, but I'm biased. That's fair, though.
Let's drink, for it's nearly night.
Think I pissed me trousers.
Horribly polluted. I will also say that what am I doing here? Another iconically fucked up one that I've been thinking about a lot is we got recent reports of, Salt Lake, the iconic Salt Lake of Utah, upon which Salt Lake City is built. There's a problem with that lake. They're using up too much of the water, and the lake's drying up. And you would, of course, think the problem with this is they will use all of the water, and then they will not have any more water, and then that will be a problem. However, it turns out it is likely that Salt Lake City will be unlivable before they manage to drain the entire lake. Because whenever the lake dries, the underneath the lake is a bunch of really toxic gases that are trapped by the dirt and weighed down by the water. So when the lake dries, those get released and the wind and the hot sun kicks them up into the air. And so the air quality is actually going to drop to unlivable levels before the whole lake is dry. Yeah, it's fucked up.
Open up.
Who are you and what you want?
Doing some sightseeing. Kind of curious about what's beyond this gate.
Me
Fucked up
brother
thing
in
about
law
vampire
says you're
invisibility,
Worms been
which is
eating
called
for 5
obfuscate,
years.
is that in Requiem, you never have to turn it off. Never ever if you don't want. Amazing.
Take a look. What do you see?
Yellow eyes, pair of swords, mutated killer, methinks.
Heard this place was a meeting spot for oddities.
Heard right. Know the password, get him free. Don't know it. Gotta contribute to the Grove's upkeep.
Don't know the password.
Pay up then.
You can just be unrecognizable, unrecognized forever if you want. The shadow watching from the corner, always seeing, never seen. This is really, really bad for your mental health. I can only imagine.
Catch.
You may enter. Oh, right after you leave me your weapons. They'll be safe in me locker.
Fine. Make sure you don't lose them.
No worries. Be waiting for you once you're done with the king.
Onondaga Lake went dry. There'd definitely be fucked up consequences. But also mercury, though. I think that's been sealed off from the rest of everything or something weird. Just a little bit of mercury in everybody's drinking water. It's good for you, Bill's character.
What ails you? Picked him as rain.
Thank you, my lord. A right miracle you've worked. I'd like to repay you.
Convince those knaves on the city council that spells are not needed on a whim, but positively indispensable.
They won't listen, my lord. They're scared of Menga.
In that case, please convey that if any of them should fall ill, he can stick his head in the flames of the eternal fire. Now, permit me some rest.
Scared of manga, huh?
That's a pretty necklace. Where'd you get it?
How are things?
Good. More and more people come to our secret clinic.
Well, hi,
About
Triss.
time we made something clear, sorceress.
Yes, high time.
Me and my men will manage just fine without the help of you or any other mages. But you, well, without our help, you're sitting ducks for the temple guard. Who do I spy?
Geralt?
Hey, Triss.
See you two know each other. See you two know each other well. I was curious whether you managed to find me, Witcher.
Am I mistaken, or you got something to take up with me?
Who knows? Man with two swords and the skill to use them could be very useful these days.
Could have sent some underling to fetch me.
Could have, but I admit I wanted to see how you'd manage. See if you're as crafty as you are well crafted. See, Witcher, I've got plans, big plans, far-reaching plans to reshape this city head to toe.
Ever thought of seeking a seat on the city council?
City Council is a puppet troupe with a hierarchy of the Church of the Eternal Fire as its puppeteer. Until recently, that is, when Radovid and his witch hunters took the reins. The semblance of power don't interest me.
A man with a vision.
One day, the so-called free city of Novigrad will be truly free.
It still feels kind of quiet to me, chat. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit. Let me know if it's too loud.
Farting around about the hallowed essence of the eternal fire. Nonsense for kiddies.
Apparently not. Cheering crowd at the execution. Mostly adults.
Any crowd of rabble will cheer to the stench of burning flesh. But one day, folk will understand the eternal fire's naught but a leash around their necks. They call this place the Putrid Grove. But it's the rest of Novigrad that's putrefied. This here's the last bastion of normality, sanity, reason. I'm actually glad someone like you's found his way to our city. Because it will be our city one day, Geralt. Mark my words.
Yours, plural.
Yeah, mine. And me friends. But that's a tale for another time. For now, I'll leave you two alone. Because I can see, well, you clearly need it.
Geralt, I have a lot of things to take care of in town.
I'll be glad to tag along. What's your arrangement? He using you?
Helping me to survive, actually.
6 months ago, if somebody said Triss Marigold would be working for a Novigrad criminal, I'd never have believed it.
6 months ago, Triss Marigold parted with someone very dear to her and had to start anew. Hasn't turned out like I imagined. Come on, let me give you a taste of my life.
Ain't it the Kingfisher? You're sorted for at least 2 Madam Sorceress. Beautiful as ever. Damn shame to part.
Don't fret. Bound to be back soon. Nice to hear a few kind words, but my friend needs his weapons.
Course, I got 'em. Said I'd have 'em, give 'em back. So I'm giving 'em back. Here's your junk.
Thanks.
You watch out for yourself, miss. Novigrad's not
Incredible.
what it used to be. Not a city for you.
Player rolling up with a sad dad ex-hunter, and it's like, yes.
I take it you're in Novigrad on important business.
Are
Important
you
doesn't do
a,
justice. I'm looking for someone.
More precisely,
Young woman who's like a
Oh,
daughter to
what's
me.
it called?
her. Here. No.
Hunter the
She was
Parenting
here.
Truther.
Witnesses, evidence.
Mono introduced me to it, and I've been addicted ever since.
You've been here a while. I need you to help me find something, anything, a trace.
I'll do everything I can, of course. Who might know more?
know it exists, and I've seen some of it. It's a style of humor that wouldn't normally click with me, but something about it really sat just right. And I've really just found all the episodes I've seen so far to be absolutely delightful. I keep thinking, man, I really want more of it.
Hello, Klug. Managed to get those magic incense ingredients?
Yes, somewhat with difficulties, you might say. I was walking along the canal with a sack full of goodies for you. Looked up and spied a trio of temple guards coming the other way.
Get to the point, Klug. No time today for one of your long stories.
Wait! A sack full of magicalities and they were coming straight towards me. I don't easily frighten, but I felt a cold sweat on my arse, I did. I'm afraid I had no choice. I dropped the sack in the water. I had to. When asked why, I claimed it contained a dead cat. You shan't believe this, but they believed me.
I need that package, Klug. I've got a contract.
It must be on the canal bed. Luckily, it was heavy enough to sink. I'm sure it'll turn up if you search.
You expect me to pay you, then dive for my goods into that ice-cold filth?
I can do that. Where'd you toss the package?
Near the crane. Second bridge in from the harbor.
I didn't expect such devotion.
Wanted to freshen up anyway. Let's go.
Stop.
What is going on in Witcher 3?
They've come for us.
So,
Didn't break until I began to prick his heels.
let's see what happens here.
Man's got his sensitive spots.
Been a lot of... Sorry to be quiet so much tonight, Chad. I just...
Pain couldn't touch
You know, whenever there's plot going on, I tend to just let him talk.
bollocks, nothing. Turned out, he was devilishly ticklish. I placed a beetle on his belly and set a mug atop it. Damn near went mad.
I think we're lucky this time, but you'd best leave via the sewers. The trapdoor's in the floor.
Take care of yourself, Klug.
So what we've got going on, is there a good dog? Sure, probably. I think we've been able to pet a dog before.
Dead. You're gone.
We've got a... If I remember how to play the darn thing. Oh, well, I remember how to turn on my lantern, I guess. God, that thing is bright.
There's a draft. Should be an exit here. Klug wouldn't have sent us here if there wasn't. Must be a lever on his wall that opens
There we go.
the passage.
We're looking for our daughter, who has some important blood that makes her very dangerous and very powerful, just based on her lineage. As a result, some very powerful folks want her. And it turns out one of those powerful folks, coincidentally, is none other than the Wild Hunt. Some kind of powerful interdimensional demon. They haven't really explained to me what I'm dealing with here. But they're nasty, and they're following us around, trying to find her.
Name actually used to mean something.
If they get a hold of her, it's really bad.
Came here after the massacre at Loch Muin. Thought they'd be safe from Radovid's reapers. Instead, they jumped out of the frying pan into the fire. But Novigrad stands on top of a mountain of coin, and winning a war takes three things: coin, coin, and even more coin. That's
Kinda
why
letting
they're
him talk.
assassinating mages, confiscating their property and possessions. And they'll go after non-humans next. The elves occupy slums, but the dwarves practically control financial life in the city.
Official word is that Novigrad will remain neutral.
Judging by what Klug
Somehow
said,
doubt
the parcel
anyone
should be
believes that
around
anymore.
here on the bottom. Unless the poor man was mistaken. He's been forgetful ever since Manga interrogated him. Seems to be suffering from a persecution complex, too.
Current must have carried the sack seaward. I'll swim towards the port. Coming with?
Maybe some other time.
Don't know what you're missing. Water's thick with pungent oils. Guessing it'll do wonders for my complexion.
I love you, girl. He's so sarcastic all the fucking time. So that's kind of our goal, is finding our daughter. However, we have very little idea where she might be. So we're just kind of scanning pretty much anywhere. Novigrad is in the middle of some shit right now. There's a war going on. There's a bunch of power plays. It's in a bad place at the moment. And the people currently in power are religious fanatics who want absolutely no magic or non-human people in the city. And so our friend Triss, a mage, is in hiding in the city right now. And also our only possible lead for tracking down our daughter here. So no doubt we will have to help out the city of Novigrad, which is deep in the shit right now, in order to save Triss, which is just something we're doing in the hope that we find a clue on where our daughter might be.
Find the parcel? Or did you get wet for no reason?
Nothing like a refreshing swim in a filthy canal. Found a few fish, a rusty anchor, the carcass of a boat. Oh, and this.
Oh, my package. Hope the contents aren't soaked through. Oh, you're a doll.
Dead glare.
Seem to be in your element.
Still remember my elements? How I use them?
Come on, 6 months isn't that long. It's not like I'm senile.
But you do have a history of amnesia.
I've recovered my memory completely.
Good. That should stop people from taking advantage of you.
Someone's been taking advantage of me.
I have, for one.
I've never even intimated.
We need to hurry.
If you were in the sea, where would you live? Probably a coral reef, as close to the surface as possible. I won't be anywhere near the depths. There are things down there that sentient life weren't just not meant to experience.
Greetings, sorceress.
Greetings, Brandon.
I didn't expect you to bring company.
Is that a problem?
By the eternal fire, no. I'm surprised, that's all. Together, I expect you resolve things twice as fast. You've the look of true experts. But I'd prefer you not to tarry and begin.
Triss, you and Brandon here. You've agreed a price?
We settled on a full coin purse.
Brandon & Co. is a serious outfit. We've the largest granary in all Novigrad.
I've found the best decoction, have I? Is it? I think I've got a Deki Mara one right now that just gives me, like, overall stats for 30 minutes or something like that.
All right then, let's get to work.
We need to place these crystals around the granary, near anything that looks rat-related.
Rat-related. Yeah, it's on the hotbar down there. It's just on cooldown. It was... I think I still had the buff going when we started stream.
I'll cover half the space.
So I'll need to sleep to use it again.
Look for evidence of rat activity.
Hey, do...
Yes, I know what evidence of manticore activity looks like, but rodents?
Geralt, we'd both rather be somewhere else. I'd rather be...
Me pretty? No. Chat's pretty, though.
And droppings.
Once we place this incense, what then?
I'll cast a spell and the rats will leave.
Can't do that without sprinkling incense? Don't really feel up to looking for rat shit.
You need a little more life leech in your life. If you do this one, chat, Cal will do a pretty simple systems check to determine how cute you are for the day. Well, you don't need magic. There's like 20 of them right here. Just reach down and pick them all up. They just vibing, dude.
Looks like a good spot. I don't like that guy.
Brandon? I don't either. He's much too fat.
Can't help but agree. But no. Notice how he didn't try to haggle?
Must really want the rats out.
Triss, he's a merchant. He makes his living by haggling.
If I worried about that sort of thing, I'd starve to death in this city.
A master monster slayer in the world's largest city. Looking for rat shit. Jeez.
Yeah, we have quite a few options in terms of potions at this point. Good lord, we have options. But I am fond of the Dekimara because I just like things that just give me a stat for a long period of time. The decoctions in general are good because it's kind of all that they do. Set it and forget it type potions. I've kind of been doing a mixed build. I haven't gone hard into any one tree. Whereas, here it is. I gotta be honest, while I'm a big fan of the melee combat in this game, I'm not entirely certain that any one thing in the combat tree feels like essential. There's not really anything in here that feels like I couldn't do without it. I feel like with the right gear, I would still be a really effective melee combatant with none of the red mutations. So I'm kind of wondering how much I need those. The thing about the sign tree is that, honestly, a lot of them feel... I just don't really use them. Like, the game will tell me, oh, you have to use the trap in order to deal with a wraith, and then I'll use the trap, but that's kind of it. Unless something is explicitly weak to Agni, I almost never bother. I pretty much just use Quen. So I kind of am not super sold on the blue tree. The more I look into the green tree, and the more I see what it can do, the more I'm like, man... I kind of maybe want to do an alchemist build. Like, I don't use potions very often, but I always keep my oils up. And the oil buffs are really good. I like remembering to slap an oil on at the start of any given fight. I like searching to figure out, oh, what oil is this monster weak to? Especially when I don't yet have them in my journal. Trying to make a guess is kind of fun. Honestly, it's so easy to keep up bombs in this game that I frankly should use the bombs more than I do, because they are fun and they're easy to use. It's not expensive to keep your inventory stocked with them, so... I don't know. It's weird. I might lean into a mutation. I might go into the alchemy tree. A lot of red builds go deep into Rend or Whirlwind to instantly gank things, but I always feel like it's less fun than fighting normal. Yeah, I'm not doing anything fun with it. I've got Undying, which... Don't get me wrong. Undying is really strong in this game. It's very easy to fill your adrenaline points. I never remember to use them, and so they pretty much are just giving me invulns. But it'd be better if I just kept my HP high and didn't get the shit kicked out of me. And it's like... fast attack damage, chance of fast attack crits, because I just spam fast attacks on things, and I rarely use heavies. That's fine. I don't know, 20% attack power is really nice, but you get 4 decoctions running simultaneously, which is all sorts of fun. I can only imagine. So further in, I may dedicate a little bit more of my resources to going harder into alchemy, and trying to emphasize that. I'm not in love with this particular skill system.
I think I plugged every hole in there.
But I'm just trying not to overthink it.
Magic fireworks.
Because I think even if you do a bad job with the skills, it kind of... it does its job, you know what I mean? Even if you just pick dog shit perks, you can still get through the game on just skill. Did play a run through that was fast attacks and light armor. Hard dive into alchemy, and that was a really fun build. And that's the other thing, is this is a normal difficulty. And I have every intention of getting 100% achievements in this game. And there is a trophy for high difficulty. So I will have to do a second playthrough on hard.
Masterful throw, really. Problem was, no one else saw it. How could they in the dark?
So, what do you think? Rat catcher? It's a long way to fall from being advisor to Temeria's king.
I'm just glad to see you safe and sound.
I think Death March?
Reconciled?
Death March sounds right. I can technically check. Those will be... oh, either or, as it turns out. Yeah, so... oh, well, nope, there's also a Death March one, so I guess you just have to do Death March, specifically. So I'll do a Death March playthrough to get both of these achievements. Which means I'm going to have to do a second playthrough, and presumably I'm going to have to take that playthrough much more seriously. So... I don't mind terribly. I don't shy away from dropping a save and reloading the same fight over and over again, even if it's kicking my ass.
Knew a man once who reacted to everything, especially adversity, by mocking it.
Healthy attitude. Must have lived long.
Came a day he lost both his legs in battle. He shrugged, said it was better that way. He'd never feel pain in them again.
I understand him perfectly.
I know. Thing is, he was lying to himself.
I think he just didn't have much of a choice.
You could be right, but only he knows the truth.
We're only ever the ones to know the truth about ourselves.
Which we share at times with those we hold dear.
Even if it's hard to swallow?
Even then.
Who knows? Maybe one day. So, tell me how Yen's doing?
How do you know I found her?
You didn't answer my question. How's Yen?
Thank you for saying so, squirrels.
Don't know yet. Asking about anything specific?
Never mind. I got my answer.
Well, well. Are lovebirds having themselves a little chat instead of working?
The job's done. Geralt, those are...
I know who they are, Triss.
My friends begged me to notify them if I encountered a mage, sorceress, what have you. Didn't have the heart to refuse.
It's a trap, Geralt.
This stank from the start.
Such a sharp sense of smell. You should have legged it while you had the chance.
I don't generally leg it. Here's what I think you should do. Pay up and march your boys out of here while there's still time.
Don't be ridiculous. I didn't hire a sorceress in order to pay her.
Take my advice, mutant. If it's not your business, stay out of it.
Thanks for the advice, but I can't take it. All right, we've talked. Do what you gotta. Just remember, I can't help but get in your way.
Heard enough from this horse, son.
We do love rats in this house.
Neither is to leave here alive.
Alright, man. Good luck with that. Oh, well. One of these buttons is supposed to be a parry or something. Isn't it? It's supposed to be that button. Oh, there go the rats. That's my strong attack. That's my dodge.
That bastard hired me on the assumption he wouldn't have to pay me, duped and trapped like a child. If not for you, we need to find Brandon. Well?
Castlevania just straight up has a spell that cures vampirism. Insane. Okay, that's my sword button. My water and my whatever. Howdy, Sean. There's definitely a block button in here somewhere. Strictly only works if you are infected with vampirism. If you are a vampire, it's worthless. That's fair. Brother, did you not even run away?
Don't kill me. Good sir, no. They forced me. Had I not told them, they'd have set fire to my home, my warehouse. The mage hunters know no mercy. Spare me, good man. Be not like those murderers.
Shut up. I should kill you. Thing is, you'd be no good to anyone but the Gulls as a corpse. So you'll live and pay us double. Now.
Fine. Your coin.
Now, get.
Thanks, Geralt.
No need. Glad I could help.
You know, I've been thinking who might know something about Ciri. And I just got an idea. There's an Oniromancer in town, Corrine Tilly. Very capable.
Oniromancer.
Never trusted in Dreamer's abilities myself.
Corine's been very effective. You should at least try. She's taken a job close by. Follow the canal away from the fish market. The house is near the first bridge. Its owner, Dejon Kier, is a rich banker.
Not coming with me?
I've got
Dream diviner.
Another rat-infested warehouse?
That my wife?
Not exactly.
No.
Nothing even
Geralt's wife is,
Such are the times.
Yennefer. The black-haired one. My favorite is, whoever the Kira Metz. Kira Metz is my favorite one, so.
Thanks for everything. See you, Triss.
Mm-hmm. See you.
How do I find you if I need you?
I live in the Bits. Head up the hill past the fish market. Stop by.
Be seeing you.
Geralt basically had an intimate relationship with Yennefer, lost his memory, developed one with Triss in the meanwhile, which has been problematic. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the context of these characters is that, like, if you don't... it's so weird, because everyone is like, oh, you don't need to know anything about Witcher 1 and 2 to play 3. You should just skip to 3. You shouldn't even bother with 1 and 2. And I tried to play 1 and 2 anyway and ignore their warnings, because I didn't buy it. And I bounced off 1 and 2 hard. They both kind of suck. So I ended up playing 3, thinking, well, maybe they're right. No, it turns out, as always, I'm always right, and everyone else is always wrong, and that's the way the world works. There is so much context to this game that you just don't have if you don't at least know the, like, vague plot lines of 1 and 2. Like, the game even has a, here's catching you up with the lore section at the beginning where it tries to tell you everything from 1 and 2, and it doesn't tell you nearly enough information. It's baffling how much about this world I don't know because this game just does a dog shit job of filling you in. Like, you can write a game such that if someone hasn't played the other ones, they gain context information. I have had to be told that I have a romantic relationship with Yennefer and Triss. I was not aware of that. Prior to Triss saying something about amnesia earlier, I didn't know I had an amnesia problem. At all. I didn't know that was a thing that happened. That's weird. Yes, squirrels, there's books. However, not only do the books in the game diverge pretty dramatically in a few places, but also the person who wrote the books is a raging piece of shit. And I just am not interested in reading his books because of it. Frankly, I should also not be interested in playing the Witcher games because CD Projekt Red are also kind of raging pieces of shit at this point. However, CD Projekt Red at least hadn't been outed as raging pieces of shit by the time Witcher 3 was out. So I'm at least playing the Witcher trilogy, if not anything since then. Yeah, his books are a mess. He's a absolutely dreadful human being. And CD Projekt Red did a phenomenal amount of work to take what he had created and make it like palatable and consumable. The books are kind of like infamously messy. I don't know if CD Projekt Red has kind of always been dog water, and we just only heard about it recently, or if they've been getting worse ever since the whole cyberpunk thing. There's a part of me that wants to pick it up on like a really good, like big fat sale to pay as little for it as possible and give it a go, because I know there's a lot of people at CD Projekt Red that worked very hard on that game.
Or do you seek something specific?
And they made something really special, and I want to experience it.
Of those to young years, yes.
But just it feels so bad to give money to those people right now.
Name would have been enough.
Father always said, all ought to know your merit, son. Don't hide them under a bushel.
I'm looking for Corrine Tilly.
Well, you've come to the right place then. Corrine is inside. Been there for a few days, dreaming the home's history.
Why do you need to know the house's history? You a historian or on a whim?
I bought this property a short while ago. Paid a pretty penny, I might add. Soon after, I witnessed disturbances. Led me to fear the home might be...
Don't even really explain why the old King of Temeria owed Geralt such debt, despite it supposedly being the thing he's famous for.
Furniture moving about in the attic, and last week... Well, you shan't believe it. I found human feces in the parlor.
That could be a squatter, my man. Yeah, just there's so much about this world. I'm usually really good about being given a world with very few details and picking up on it and knowing what I'm doing in it. Like, I can follow along with Bloodborne or Dark Souls without needing lore video to at least understand the details of the world. Even if there's some more esoteric stuff that I do need help on a second pass in order to find. I parse the average Dark Souls plot easier than I parse what's going on half the time in this game. This game is a mess, and it's not because the story is bad. It's just because this game simply requires knowledge it doesn't give you. Yeah. They just never talk about it. It's baffling. And the weirdest thing is, the writing is good if you have that knowledge going into it. If you know all the things the game expects you to know going into the game's writing is great. But its only key problem is that it just doesn't tell you things, and it just expects you to know them about the world, and it just won't say them, and I don't get it. Elden Ring is a little bit smoother than the average Dark Souls experience, but it's kind of the same thing. There's a lot of stuff going on in Elden Ring where it's like, you're just supposed to figure that out yourself. But I think that the Souls games are written in a way that they give you everything you need to know to put the pieces together. This one is giving you like a 12-piece puzzle, and it's just giving you 7 pieces and then saying, build the puzzle. Whereas Elden Ring and Dark Souls and Bloodborne are giving you a 10,000-piece, like, 3D puzzle And they're giving you all the pieces, but they're like spoon feeding you some of the pieces at random. And so there are times where you just can't put any pieces together, and you just have to pay attention to what you have when you get the next pieces so that you can figure out what you're working with. But I would take the 10,000 piece puzzle where I get all 10,000 pieces over a 12-piece puzzle where I only get 7 of them every single time, 100%. Reason looks like they've given you enough to know what's up without playing everything. Mostly because they have so little to do with the old games. You don't really need to know the old games in order to get by in them because they are self-contained. The Witcher stories are not This game is not self-contained. It relies on pre-existing lore.
Not interested in what's going on inside? Seeing it for yourself.
I'm a banker. Cursed homes scare me. Do you know how a haunting can affect property value? Point of fact, Corinne requested she not be disturbed.
I'd like to go inside, look around.
I don't usually let strangers rummage around my home. Twin swords, though. You're a witcher. You may enter, call that my whim.
You may enter, call that my whim.
Already dependent on the black markets,
Economically. They did a good job making this guy sound insufferable. I miss God of War, chat. I played the new one, the first one. I still have to play Ragnarok. And I love it. It's a great game. It's a solid, like, 9 out of 10. It makes very few faults in what it is. But at its core, it's so much slower and more grounded than the originals. And the originals just had a... They just had such a phenomenal pace and speed to them. And they weren't great. They weren't perfect. Geralt's greatest deed was curing the vampirism of the king's daughter. Misjudged exactly when the dawn was, and she ripped his throat out, but he did it.
Stop! Go away!
Oh! Hang on. Wait, you're a godling. Or whatever they're called.
Wake up. It's just a dream. Wake up.
Yeah, I think they've mentioned they talked about it somewhere in a side quest, but
The attic.
I don't think we get any of the details. I think I'm pretty sure, if I recall, Captain, we were doing a side quest where they mentioned that, and you had to step in and be like, oh, do you know what they're talking about here? And I had to be like, no, I have no idea what that was about, and you had to explain it. I think it's the only reason I know that happened in the first place.
Way to the next room's blocked.
I mean, God bless you. I love it. I love people in my chat knowing more about games than me, telling me the contexts that I'm missing. That is actually, I adore that. So thank you. Paper on which a crib has been hastily drawn by a child, it seems.
Strange stuff. A doll. Drawing shows it lying in a cradle. Maybe I should find one.
Stop! Go away! Don't do that. Leave it!
Oh, yeah. I have been told my favorite piece of Geralt lore is that every time one of his horses dies for any reason, age or disease or disaster, he gets a new horse and then also names that horse Roach.
Another masterpiece. An oven and a blackened grate. Oh joy. A riddle. Guess I should find an oven.
So he always has a horse. It's always named Roach. It's not always the same horse.
That's blood. Don't spill it. Please.
You got the feral animal kind, not the immortal sexy creature of the night kind. Well, and you know,
Go away.
even if it was the cool, sexy vampire kind, I can understand medieval peasants and their fear of the supernatural. Even if he's a king, you know, still a medieval peasant.
Boo.
Oh, hey, man.
Did I scare you?
A little bit.
Scared you, didn't I? Can tell you was scared. Big brave man scared of wee little Sarah. Ain't that funny?
I wouldn't do that anymore if I were you, Sarah. You might scare someone so bad they'll hurt you.
Why would someone hurt me? Having a spot of fun's not allowed anymore.
What are you playing?
That lady fell asleep, and I've sent her some horrible dreams. I'll not her wake neither. I can do that, you know. Funny, isn't it?
Very funny. Thing is, I gotta talk to the dreamer, so I'd like you to let her wake up.
Still has the silver vampire hair and the piercing stare.
Wants to play.
She's apparently recovered well. Exciting. Weird that she's not in this game, given that this is her kingdom. Yeah, this kingdom's going through a lot of shit right now, so I can kind of understand. But, especially when that's such an important part of Geralt's history, you'd think that they'd at least talk about it more. Minigame in Cyberpunk called Roach Race. It's an infinite runner type game, generally kind of difficult to get high score. It's stuff in your apartment and achievement for, I'm pretty sure. I love that type of stuff. Except for when the high score is, difficult. As someone who's played a lot of the Yakuza games, I do sometimes get tired of the sheer amount of arcade games that they want you to master in order to complete them.
You're lucky. I know you're a harmless godling, but others might not know, and then...
And how'd you know I'm a godling, eh? How's that, eh? Eh?
If it looks like one and acts like one, trust me, you're a godling. You give the dreamer nightmares and won't let her wake up. Why are you tormenting her?
I'm not tormenting anyone. Scary dreams are great. What I love is when this big end chases me. End's got these red...
Why do you live in a haunted house?
Tell you a secret. The house ain't haunted. Not one bit. I just pretend it is. Make everyone think that. It was sitting there all empty, so I moved in. Bigwig from the bank then came and bought it. I don't like bankers, especially not to live with, so I decided to give him a scare.
Gave the banker a really big scare. See, he paid a lot for this house and won't give it up easily, which is why you need to find another home.
I don't want to! I don't! I won't!
Sarah, Novigrad's no place for a godling. But if you want to live here, that's your business. So let's make a deal.
A deal? What kind?
Leave the dreamer alone. In exchange, I'll tell the banker the house is haunted. For good, no way to lift the curse.
You tell him that? What if he doesn't believe you?
I'm a witcher. He'll believe me.
Yes? Yes? Yes! Do that and I promise not to bother your friend. Not even a little. You're awfully nice, you know.
I don't hear that often. Thanks.
Now go wake that sleepyhead. I won't stop her. She'll get up.
The godling being like, "You're so nice, Geralt," and Geralt being like, "Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, people do not say that about me very often." Ma'am?
Early lunch for Kanzu.
Early lunch for Kanzu. Voltic Surge, welcome in. Thank you for the follow.
Who are you?
Triss Marigold sent me to see you.
Gods. Horrible nightmares. I was supposed to dream the history of this house. Instead, I saw furniture. Hungry furniture that wished to devour me. I know it must sound foolish, but in the dream, well, it was all too real. And not at all amusing.
The work of a godling. She made people believe the house was haunted. Also injected your dreams with her little jokes.
And you managed to wake me. I feel fortunate.
We witchers have our ways.
I thank you very much. The dreams, they were awful. Any way I can pay you back?
There is, actually. I'm looking for a young woman who was seen in Novigrad.
I can certainly try to help. But I'll need to clear my head first. After those deranged dreams, I feel it's full of cobwebs. Find me at the Golden Sturgeon. I rent a room there.
All right.
There's a phenomenal amount of flesh visible on this woman, and I love that. Good outfit. Hey man, you out here?
I saw Miss Corrine leave, but she refused to speak to me. Is the matter resolved? Or quite the opposite?
A bit of both. A demon had captured Corrine. I managed to free her, but the house is still haunted.
Did Corrine dream of the building's past?
Yeah. Pretty horrid, apparently. Though she refused to talk about it. Nobody should inhabit the place.
So many crowns I paid. Oh, well. It shan't put me in the poorhouse.
Hopefully that keeps the godlings safe, though I wouldn't be surprised if he just decided, well, time to tear down the building. Well, okay. Is that because she's upstairs? Upstairs. It's another minigame that basically Contra that I've not gotten the highest score for. In one of the Yakuzas, you have to do... What's it called? Oh, shoot. It's like one of the really early shooters. There's like a Virtua Fighter one. There's a couple of racing games. I think one of them has Daytona in it. Gosh, I can see it in my head. You're like a dude holding a gun who's flying forward in 3D space, shooting obstacles moving at you. There is no consistent aesthetic vision to it. God, if I remember what it's called. No, I just can't remember it. I can't even think of something I could search to find it. I know that the enemies are like UFOs and floating Moai Island heads, and it's just it's a very strange game. Whatever that thing is, that took hours of practice for me to get the high score on, and it sucked, and I never want to do it again.
A dream in here.
Never witnessed a seance like this before, let alone participated.
I will guide you. You must first achieve a kind of mental accord. I must ask some questions. You must answer them. It's important you're truthful. Answer from your heart.
Your gift. Tell me how it works.
It's hard to describe. To start with, I must gain an understanding of the bond between the person and the object I'm to dream about. I ask questions, try to flesh out feelings, emotions. Truth is essential in this, and though most who come to me acknowledge that, many refuse to speak openly of certain matters. Apart from which, they remain unaware of others, further obscuring things.
What do you see in your dreams?
I don't. It's my client who sees. My gift lies in summoning the right dreams. At times, nightmares or strong
Vampire Survivors should not have been able to get away with putting an
events.
entire Castlevania game inside it, but they did. I am in awe. It truly somehow not. Vampire Survivors just continues to impress all these years later, or however long it's been out. I don't know.
To start
Time.
with, tell me a memory you have of this woman.
What for?
Do as I ask, please. I need the strongest, most complete memory you have of...
Ciri. The woman's name is Ciri.
Oh gosh, what do you think my most complete, comprehensive memory of Ciri is? Whole ass Metroidvania. This fucking level gets bigger and has more secrets every time I look. Incredible.
It was in Rivia. The second war with Nilfgaard had just ended. There was still tension in the air. For gods know what reason, race riots erupted in the town. I tried to do something, but couldn't stop a riled crowd. A boy with a pitchfork. He ran it right through my gut. Yennefer lay dying as well. Ciri had us carried onto a boat. We sailed to a place where apple trees bloom eternal. She left us there. That was the last time I saw her.
Is there anything you'd like to add? Another memory, perhaps?
That incidentally is how Geralt dies in the books. Just permanent there? Interesting. They leave him in Avalon, that's the end of his story.
Something else.
All right. Tell me no more than you wish to.
Not to spoil anything. Because I don't know how public this project is going to be, so I'm not trying to build hype for it. But I'm working on a long-form writing project. I wouldn't even call it a novel or a short story, because I think it's going to be a series of chapters, some of which are self-contained stories and some of which are just part of the larger work. And it will be hundreds of chapters long, and it will probably be thousands and thousands of pages. And I don't know that it's something you could conventionally publish. I think it would have to be published digitally because of what a mess it will inevitably be. And it starts as the story of a cowboy in the 1800s who is honestly a lot like Geralt in some ways. Much older than he appears, lives way longer than a normal human, joins a secret society of monster hunters to keep the peace in the world type beat. But it continues on into the 2300s and the 2400s, and even though this character is immortal, there's definitely a point where I just want his story to wrap. Not because he's, like, died or, you know, something like that dramatic. I think there's just a point where I'm going to start... He's going to have a lot of kids over his life. And there's going to be a point where I'm just going to start having the story follow one of those kids. And follow their kid and their kid's kid. Almost sort of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure style. And just kind of keep telling the story throughout the generations for these characters. And I think it would be nice to have that cowboy, that original character, Silver, to have him just still in the world and have him still visit, like, have him intersect with the story from time to time. You're following the story of, like, his great-great-great-granddaughter, and there comes a point where she gets to meet one of her family's literal ancestors who's just still up and living in the city, and have him hand her some artifact or some piece of knowledge that the reader would have seen thousands of pages ago in what feels like a different lifetime of the story, but which is just a comprehensive point of this world that you're living in. And that's kind of the idea that I have behind it. And so are you world building? Well, world building is a part of writing. Does he drink a big bowl of yogurt? Sure, probably. I gotta be honest with you, chat. I did not know that it could just play 2 raid messages simultaneously on top of each other. That was really cool. The timing was almost identical. You two came in at literally the same time. That was amazing. Hello, raiders. Welcome in. For those of you who do not know me, my name is Liz. This is my undersea tea house, the Squid Easy. How's it going? What are you doing today? What's everybody getting up to? I'm going to give you all shout-outs in the order you came in on. Welcome in. I almost typed Quest Queen instead of Ghost Queen. That was pretty impressive. Hello, Kay. Hello, Trifecta. I like nearly identical timing. You could hear the raid alert going off at almost the same time.
For Kanzu.
Desynced by seconds. Welcome in, Jezebel T. Hello, Clumsy Minty, Sinful Tendency, Andy Archer, Safara, Trifecta Schnee. Hello, HP. Welcome in, all of you. How y'all doing? How was the streaming? What were we getting up to? How was Race Jam? Okay, and let's get Trifecta a shout out too. Hello, Trifecta. It is good to see you. I hope y'all had a good time. Oh, some Darktide. I would stream Darktide more if it didn't cause my computer to like actually eat shit and die whenever I do it while streaming. Something about OBS, and I do not have problems with Darktide unless OBS is open. But if OBS is open, Darktide eats RAM like nobody's business. I don't know why they don't play nice. Well, I hope you all had a good time. If anyone from the raids needs to raid and run, you don't have to apologize or nothing. Just pop on out if you've got sleep or food or whatever you have to take care of for the rest of your whatever time zone you're in. That is perfectly fine. Also, if for some reason you, like me, have not gotten around to playing Witcher 3 yet and still intend to, we're in the middle of what might be some significant plot, so I understand if you bounce for spoiler reasons. Race Jam is amazing. It's a lovely love letter to 90s arcade racing games. I love that. We were actually just talking about those earlier, about arcade minigames. Specifically, I mentioned there's a couple of arcade racers in the Yakuza games, which I like getting to play arcade games inside of Yakuza. I think it's fun. I think it's a delightful thing. I wish they didn't ask for like stupidly high scores in order to get all the trophies, but it is really cool to get to play like Ridge Racer and shit in the middle of a Yakuza game. Darktide do be resource heavy. It does just love to eat RAM. I love and respect that game, but Ghost Shark is not good at optimization, and it eats your RAM. But I have a lot of fun with it. It's very good with friends. Welcome in, everyone. It does work for Iraqi somehow. I think that, to me, that's sort of something that, like, there's a lot of weird things that I'm considering inspirations for the story. And Witcher, I hadn't even played these games when I started working on this story, but now that I've played Witcher 3 especially, I think Geralt is going to have an impact on the way I write Silver. They're just similar enough as characters. I just don't know how I can't internalize a little bit of Geralt's writing. But that's the cool thing about writing, is that you get to draw from thousands of different sources and create something. How well Iraqi makes it so previous characters constantly have out-of-context problems. Yeah, aspire to, honestly. It's all kinds of cute little references to older games and 90s media. Definitely. Very cool. Well, I hope you had fun. Thank you so much for the raid. Darktide loves having CPU cores limited, to be honest. May help with the OBS issues. That's, well, may have to try that. I do know that there are things I can do with Darktide that I haven't tried yet that might allow me to stream it more safely, and I should try them because I definitely shouldn't be having as much trouble with it as I am. It's a setting in the launcher. Okay. I'll have to check that out. I can probably dink with that after stream and see if I can't get it working. Completely didn't play an arcade in a game. I played because I wasn't sure if I wanted to do it. Now I'm probably not going back to that game for a while. Had major issues until you did that. I might look at it then and see if that will help. CPU core limiting. Interesting. Yeah, because, like, it does just eat PC components. It looks at your RAM and it says, oh, that looks delicious, and it just eats way more of it than it actually needs. I'm sure... I know that it's the funny thing with Minecraft where you have to do a bunch of things. Bonnie had to do a billion things to get Minecraft to play nice on her computer, for example. I've had to do it before with games. I had to do it with MechWarrior for a while. And Skyrim. Skyrim needed some really weird mods to make it play nice with other stuff. Games can just be like that. Computers is hard. It's kind of funny, because the way the RPG relies on the main game. Eastward, I think, has been on my list for a billion years, and I just haven't found space for it. It seems very cute. But yeah, so I have this cool story that I'm working on, and I think, like, when it comes to, like, art, really any kind of art, but especially writing, more so than filmography, more so than photography, more so than drawing and sculpting and all these other forms of art, music making. When you're writing something, you can truly have just so many, like, touchstones of inspiration. And I think to a lesser extent, something like a full-length film or TV show or a video game, partly because they're multimedia experiences, because you do have writing, and you also have filmography, and you also have programming, and you also have gameplay, and because you have all those components in one place, it also experiences this. Where in a piece of art, you may be referencing like 2 or 3 or 5 different artists or styles or movements, but that's like, you're hitting saturation at some point there, right? In a photograph, you may be trying to bring out elements that you've seen in other types of photography, but you're bringing out 4 or 5 of those. You're being directly informed by 4 or 5 of them at a time. There's a saturation point. A lot of pieces of photography, a lot of pieces of, like, art in terms of, like, paintings and drawings are in conversation with 1 or 2 other main pieces. And a lot of the other inspirations kind of become this underlying foundational level, but the actual direct conversation is with a couple of pieces at a time. And I think in writing, you can have a conversation with so many more things simultaneously than is easy to do in other media, especially just when you think about a novel. Like, if a picture's worth 1,000 words, baby, a novel is 75K. That's 75 pictures. It's an incredible amount of things that you can interface with. And that's something that I think is really special about writing specifically as an art form. I think it's one of the things that makes it fun for me personally, is I can look at Geralt's character and I can look at the way Araki does characters and I can look at like a dozen different anime for inspiration and I can watch spaghetti westerns and I can play a cyberpunk game or two and I can play Mirror's Edge and I can say, "Oh, I had a lot of fun thinking about Dragon's Dogma the other day and the way that the magic system in that game works." And I can take all of these components and I can build a world out of all of those pieces simultaneously. And I'm in direct conversation with all of those sources in a way that is hard to do in other like single form mediums like painting or writing or poetry even, that to engage with so many sources simultaneously you normally would need a multimedia project. In order to do that in music, you'd need a whole album. In order to do that in photography, you'd need to make a feature-length film. In order to do that in art, you'd have to make a full animated movie or TV series. To be able to do that in a single, consistent, cohesive work, like a novel, because of the length of the novel, I just think is neat. And so when I see something and I go, "Oh, that makes me think about that character that I'm writing, that I'm working on in my novel," it's getting added to the pile, baby. We weren't planning to be in a conversation with Geralt's character and his effect on the zeitgeist when we started the story, but now I've played Witcher 3. Now I'm in conversation with that too. Fuck it. We ball. Why a spaghetti western? You don't need pasta in your filmography. I think you do. I don't think it's filmmaking if it doesn't include pasta. I just think all filmmaking requires pasta, actually. Or at least pizza. Alright, more Geralt backstory, I guess.
After the moment when Yennefer first called Ciri her daughter. We'd been separated. I knew she was in danger. I dreamt of her multiple times. I found her at Stege Castle. She'd gone there to free Yen and gotten herself captured in the process. They wanted to hurt her. I remember fighting side by side with Ciri on stairs slippery from blood. It was the first time she ever deflected a crossbow bolt with her sword. Told her never to try it again.
These memories, they're intense. Do you wish to continue?
Got a double dose of the Monster Hunter Monster Serum. This man is juiced on some HRT that was not meant for mortal men. Honestly, what is the Witcher, like, monsterification process if not just advanced HRT? More of a meatball Western man myself. I respect it. I think meatballs are a valid way to go about your Westerns. A panini Western.
I have more to say.
A little hippie for my tastes, but...
Ciri was orphaned during the Second War with Nilfgaard. Had no idea what to do with a young girl. So I did what I would have done with a boy and took her to Kaer Morhen. Figured some physical training, sword work, development of her stamina couldn't hurt. I remember her standing on a crumbling wall. A stone came loose. She lost her footing. Caught her at the last possible instant. Strongest memory, though, is of her coming out of her room one day, wearing a dress and claiming she was indisposed. Knew then that Ciri was maturing. It was unavoidable. I was lost in the face of that.
I see. Do you wish to tell me anything more?
Yes, I think so.
In that case, I'm listening.
I accepted a job once. Did it. Asked to choose my reward, I invoked the law of surprise. Never thought I'd actually meet the child promised to me at that time. Years later, I was in the Broccolon forest. Happened on a girl there. Didn't know who she was. The Dryads wanted to keep her, turn her into one of their own. But the Waters of Oblivion, they failed in her case. Ciri came out of Broccolon with me. I sent her back to her grandmother then. But already, I felt bound to her.
By destiny.
By something more.
If you had a person-sized George Foreman grill, would you make a big sandwich to share with your friends? I would make a sandwich for my friends even if I didn't have a person-sized George Foreman grill.
She's a child of the Elder Blood.
A descendant of bloody Volker. The rebel burned at the stake. The prophecies claim the world's destroyer will be born of the Firebrand's cursed blood.
Pure legend.
Know when a legend transforms into prophecy? When it gains believers. I think you're right to be reticent in talking about the woman. I see. Do you wish to say more?
Yeah, there's something else. They call Ciri the Lady of Space and Time. Once I asked Yennefer why. She travels between worlds. Turns out I don't know how to talk about it. Didn't really understand much of what Yen told me. I just know there's more to it than traveling to different places, and that Ciri carries immense power in her blood.
I see. Do you wish to say more?
Yeah, there's something else. I remember Ciri having trouble controlling her abilities. Yennefer tried to teach her to cast simple spells, and Ciri destroyed a shed near the temple where they were. Really upset her, but it was just an old shed. I know it took her a while to gain control, and frankly, I doubt she controls her abilities fully to this day.
I see. Do you wish to say more?
No. Can we start?
Naturally. I knew you cared about her. But your tone, the emotions you so carefully conceal.
Let's continue, please.
Make yourself comfortable and try to relax. You must take my hand and talk of Ciri. Tell me where you think she might
Tomorrow
be.
is George
Who
13.
could be at her side?
You know what, Squirrels, you're so right.
If Ciri couldn't find me, I'm sure she would have looked for another
Tomorrow
friend.
is George
Who do you
13.
mean?
Yennefer wasn't in Novigrad. Triss was. But Ciri never found her. Maybe Dandelion? They liked each other a lot.
Oh no, a dream sequence. Dreamt of a swallow at first. After that, just nightmares.
At times the dreams can multiply. Show the past as well as the future.
The swallow. It symbolizes Ciri. She contacted Dandelion. I didn't know he was in town.
The poet. Heard about him.
Interesting.
Someone left him the rosemary and thyme in their will.
The Rosemary and Thyme? Where's that?
As you enter the city through the red light district, you come upon a bridge. The Rosemary is just past it.
Dandelion inherited a brothel?
So I've heard.
Fascinating.
Thanks for your help.
Good luck, Witcher. I hope you find your Ciri.
Level 20, let's go. That is what it would feel like walking into a medieval inn. Everything all at once. Hey, men! Is this really the time and place for this? That's not Gwen. Still haven't figured out what my block sign is. It's in here somewhere. I swear it should be one of these two buttons, but that's not it. Well, whatever. I keep thinking I have auto. I'm gonna forget to loot every single corpse for a while because I've been playing too much Dragon's Dogma Online. I'm gonna forget that auto loot isn't on. Alright. Just have this thing where I get into an MMO and everyone stops playing. It's irrational. Can't say it isn't staying in my head. Listen. I get it so much. The number of times that I have heard all of my friends incessantly and endlessly playing a game. Oh, thank you for the care package. And they've been like, oh my gosh, Liz, you have to play this game with us. You gotta get on Peak. You gotta get on Lethal Company. You gotta start playing The Isle. You have to play Dead by Daylight. You gotta do this. You gotta do that. And without fail, every time. It is like, within a week of me starting the game, all interest of it dries up instantly. And they could be playing it for like months and months and months, and it's just gone. And like, so be it, I suppose. I can tell you, right now, you gotta drink a hot chocolate. I have hot chocolate all the time, squirrels. I will say, DD Online, pretty good as far as solo MMOs go. But otherwise, I do agree with you. It's so much better with friends. I can't really say that they're going to stay interested right now, is the honest truth, Captain. Because Hightail is coming. And I think there's a very real chance that Bonnie switches hyperfixations to Hightail when it hits. And I don't know how many people are going to stay hyperfixated on D-Dawn if Bonnie switches course. I think a lot of the impetus to be on D-Dawn is going to shift if Bonnie stops playing it. I think Cereza is independently interested in the experience. And I think that Bones is currently living his best not playing Black Desert Online experience. And so there's a chance those two will stay on. I don't know about me, because I already kind of don't love Dragon's Dogma anyway. But this game has been scratching an itch, and it's an itch that 14, Final Fantasy 14 isn't scratching. It's an itch that Star Wars The Old Republic isn't scratching. It's an itch that has not been scratched, I think, since Cataclysm first dropped. I think the launch of Cataclysm in World of Warcraft was the last time I truly had this itch scratched. Maybe a little bit during Legion. Maybe, because Legion was really fucking good. Despite being in between the two worst X-Packs of the whole goddamn. At least Bonnie is going to play D Online less. I mean, but here's the thing. Hytale might suck. Like, that's not really a hot take or anything. Hytale might suck. And it's possible that no one will play it. It's possible that everyone will go, oh, this needs another 2 years in the oven before it's playable. We don't know yet. We'll have to see what happens when it hits. I love Dragon's Ligma. It is good. Listen, don't get me wrong. I'll talk a lot of shit about Dragon's Dogma. Dragon's Dogma Online was an unplayable dog water game that has been rescued by a passionate community, and the good that was in the experience has been drawn out carefully and lovingly by its fans and presented in a palatable way. And I truly see both why this game only survived a couple of years and how easily Capcom could have had the next Warcraft if they just hadn't fumbled the hardest of all time. They truly set a record for fumbling with DD Online. Because there is a phenomenal experience baked into that game. You just kind of have to, like, as Bonnie would say, scrape all the Capcom bits off the top of it. I don't know. Maybe Hytale will be mind-blowing and none of us will even want to play DD Online. For me, personally, I think I'm still going to be playing DD Online on again, off again for the next couple of months. But if Bonnie and Bones fall off of it, the next couple of months might be all I get out of it because, like, yeah, part of the fun is playing with other people. And if those people are gone, then... Here as the sandbox elements hit Minecraft itch, then it's good. That's the thing, right? Is it going to scratch the itch? And no one can know that. You have to play it and see if the itch gets scratched, because sometimes a game can make all the right decisions and then just not hit the same. It's weird that way. We're going to level up our bombs. I don't even have space for this ability right now, but fine. Worry about it later. Skellige, Skellige, Skellige. Hey, why do you have an exclamation mark? You better not be a new quest, brother. I'm working so hard to have this freaking world map toasted, and you're out here adding new quests, making up bullshit. When will Hattori be done with my sword? Will Hattori ever be done with my sword? Do I even want the sword anymore?
There must be order.
No loitering round here.
No loitering round here. Widower, 60 years of age, medium height, above average intellect, possessing fortune in both species and real estate. Seeks old maid or childless widow of similar age or somewhat older, preferably from a landed family. Those interested are requested to send a missive with a faithful engraving of their likeness included to Post Rosante, Gildorf, CO Romantic. P.S. No responsibly given to letters without a full name valid return to us. P.S. Women of the elder races, halflings in particular, need not inquire. Hot burn and firewood. Festival of Nilfgaardian culture cancelled. Weights and measurements. Haunted house and cheating merchant. To all upstanding residents of Novigrad, hark the words and warnings of a fellow loyal townsman. Do no business with that blackguard de Jonker. Though his line is held in high esteem and considered honorable, he himself is a swine and a cheat. He sold me a residence at a most attractive price, knowing all the while the house was haunted. There could be no thought of inhabiting it, for an evil spirit torments all who set foot therein. For now, the ghost contents itself with rattlings and prankings, but who knows if foul deeds it will turn to in time. Let then anyone with half a bit of wit about them stay far away from said home, and never make a deal of any sorts with this defrauding de Jonker. Yeah, it's a dating ad. You'd be surprised how old those are. Visit the haunted... Wait, it is a side quest. He sold somebody else the house, and so I've got to go deal with it again. Nah, hold up. That's too good. We're doing it immediately. What's a little side questing between friends? We've met Triss. We've somewhat progressed the main story.
Well, you wanted braids.
But I didn't want my hair pulled.
Can't have one without the other.
Then I don't want them.
What? Oh, I guess not down here. You get side quests all the time. Like when your bank sends you a letter about owing money.
Witcher. Kareem, look who's come.
Live here together now? Didn't know.
Once you told me Sarah had been responsible for my nightmares, I decided to see if the devil was as scary as they paint him. Or her.
You want a pizza? Yeah, I'll put us a pizza in the oven real quick.
But our little Sarah, and I can't say why, but we took a liking to one another immediately.
Long ago, to isolate themselves from a world of beasts, humans began building cities. But since beasts prowl within stone walls as well as they do outside them, this did not allay human fears. The truth is, walls guarantee no one's safety. The place where you lock yourself in and lock all else out, that's not your home. Your home is sometimes a place you travel long and far to find.
Well, that certainly was a very short, meaningless cutscene. Hi, Cat.
Yes?
I couldn't tell you what that was. That cutscene felt very disconnected from what was just going on. Also, I think we've maybe gotten one of those in the entire, 100 hours we've played of this game so far. That was really out of nowhere. Well, Corrine and the Godling get a little happy ending, so I'm happy. Anyway, how are you, Kat? Are you doing any better? Yeah. You can feel free to jump in if you'd like. Honestly, we've mostly been chatting tonight. Have you got any mozzarella cheese? I don't think I have any mozzarella. I do have a funny cheese story. Listen to me, chap. All right, come, yeah, just, yeah, no, come a little, yeah, come a little closer. Come over here. Okay, here. We're gonna sit down and have a chat for a second. I gotta confess something to you. The other day I was at the store. Hey, Quarian, you live with the Godling now? Hard cut. Humans built cities to keep the monsters out. Yeah. I do not know what that was. That was very strange. All right, chat, listen. The other day I went to the grocery store. I went to the grocery store because I have some noodles and some veggies in the fridge, and I want to make a stir fry. I actually made that stir fry tonight. I'll post a picture while we're chatting. I'll drop a picture of it in the counter for y'all. You can see what I had for dinner. It was pretty good. Thing was, I didn't have any sauce for it, and I also didn't have any chicken, and I wanted to put some chicken in it. I thought some chicken and some sauce would be good. Yes, it's a very white person stir fry. Bowl. It's in the counter if you want to check it. Burrito. Right into my fat mouthful. So here's the thing. So I'm at the grocery store. I have picked up the chicken that I need to make my stir fry, and I think to myself, Liz, what else do we need around the house? I happen to know that I have only a little bit of ranch left, and it's probably past its expiration date. I'm going to toss the last little bit of ranch. I'm going to buy a new ranch. Is there anything else I need? Right. Autumn bought me 20 pounds of pasta noodles, and I've been eating them. I don't have any sauce, and I have a ton of garlic bread still. I bought... It was some on sale, and it goes in the freezer anyway, so it lasts forever. So I bought like 5 boxes of garlic bread, just like the New York brand Texas Toast. Toss that in the freezer, so I'm good on that. But I've just been sprinkling like shredded cheese onto it, and I thought to myself, oh my god, Liz, if you went and grabbed another container of sauce so you could make more noodles, and also if you grabbed a little thing of Parmesan cheese to sprinkle onto your spaghetti, that would be great, because I've just been sprinkling like shredded cheese. Some Parmesan would go so good. So I go and I look at the Parmesan, and there's no sale or anything, and I just grab one of the small ones. I'm like, I'll just use this. I'll come back and look for a sale and get a bigger one when there's a sale going on. I get home. I open the fridge to put the Parmesan in the fridge. Some people keep it on the counter. I prefer to keep it in the fridge because it's cheese. So I go to put it in the fridge. I look in the door. You won't believe what was there, chap. Not one, but 2 unopened containers of Parmesan. I bought a third. This is the 3rd time I've realized that I should put Parmesan in my spaghetti. It is the 3rd time I have gone and bought Parmesan for my spaghetti. It is the 3rd time I have forgot that I already had Parmesan. Technically the 2nd time, because the first time, obviously, I didn't already have any. This bitch has got amnesia. Okay, now hold up. The first message we pinned tonight was Mara telling me I could suck it. The second one is tomorrow is George 13, which honestly is going on the track list. The third thing I'm pinning tonight is this bitch has parmnesia. This has been one of the funniest goddamn streams, and it's 3 o'clock in the morning. There's fish in space. Do we need that on the... Does that need to go on the cat list? This bitch has parmnesia. Alright, we'll put it on there. Because I think that's pretty good. And then I do want to go to this. Let's go to the track list and go to the bottom of that. Tomorrow is George 13. The most recent entries on the track list, chat, are Toad grinding in the corpse room, Terrible Horse Child, The Mouth is an Open Wound, and Communal Pee at the Clam Jam. So, Yeah, it's joining illustrious company, is what I would say. It's pretty good. George 13. So yeah, I have Parmnesia. Somehow I always forget that I have Parmesan sauce. I don't forget that for anything else. You know what I didn't? I am out of paper towels, and I've been out of paper towels for a week. For a week, chat. And I didn't think to buy paper towels when I went to the grocery store, but I sure did buy Parmesan 3. So anyway, I had to share with you. We were talking about what cheese I have available in my house. I needed to share the Parmesan story because it's so quintessential Liz. You know? My man, is my sword done?
Greetings, Geralt. How might I be of help?
My sword ready yet?
It is.
Oh, thank God.
And admire. A sword to outshine all others.
Well, this was worth the wait. Thank you, Ibir.
It is I who thank you for everything.
Blade from the Bits. Now that's a raw sword name. Blade from the Bits is good.
So long.
You want to suck our dick too? Cat, he already sucked our dick. You weren't here for the dick sucking part of this quest. We did that one already. Oh my. Holy shit, actually. Well, I'm sorry, it just 50% crit hit damage bonus. No. It's got scaling damage. Oh my god. It full up has scale damage. Blade from the Bits is nearly one of the best swords in the game. Okay, no, my bad. I've been shit talking Hattori this whole time. I made a joke about how it took me forever to even be able to do his quest, and by the time I finally finished it, I had to wait a week for the sword to even show up, and the quest never tracks him again. So it's almost impossible to find the bastard because of quest tracking bug. And so I'm like, there's no way the sword could possibly be worth it after it. And no, apparently Blade from the Bits is one of the best swords in the game. Oh, IBR, you've done us now. My bad. I know, I was shit talking my boy. He's just had my best interests out. Shit. Never mind. Dude's a fucking champion. You get over your Parmnesia and you can beat the game. Perfection takes time. Look, you don't get the best sword in the game by just walking up to a blacksmith and buying it, right? You got to do some questing for it, all right? I did not know CD Projekt Red's game. I didn't know what game they were playing. Chat, and I did not respect it.
Greetings, Geralt. How might I be of help?
Listen, would you craft something for me?
I don't think we have any projects going on. I love that I could... Oh! Fascinating. You make those from just weaker versions? Okay. There are better swords, but not many. That thing just peels, guys. I do love peeling dudes, if I'm honest with you. I don't know if that's a hot take, but I do love peeling dudes. Repair equipped for a pittance. We're gonna repair... I don't think I'm gonna keep the Glory of the North. I don't think I'm gonna keep any of this crap. Especially as a light attack crit build with high alchemy. Well, what a coincidence. I happen to be a light attack crit build with high alchemy. Elden Ring weapon, the guy skin peeler. Honestly, the worst part is you're not wrong. That does sound like an Elden Ring weapon. For stripping my buffs. This is the dismantle shop. Which, he's got a lot of money, so we might not need the dismantle shop. We're going to find out. We're going to do... Yeah, we're keeping the Griffin sword, which I might not need, but I like the Griffin set. I don't think I need to keep Glory of the North. I don't care about the Witch Hunter swords. We're selling the maces. Yeah, he's got more money than I've got shit in my inventory. The split bolts can't be sold for God knows what reason. I don't think he can, since he's a blacksmith, I don't think he buys anything else. Other? Nope. Won't buy any others. Okay. I'll buy crafting, but I don't sell those. Thank you, IBR.
So long.
Okay. So that's cool. We love that. Yo, Cat, check out that bard getting it down over there. Brother, get it. Oh my god. He's backing it up. What the fuck? Did you just... Oh my god. Oh my god. Now, hold up. Throw it back, boy. White guy got something going on. Holy shit. Nah, I will not listen. I will hear shit talk of CD Projekt Red. I will hear shit talk of the Witcher novels. I will hear shit talk of Cyberpunk and the first two Witcher games. But this, Witcher 3 specifically, is a goddamn masterpiece. For all its faults, this game is a fucking masterpiece, and this is proof of it. This right here is proof. Get it, white boy. Jesus. That's too funny. Okay. Sorry, I saw a white boy getting it crunk, and I lost myself. Where were we? Undvik, go to Pharaoh, meet Nidus. So those are all secretly in the next location. I do know I need to do the Passiflora thing before we move. Oh, excuse me. Oh, my goodness. Oh, excuse me. Oh, goodness gracious. I'm so sorry. Bless me. Treasure runs. I think these are all also... That's Skellige, and then that one is Cairmorn. I saw a white boy getting it crunk, and I lost myself. Yeah, he was getting it crunk. Okay. I hate to do this to you, chat, in the middle of the story arc. I really do hate to do it to you like this. We're gonna have to have a card. We gotta go play Gwent. I'm sorry, we have to go play Gwent. White boy throwing it back at the same effect on you as Renee Zagger saying mental flagellation had on me. Truly. I was just making a joke about the dance animation for a second, and then he gave it a little slap, and I was like, no, hold up. And I started paying closer attention, and I was blown away by how unbelievably homosexual that dance was. The person who animated that original dance cycle was not straight. It's not... Scientifically, the numbers don't add up. I've done the math. Chat, I've got the math right here next to me. I've got my notebook, and I'm looking at the numbers. I'm looking at the science. That animation was not made by a straight person. That doesn't happen. Straight people can't animate a dance like this. It just isn't possible. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to play Gwent. Here's how this works. There's a tournament. Every single person in the tournament is kind of slightly hard. We're going to have to beat all of them. If we lose a round, we have to load a save. Because you cannot have a second chance of the tournament ever. And if you lose a round, you simply lose out on cards and it becomes impossible actually to 100% the game. We must save Scum. It is required. Otherwise, we will soft lock the experience. Hello, Autumn. Thank you for the care package. Autumn, I have decided I'm going to eat one of my snacks from my snack box at the start of each stream. And I'll post pictures in the counter as I do. So, tonight's snack was posted a little earlier. Got some very lovely cream cookies. These went down a lot better than the halva from earlier. The halva was rough. I might not be the world's biggest fan of halva. I'm sorry, halva lovers. Maybe it's an acquired taste. Okay. It is, don't worry about it. There's like 3 halvas in here.
I almost regret I'm no longer on active duty.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were the card lady. You're actually just here to offer the services of your professional employees, who are very lovely, and whom I will not be engaging with live on stream. Thank you very much. Would you put a tiny shrimp in a helmet and let it fly an airplane? 1000%, Squirrels. There's no doubt in my mind I would do that. 100%. But yeah, there's like 3 halvas in there, so I've got a chance to acquire the taste. I'm gonna end up eating all of them, but I need some time after the last one. It's a little like eating chalk. I kind of liked the taste, but I wasn't a fan of the texture, so.
Heard you play for high stakes here.
Firstly, we must have the proper effects. Let's have a look at our cards, shall we?
Please don't touch my cards with your nasty-ass sneeze hands.
As I thought, let's return once we've collected better cards, And 1,000 crowns for
what?
buy-in, of course.
You snobby sack of shit. Bro said your Yu-Gi-Oh deck isn't even cool enough for my club. Me when I used to be a tournament grinder. Get your snotty hands off my deck. Or the go and get rid of cards before you play here. Bro, it don't even tell me where to go. It, dog. Okay, I guess I'll go fuck myself then. Cool. So many motherfuckers don't wash their damn hands. No, listen. People be gross. That's why you put, listen. Hot take, chat. This isn't really a hot take. This is a pretty standard take here. This is pretty lukewarm. One of the main reasons that if you are going to publicly play card games, you should put covers on your cards is that covers are easier to clean than cards are. And you're going to need to sanitize those things after some of your games. You're going to need to sanitize those things. So put a cover on your cards so you can sanitize them easier. I'm so not even kidding. I rarely play cards, and even then I rarely play in public. It's almost exclusively with friends at one of our houses. But when I did play Magic publicly, oh baby, I don't even like having covers on my cards, and I wrap it in public. Type 1 in those days. That shit was in a shell. Jesus, yeah, no, absolutely. Whenever my spine is exposed to free air whenever I pull my shell off, Squirrels. There's no flesh on my back, it's all shell, so whenever the shell comes off, my spine is just directly exposed. Actually, you know what? I might have to take that one back. I'm an invertebrate, right? I'm pretty sure I'm invertebrate. I know octopus are invertebrate. I know squids are invertebrate. I'm just assuming that nautilus are also invertebrate. Actually, I am a... No, so... My specific species, which is Cephalopoda stolta, are technically, while we did evolve from sea creatures, we're actually very similar to slimes and other shapeshifters on Earth, in that we have two separate forms that we shift between, a fully aquatic form as well as a bipedal oxygen breathing form. So what y'all are familiar with is my land form. I actually do also have a sea form. My entire species is capable of switching between the bipedal mode for land transit and an aquatic mode. So it is theoretically possible I do have a spine in my bipedal mode. I actually might. So, like, I might actually have real bones in there while I'm bipedal. But at least while I'm swimming, I probably don't got those. Saw the bar earlier and thought you saw the candies they sent last year. Scrolled up and peeked in the box to see it there before opening stream. What I can say is I was going through stuff, Autumn. I'm still unwrapping stuff from the giant box of goodies which you sent to me. And last night I got to use the candle and the candle holder, which was lovely. And I also have I got the Domino's card, got its second use. Because it's quite a good amount of money on that. And I have the Sky Bright, but haven't plugged that in, as well as the Christmas tree, which I did have out for Christmas. And then there's still a billion other things I need to unwrap. Oh, I gotta... it's like a shell with some soap. It's like a soap holding thing. I haven't figured out what to do with that, because I don't think it's going to fit in the bathroom, but... Imagine randomly one kind of cephalopod had full bones and a skeleton. That's the thing about the real world, though. Unironically, chat, you can't know that. Because what if I said, oh no, you can't lay eggs, you're a mammal, to a platypus VTuber? I'm not stupid. I did go to check if Nautilus have spines. Because, I don't know, science is weird. Evolution is bullshit. Like, evolution is real and does happen and stuff, but it doesn't follow a formula. It is chaos incarnate, and it does whatever it wants. You can't just trust that evolution did things right. You can't just assume it didn't randomly grant Nautilus a spine. You have to check every time, because you never know. Hello, Riza. Hello, Fee. Thank you for the care package and the treat. Welcome in. Good luck with your work. Thank you so much for the lurk. I hope you have a good day today, Fee. It's good to see you. I appreciate it. The snack you have given me is a Snickers.
Bonger?
Bonger? Biology is a fuck. Riza gets it. You have to check. You never know. Apple juice. Unlike the 10-armed Decabrachia or the 8-armed Octopodiforms. What? So Octopodiforms is definitely octopus. But what do you mean squids redirect from Decabrachia? What is that? Is that their order? Decapotiforms is their super order. I ain't never heard that name used to describe squids before. That's so insane. Meant to join when you started, but I've been spacing the fuck out to Hard Space Shipbreaker. That's what that game is for, though. And also, you have not missed much. It's been wild in here. I adore Shipbreaker. Though, listen, last time I played Shipbreaker, let me explain what happened. I hadn't played it in a few months, and I thought to myself, I'm going to boot up a save I was doing in Shipbreaker, and I'm going to play a bit of it because I miss playing it, and it's a fun game, and it's very vibing. And I am currently on 20 milligrams of the funny substance. And I think that Shipbreaker would be a great game to play while I have my reflexes nerfed to shit. And I shot a space laser into an explosive tank, detonated the ship I was working on, and then just instinctively pressed Alt F4, and I haven't booted up the game since. That's it. That's my that happened like 6 months ago. I just have not gone to deal with that problem since then. So that's my Hard Space Shipbreaker story. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Soap they got is Nautilus shaped. I did notice. It was very cute. Another thing is soap is a partridge in a pear tree. I burned the candle I burned last night was the there was a pumpkin spice one, and I did notice there were like 3 little animal candles in there, and I'm curious how those smell, but I really needed the pumpkin spice one the other night. Only just started it, and I've been kind of fixated on it. It's very good. It's very easy to lose yourself. I have one complaint. About Hard Space Shipbreaker. Prior to the final update, it was possible to pay back your entire debt from scratch just doing ships. Now, your debt is kind of tied to story progression. And I really wish there was a debt mode where you just had to manually pay off your debt the old-fashioned way, and the story didn't help you at all with it. But we don't got that. Was there money in a card? No, I didn't find money hidden in a card. Hang on. I found a card. I mean, if there was money in it, surely I would have seen it. Maybe it was a different card. Maybe I'm the crazy one. I found some Kama Sutra cards. There's not money in the Kama Sutra, is there? I don't know if that's legal. I don't know if you're allowed to put money in the Kama Sutra. I think there's probably some moral questions about that. Oh, it's in here somewhere. Oh, I got this thing. It's the one with the little... There's like a flower inside of a little slip thing. Is there money hiding in here? I don't think so. I'm scared now. You've implied that there are hidden... You've implied there's a blueprints puzzle inside of this box, and I have to check everything. I haven't even thrown away any of the wrappers. Taped in between 2 pieces of paper, they slid into the framed card. It is hidden in there. Oh, no! It is a blueprints box. You think your character having literally infinite grip strength and that completely negating the mechanics around needing to safely decompress a ship is a little silly, but it is also really funny. I also need it to be known that you would be surprised how often your incredible grip strength when it comes to decompression betrays you with its simplicity. Yes, you do have unlimited grip strength and can attach to any surface for as long as you want. This does not always keep you safe, and in fact will sometimes kill you. If you are currently gripping 2 objects and those objects decide to explosively go in opposite directions and you don't let go of one, you will die. Since they didn't want the post office goblins to get it. Well, we'll go double check then. You're hiding money in here. Autumn, this is so much money. I already feel bad about the Domino's gift card. Please tell me there's not more. It is hiding. It is hiding. Money. Okay, now we gotta reassemble the card and not... Well, I guess that's that then. Who knows where that plastic wrap went? It's lost into the bag void. You gotta know, I had a problem with bags in this house before you sent me this stuff. I was like already not doing a good job keeping my living room clean. I'm only making it worse. I could get some of this stuff out of here. I could clean up around here, make it easier on myself. I'm not going to, but I could. I did find the mice. What if Liz's bipedal form has a bionicle instead of a skeleton? Sure, bones. Just bones. Just bones made of, Lego blocks. Just a bionicle skeleton. Why not? That's probably canon. Burritos Supreme. How's it going tonight, chat? How y'all doing? Y'all keeping your spines clean? Y'all gotten in there recently, cleaned those out? I don't know how vertebrates work. I don't know what you need to do with those things. They probably require maintenance. Have you stretched? My spine is so unclean. The problem is, Captain, I know you at least well enough to know that that's a double entendre minimum. That's working on multiple levels. It's so fucking sticky. So the grab being lifted. I stayed at that height. Oh no. Just gained 3 inches. Insane. I think you unlock radiation as a hazard at rank 14 is also a little silly, but I'm ripping unshielded nuclear reactors out of ships for the entire game. No, the early reactors are definitely shielded. Side note, why does one of the ships have a nuclear reactor attached to the other side of the fucking cockpit wall? Shielded. It's fine. It's in a box. If you put enough tinfoil around one of those things, it can't get you. Everyone knows radiation really does not have that deep of a penetration. So, like, you know, as long as the walls are thick enough. Height is between 5'6" and 6'2", depending on how often I've stretched. The deep lore. Thought about giving more money if you needed as gas money, since the mess is partly their fault. The mess? I don't think any of this is your fault. Liz isn't like the other girls. Her skeleton is a bionicle. I don't know. I know, listen. The majority of trans women that I know probably do have bionicle skeletons. I would need to do a double checking on that. I might need to put up a poll. But no, I'm going to be real with you. That checks out. I think most of the trans women I know do have bionicle skeletons. That's just kind of canon. Thinks about Lunchables in the fridge. Go get a Lunchable, cat. Hold the mercury. Yo, chat, check this out. You won't be able to hear it unless I'm actively talking. But are you ready for this? You hear that, chat? You hear that? You know what that is? Yeah, that's right. You know exactly what that is. I've got a physical one now. It doesn't trigger my microphone by itself, but it should pick up on talking at least, so. Huh. I did. I had to go looking for it. I needed it for reasons. I have... The new email notifications, unread message will occur an hourly fee after 10 days. I hope that's an actual game mechanic. That's the thing. Early on in Hard Space Shipbreaker's development, I really wanted to push for that to be the direction the game went. I wanted a game that just really went all in on you are working for an evil corporation that is trying to find fees and hidden mechanics to squeeze all of the money that they possibly can out of you, and to never let you be free of debt by keeping you in a cycle that's not possible to earn your way out of. And you overcome it by actually working within the system, overcoming the hurdles, refusing to be bent or broken, performing better than their expectations, and defeating impossible odds to earn your way out. And then, instead of, taking an offering of becoming middle management or promoting yourself, you stay in that job and continue to use your earnings to buy freedom for other people and to make the system better from the bottom rather than just skipping the way to the top. That when they find someone who's capable of overcoming the system, they immediately try to put you into the system at the top. Don't turn on lights, open fridge door, Louis Swat gift. That's really funny. And I was so in love with that concept, and I so wanted it. And in the end, the game that we did get, which is still a very good game, really didn't want to do that. The game that we got instead really wanted to be a story game where the debt isn't a mechanic, it's a backdrop for a story. And I've hot take maybe, I've always felt that was a downgrade. The story's good. I like it. I think you'll like it too. It's fun. It's got a satisfying, it's an enjoyable experience. There's catharsis in it. But I really wanted some nitty-gritty debt management mechanics, and I really liked, in the beginning, it was like, oh, as you buy upgrades for your gear, you not only make your gear better, you can eventually save up enough to purchase your gear so that you aren't paying rental fees for it. And instead of just putting everything towards your debt, moving things into your rental fees so that you get to keep more of your money each time and hard committing to it. There was an experience that was there that I think is a little watered down in the final version, and I don't love it. And I wanted, there's a part of me that wishes that we saw that game go in the other direction. Really in on the simulation and less in on the story. It's still a great game. I just expected it to go a different way than what they were intending, and I ended up wanting a game that wasn't going to happen. Which is on me. What am I doing? I was told to collect Gwent cards, and I just drunkenly ambled out into the city and wandered the streets in a haze. We don't have any other quests out here. There's no one physically here. You. So we can't do anything. Actually, squirrels, I think that's a hotter take than you realize. A surprising number of people, you may not realize, wish that there was actually less Elden Ring. Many folk consider the sheer amount of Elden Ring to be one of Elden Ring's greatest problems. I think if Elden Ring had ended halfway through my experience with it, I would have overall been happier with it. 50% of the way through the game, I hit a peak of the most enjoyment I was ever going to get out of it, and it was all a downhill ride from there. Cool. Good work, my man. You did it. Drink of water to heal your broken knees. Yeah, man, you're unfortunately stuck in a line of trees on top of a horse that doesn't know what it's doing. And clearly wasn't rated for combat to begin with, since it immediately panicked. And from that angle, you're actually very easy to stab. So, good luck. Am I going the right direction? I didn't even pin what I was looking for. Can we maybe do this smarter? We put a pin on that, and then actually head for the pin. I still haven't figured out what the block button is. I know there is one. I just haven't seen it tonight. Oh, is this the one I can't do right now? That's why it's not cleared. Oh. I had already checked this. Okay. I was like, wait, did I miss a monster nest? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, there's a couple of sub-stories I feel like Elden Ring starts to tell and then never finishes telling. And it's not that it doesn't go anywhere or that there's anything missing. It's just that they had a direction they were going in with the story, and then they just say, and that's all you're getting from us, and stop telling it, because they've decided that it's over. It does that in a few places, and I'm like, I really wish you'd explored this more, because you had something interesting. But the problem is you have so many interesting things in your game that it's hard for you to, like, lock in on a specific one and follow through with it. Kenneth's story. Yeah, oh my god, Kenneth's story. Gods, I don't remember the block button. I don't know why I can't find it. I don't know why my brain... Maybe it is because, again, I have been playing so much... what's it called? Dragon's Dogma Online, that I just cannot block? Am I hallucinating? Chat. Hang on, wait, no, wait. Yes! Yes. Okay, you and I both assumed L2, but for some reason in one of my combats earlier, L2 was doing Witcher Vision. I don't know why. Because Witcher Vision is your exploration mode. But in combat, Witcher Vision is supposed to do your parry. And I think maybe the zone I was in was overriding the combat controls with exploration controls. That might have been what threw me off. Because it is L2, but only in combat. So you are correct. I think some stories in those games kind of are supposed to just like stop abruptly, and I think that that's good. That sometimes stories don't complete, but in other places it doesn't feel like it was supposed to be an incomplete story. It doesn't feel like, oh, this person has a story and you're only a small part of that story, which is a cool feeling. It feels like, oh, you just got bored and moved on from this one, didn't you? Because you didn't know what to do next, which is not a cool feeling. Do you think... All right. Okay. Do you think I've already missed a Witcher card? It would be fun if we had already missed a Witcher card. Oh, Jesus Christ. Gwent quests. All you need to do is turn down blah, blah, blah. Possible to miss or fail these quests or just complete them without playing Gwent, but as a patch 1.5 and later, failsafes were added for most of the cards you could miss if a character became unavailable. All you need to do is track down the NPC for a specific card, select the Gwent quest, and follow the waypoint for the card. For example, if your actions cause the Bloody Baron to leave Velen before you win a card from him, you'll find the card in his home. There is an exception. As noted below, depending on what DLC you have installed, you can miss Dandelion and a couple of other cards by failing to win a tournament during the quest A Matter of Life and Death. Ow. Hi, Lyra.
A test of your reflexes.
Oh, goodbye, Lyra. How are you, Leo? It is good to see you. I hope you've been well. I made white person dinner. Did you check in the counter in the Discord? I made some white dinner. I did a stir fry. I see the pinned message. Long story short, I went to the store. I decided I was out of Parmesan cheese, and I bought a Parmesan cheese. I came home. I had 2 Parmesan cheeses in the fridge. I've bought 3 Parmesan cheese in a row without opening any of them, because I keep forgetting that I have more at home. Parmnesia. Cat's the funniest person I know. Loretta has pneumonia. This bitch has pneumonia. An 8-pound bag of tilapia? Oh, no. That's so much tilapia. Oh, no. I hope you like fish. That's so much. Was it like a really good deal? Like, I mean, if it was a really good deal, then like, you know. No, you just keep forgetting. Just, man, damn. I need an 8-pound bag of tilapia right now. That's rough, dog. Not because having 30 pounds of tilapia is a rough life, but just like having your freezer have that much in it, yeah, cool. I love that my fridge has so much food in it, but also I can only eat so much of it at a time. So that's just in there forever. The gift of Nurgle keeps on getting. Yeah, that ADHD tax. Oh, I'm glad you're feeling better. I'm sorry that you had a bad start to the year. It sounds like that's going around. Bad starts to the year, that is. If you've got a little bit extra tilapia you want to throw my way, a girl's got to eat. No, how did you get dysentery, Liera? No, that's so bad. I'm so sorry. Blame the antibiotics that killed all good gut bacteria. Yeah, that will happen. Sometimes, depending on what you're on, you can actually be more at risk for certain things. I'm trying to find... I think we're okay on this one. You'd only win one card from each opponent. After that, they'll give you random items. The card you win is random, selected from the available pool. You'll know if you've played with a particular opponent if you win and don't collect. However, there are more opponents than there are cards to collect. So if you're sure you're playing new characters, you're not winning cards, you've exhausted the method of collecting, try shopping or doing quests instead. There are opponents to be found in almost every town. Check innkeepers, merchants, blacksmiths, and armorers specifically. That's it, not so difficult. Sure, you've completed each of the steps and quests above, and an elusive Gwent collect them all trophy will be yours. I'm hanging in there, Lear. You know how things is. Oh, chat. Playing innkeepers. Now or never.
Bonger?
Yo, nice trading post and root cellar? Are you doing an outdoor room? What the fuck? You got 2 of them. Those are not common in this system. Hi, Mel. Hi, Bull. My main goal is to make it out a winner without getting the flu, because fucking going around hefty right now. Ugh. Nurgle. Is it Nurgle time for cat? Okay, so we must be done with this then. Checking the notice, perch, the boat maker, the prodigy. We got those ones. Rumpus. You got a Rumpus room? Rumpus room's good. Been playing Space Marine 2 because I was sick. I was be dressed as the Death Guard and coughing into the mic. Yo, Liara, you should play Space Marine 2 with us. We haven't played in like 6 months because the servers were dog shit and we kept disconnecting and got sick of it. I guess one thing we can try and do here is...
Geralt and Yennefer were reunited, but something even more important happened in Vizima. Geralt learned that Cirilla, his one-time ward, had returned from afar, and she was in danger. He was to find her, at the Emperor's command and Yennefer's behest.
Reminds me of the time that I played a Nurgle cultist in Black Crusade. They're like chronic wasting diseases rather than plagues. I love that. I'm not a big fan of Chaos, personally. But if I was, Nurgle. Like, Nurgle. He's just so great. What a good character. What a good concept. I love the Death Guard. They're so goofy. I love Grandpa. Who doesn't love Grandpa? Everybody loved Grandpa. All my homies love Grandpa.
Wouldn't mind a few rounds of cards.
Have we beaten this guy before? I don't think we have. Is there absolutely a social beast rather than an invincible sack of goo? This is probably a fine deck as is. Start it. Two of the boys, an archer, a catapult, 3 hero cards. So fair and balanced. 5 sit you aggressive. Unfortunately, yeah. They have the penis instrument in the background if you listen closely. The boing, 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 boing. Tell you that a stabbing happened? Yeah, you did tell us about the stabbing. Oh, okay. I think we're good, actually. I think this is great. I'm gonna keep this. Hey, man. What do you got? Just like hypothetically, what are you working with over here? All a 6. Okay, okay. What is your mechanic? Where's my zoom button? Choose one. Okay, so you're a discard, so we're saving you for next one. And I don't think you work on... I'm pretty sure medics can't revive heroes, is the trick. Because heroes are immune to all abilities. Oh, nice 12. Okay. Okay, yeah. Tell me more about that. Uh-huh. I went in too hard immediately. Do you think he's going to beat me? He looks like he still wants to play cards. Part of me wants to find out if he will. We're just going to do this. Nah, it's a spy. He's calling it here. He's got 8 cards. If I pass, he might actually try and overtake me. I'm just going to pass. I'm going to let him play his hand. What are you going to do here, buddy? Really? Brave man. Okay. Uh-huh. That's very cool. We're gonna actually recall the Black Archer here, I think. What else do you have? Oh, yeah? Do you have any other weather cards, or was that it? Is that all you had? Oh, you sack of shit! You had a second one? Blow it out your ass. What else do I have in here? Could be funny. Is rain ranged, or is it... It's artillery, right? Rain is artillery. That would be detrimental to me. I don't want to do that. Alright, man. You do what you gotta do. Mr. President, if you believe you have a system and you want to deploy it, you do what you have to do. Let's talk about something else. No! That Scorch was so funny! You killed everything on your team because you had no cards left, so you just burned your whole hand to the ground. That was deeply funny. Oh my god. Dog, I was so unready for that. Holy shit. Alright, what is Full Test? Is he a hero? He is. He's a leader. Story in a Witcher game. No, it's true. It was happening before I stopped doing Gwent. You can't fire me, I quit. For real? He did. He gave me a new Full Test. Double the strength of all your siege units. Yeah, give me the Siege Master card. Thanks. This is my siege deck. Look how many siege vehicles I have in here. Made a calculated risk, but I am bad at math. Bro knew he couldn't win, so he just decided to burn the whole field down. I had a hero card. You can't scorch hero cards, so it doesn't even matter. How's it going, Serge? Sometimes I swear, like, listen, thank you for the care package, Risa. This is not a hot take. This is a pretty common one. If you're making a game, like a card game, or a mini game, and the player is going to be playing against the bot, if the bot knows it's going to lose, it is possible to program the bot upon realizing that the math has been determined and that it can't win, to program it to just quit. To just give up. This is actually not too uncommon. A good example, bosses will give up if you overpower them in the base game mode of Inscription. They'll just offer you a surrender and you can choose to take it or not. It's usually better not to, especially if you know you're going to win by a wide margin, because I think you get more teeth if you do it manually. But like, you can choose to any encounter. Yeah, he'll just surrender. You can do that. That is cool. I do like when it is programmed to just quit. Another one, I've been playing the Pokemon trading card game Pocket game, the PTCG or whatever they call it, for a little while now. I honestly wish those AI were in fact programmed to just give up when they know they can't win. Because sometimes they're just wasting my time by keeping the match going another 2 rounds. Having said that, Witcher 3 gets bonus credit because programming an AI in a card game to just angrily throw the match and burn all the cards on the table knowing it's going to cause them to lose, because they just, instead of giving up, instead of passing when he knows he doesn't have the points for it, he just uses Scorch out of spite to burn the rest of the field down. That's good content. The fact that he was programmed to do it anyway, even though it didn't help him at all and was detrimental to his total score, was good. I love that he bothered to play it for spite. I love that. It's brilliant. It made him seem so much more personable. And also, he's a spoiled nobleman. It just makes sense that he'd do that. And he's the only AI I've ever seen that just threw the match out of fury. So, kudos. Excellent. Excellent work.
One false move and you will regret it.
As hand as Gwent.
Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. The Royal Palace in Vizima. Take me to the world map. We should be done in White Orchard. Oh god, remember when things were simple? Oh, there's so many fewer map markers.
Geralt and Yennefer were reunited.
Yes.
Something even more important happened in Vizima. Geralt learned that Cirilla, his one-time ward, had returned from afar, and she was in danger. He was...
Hey, Roach. This is not Roach. This is a different horse. He spawned in next to a horse, and I just assumed it was Roach. It was not. Goose! This is after they've chased off the innkeeper. Hey, buddy.
Well,
Been a hot minute. Show me your wares.
Show me what you got.
I'm definitely gonna sell off this extra crap, but that's not actually what I came here for. Do you, in your inventory, happen to have any Pokemon cards? You don't. Oh, excuse me again. Goodness. This is cured Draconid leather. Give me that. Flawless stuff. Some really good materials in here for how early in the game he is. I guess I'll keep an eye on that if I need them later.
So long.
So we did playing Innkeeps, we did Velen players, blah blah blah. Gwent quests. When shopping for Gwent cards, make sure you exit the vendor's storefront and then pop back in. Sometimes you can purchase duplicate cards. This way, having multiple decoys and commander's horns can make your life a lot easier when you go after rare cards. Here's a list of all the vendors you need to visit to purchase every card. If you trot around all these, as soon as you have access to each major area, you'll gather a pretty varied deck with little to no effort. Just a bit of galloping past high-level threats. Innkeeper at White Orchard, Innkeeper into the Crossroads, Trader, blah, 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 blah. Missable... Olivier, Innkeeper, Kingfisher, Novigrad. Only one listed as missable. Check out the merchants by the bridge in White Orchard if you miss the Innkeeper. Apparently, people used to progress the story too quickly and soft lock the Gwent experience here. We're currently pausing the story for inexplicable reasons, which I shouldn't be doing. It's fine. If you have Gwent cards, we're saved.
Let me have a look at your stock.
If you don't, it's fine. You don't. So he must have already bought them from the innkeeper, which means we're good. Do, however, give me all of your booze. Yeah, in the water too, actually. Is that a cherry cordial? It's a mandrake cordial. Give me the mandrake cordials. The hell's that? Dwarven whetstone. Okay, I don't need that shit. So long.
Take care.
So long. Take care. Yeah, we should be good in White Stamp. White Orchard. We're gonna go to Velen. We're gonna do some just quick check-in. In at the crossroads in Velen. We're just gonna check all these here.
Wounded and tired, Ciri collapsed in the swamp.
Yeah.
Some peasants found her.
We're just gonna check all these merchants. We've got a long list of merchants.
Took the young woman in,
And we're just gonna kind of
sent her on her way to Novigrad.
double check all these real quick. Make sure that none of them have any cards we need to buy. Especially, I mean, only one of them's missable, so I guess we should just check him first. I don't know where the hell that is. Do you have a Gwent card? I'm hungry. Yeah, you can eat one of my spare, Oh, I know what you can have. You can have the poor fucking infantry. I have like 8 of those, and they are not good. Did I remember to chicken my count before they hatch? Yeah, I always remember to chicken my counts. I have never had an uncounted chicken. And I've never had an unchickened count. He has so much wall chicken, he doesn't know what to do with it all. He's good. Cat. Pipes at you aggressively. The Lismont. Captain, I don't think you knew me at the time, but a couple of years ago, for a Halloween stream, not necessarily Halloween, just like, get it, Fife Boy. The whole of,
What's on your mind?
October. We decided, hey, I've never played any of the Castlevanias. Except for I played Symphony of the Night and Rondo of Blood together, because I picked up a collection of them. Because I miss Metroid. I've played all the Metroids 86 times. I wish there were more Metroids. There's not. But also, I really like Metroidvanias, and I've only ever played Metroids. I should play the Vanias. So I picked up that collection, played it, and I was like, oh, Rondo of Blood and Symphony of the Night were delightful. Why haven't I played more of them? So I did. And one October we played through, I think, like 7 or 8 of them in a row. I have every intention of going back to that experience and doing more of those. We just haven't yet. Because I would like to play just through all of the mainline Castlevanias at some point. And honestly, I had fun with most of them. I think they were delightful. You'll never believe my favorite? It's Kid Dracula. Kid Dracula was absolutely delightful. Oh my god, how is Kid Dracula so good? And I think runner-up is like Rondo of Blood. Rondo of Blood is not, as someone who went into it knowing nothing about Castlevania, only knowing that Symphony of the Night was the other Metroid, I just assumed Rondo of Blood would be like a primordial Symphony of the Night, right? It's not. The original Castlevania games were not Metroidvanias. They're a totally different experience. And when I first picked it up and realized that, I was like, oh, I'm going to hate this, aren't I? I loved it. I delighted in Rondo of Blood. Rondo of Blood is a fantastic game. I am still in love with it. I didn't expect it to impress me that much. I don't really care for arcade games, but it just blew me away. It's a genre I wouldn't normally be that interested in, and it absolutely blew me away by how good it was. It's unreal how good Rondo is. To this day, I still can't easily defeat Shaft. To this day, the full Shaft fight, I still often have to rely on Maria in order to clear it. I can beat Dracula first try on Belmont. But I need Maria to clear Shaft. Shaft is just such a hard fight for me specifically. I want to show you something, Captain. I want to show you something that hasn't been seen on this channel in a while. And the reason it hasn't been seen in a while is I transed my gender. And so Squid doesn't show up here very often. They call you Shaft because you're a huge fucking dick. One fanfic that shattered so many eggs. I love that. Every time we see him, Cat has to go, Shaft, can you dig it? So, ever since I transed my gender, we haven't really seen the squid arts around here anymore. But I want to share with you. Let's do bit to screen. Please appreciate the reactive PNG that Kit made for me when we played through the Castlevania games. This is Inkter Squidmont. And I will get you the react, because he's a reactive PNG. So this is the face he makes when I'm talking. It's so good, right? It's good. Kit's amazing. Kit did a phenomenal job with these. So we don't get to see those anymore, because I transed my gender and we don't use squid here anymore. But, oh my god, I love the fucking squid monts. They're so funny. I'd love to get a Liz mont one of these days. We'll have to see if Kit's in the mood for that at some point. But yeah, I wanted to share those with you. That was an early bonding experience with me and Bonnie. Where she said, if only there was some kind of Belmont VTuber that could be my ultimate rival. Liz card? Maybe. When does Liz get a hat? She has a hat. She's got a shell on. Some of her art, she's not wearing it. It comes off. It's a hat. Gosh, I ought to play the other ones and see if there are any characters I fall in love with. Because I'm a big fan of Richter. It is the fate of many vampire hunters stand up with their own pair of fangs. This is true. And to be fair, it's a fate I would welcome with open arms. Oh my god. So, listen. Bonnie and I had a running bit. If you're familiar with the live-action Pink Panther films, the old school ones specifically, there's a character in those named Kato. And Kato's purpose is basically to hide somewhere in Inspector Clouseau's... Hello, Kay. Hide somewhere in Inspector Clouseau's house and jump him and attempt to assassinate him, and Clouseau is supposed to defend himself. And the whole reason for this setup is Clouseau has decided that having someone living in his house whose purpose is to jump him and attempt to assassinate him will keep him on his toes, keep him fresh. And the thing about that is, Bonnie and I just sat down and said, wait a minute, that's something Banicula Tepesh would do. She would hire a literal Belmont to live in the castle just to attempt to dethrone her, to force her to defend herself. And that's why Inkter Squidmont was a mini-boss in Bonnie's castle. He is, in fact, just a vampire hunter that Bonnie just kept on staff to keep her on her toes, which is very on brand. And I thought that was a delightful role to play in the mini-boss lineup, was to be, I'm literally the Kato here. I'm literally hired to attempt to assassinate her every so often. Anyway, please, Kay, that's the best emote I've seen ever. Thank you. Live slug reaction. That does work. Yeah. Just woke up. I need to go back to sleep. Go back to sleep, Kay. Don't worry about us. Get some eep. It's quite late. I'm streaming at ass o'clock right now. I love Kato. Kato is great. Would you welcome the fate of getting a tall wife? Yes, of course. Thank you for the care package and the treat. You do be streaming at ass o'clock. I started at midnight, Liero. It's an ass o'clock kind of night. Dog. For the record, the treat is a Milky Way. For the record, I think I've said this before. Some of you maybe weren't here for it. Maybe I haven't said enough. Maybe I've said it too much and everyone's tired of hearing it. But I'm going to say it again because this is actual, real lore for my character. Here's Liz on your screen right now. I'm just kind of sitting here in the void next to a video game screen. You know what you don't have? You don't have a perception of how tall my character is. So let me just put it into perspective for you. This is my character's canon height. Another tree? Let's go get another tree. That is her canon height. Do with that information whatever you darn well please. Oh, a Snickers. Oh no, the freedom units. Hang on, I'll translate them. What do you need? Do you need centimeters? I'll translate it into non-freedom units. Ma'am, make sure to feed your Lees. Please fatten me. It's the last 15 minutes trying to force myself to get some food. Get you some food. I will cook for you if you need me to. I will come over there and cook for you. This is what the internet is telling me. Yeah. So, if you were a person, hypothetically, let's grab a person. Here's a... Do that. This is a person. You can see he's a gentle young fishing man. If this man was like 6 feet, if he was an average height male, he would come up to like here. Like this is the size, this is the height we're talking about. Like this. This is how it should be. You should barely come up to my gut. That's an appropriate height for a woman. Short girls, also good, but hear me out. What if she was so tall that you only ever came up to her waist? That's good hugging range. That's all I'm saying. So I said, wow, it would be really cute to have art of my character being literally 13 feet tall and having everyone else just be like half my height, if not even that. That would be cute. That would make for some cute art with some of my friends, wouldn't it? And then I said, wait a minute. It's my fucking OC. I get to decide what her size is. It's funny you ask. First of all, hi Keely, welcome in. Thank you for the order. Are you still awake or just waking up? At this point in time, it could be either for some of us. So, the answer to the question, why you a kaiju, is I am 1/4 Kraken on my mom's side. My mom's father was a Kraken. That's the answer. That's actual is canon, so. Anyway.
He's an arse, not a baron. A bandit with sorry rabble for armed men.
So, there's no innkeeper here, and there should be. And it's weird that there's no innkeeper. We're going to meditate, and we're going to meditate until 8 a.m., because it's kind of the ass crack.
Beat me wench once a week, or often.
Pretends.
So you slept last night, huh?
Mind a drink? Show me what you got.
Lazy. What do you have in here, buddy? Commander's Horn. Oh, we buy a second one of those. Siege Engineer, we do not have. Impera Brigade Guard, that's a tight bond. We do want one. We don't really care about a Nausicaa. And that's a full-on spare leader card. And it's one that I actually need. Yeehaw. I think the funniest thing about the characters in Vampire Survivors is they only against one specific vampire. Everyone else is fine. Well, there were 0 vampires in that game for like 2 years.
Thanks. Farewell.
Trader Crow's Perch Vellum. Yeah, there was a point in time where I was not designing my character a certain way. Ode to Castlevania took it up to 8 3/4. 8 3/4 of a vampire, roughly speaking. There was a point in time where I was designing my character and making character decisions, and I was like, oh, I don't think I should make my character have the inside of her mouth be bioluminescent, and I don't think she should be 13 feet tall, and I don't think she should be wider than a barn, because some mean people on the internet will accuse me of being horny about my own character's design if I do that. And then I stopped for a second, and I thought, hey, why do I give a flying fuck what some random loser on the internet says about my character's design? It's my fucking character. I don't give a shit. As Kat would say if she were here, who give a shit? Make your mouth bioluminescent. Yeah. No. So I made my character wider, and I made her taller, and chat. You can only just barely see it. I'm going to give you all a little zoom in real quick. Excuse me, pardon me. See my neck there? Look on my neck real close. You see what that is? What do you think those are? You think those are sunburns? Huh? You think those are... Do you think those are like tattoos or something? Chat. Those are bioluminescent patches. Do you see the pattern on my shell? You see how it's these pink stripes on the shell? And you see how the shell wraps around and then it creates a line going down where my spine would go? The back of the shell would follow. The pattern on the shell continues down my neck, down my back, all the way down my legs. and those are patches of bioluminescence on my back. So the shell patterning is down the entire character as bioluminescence. Oh, hi, Squid. So yeah, fuck it. We ball. Who give a shit? So we just gave my character those traits. I don't care anymore. This says the trader at Crow's Perch. Is that you? I've played Gwent against you. You have a book I've already read. You're not selling any Gwent cards. That doesn't necessarily mean that you didn't sell Gwent cards originally. Give me your cherry cordials. Give me your mandrake cordials. I know it's a lot of money, but those are actually really useful right now.
Farewell.
So, are you Trader Crow's Perch and Quartermaster Crow's Perch? This is Crow's Perch. It's labeled Castle Village. I think there's a quartermaster up here. I think you're supposed to be the trader. It says trader and not merchant, but I don't see merchant on here anyway. I think he's the trader. And then quartermaster.
Fancy a gander at our little stockpile?
I do.
Show me what you get.
Fancy a gander at your little stockpile. He has a decoy. I would gladly take a second decoy. I'm not going to buy a bunch more juices. We've already spent quite a lot of money on those. Okay. That should be the quartermaster and the trader here. Trader at Midcopse, trader at Claywitch, trader at Lindendale, Olivier, innkeeper of the Kingfisher Inn in Novigrad. Let's check him because he's missable. I know I'm doing these mostly in order, but if he's gone, I might be cooked anyway. It doesn't say when he's missable. Olivier, Kingfisher Inn. Oh, Jesus Christ. Chat. Where the fuck's the Kingfisher Inn? Do I have to find it manually? No, surely not. Ugh. Novigrad, Kingfisher Inn. There's always going to be some hater when you're making ACs. Do what you want forever. And like, I think the reason I was worried is I didn't want people to assume that my OC was made. I didn't want people to think about my OC and be like, oh, Liz was horny when she made her OC. So even if they were not haters, I didn't want them to think that the decisions I made were horny decisions. And so the real shift wasn't really going like, I don't care if people hate my design or not. It's more, honestly, the people who treat me with respect are going to be okay with me using my VTuber Soda to express components of my sexuality. Because every person on this fucking planet deserves to feel hot sometimes. So, like, fuck it. Can you show me a map? Hierarch Square. Kingfisher Inn is right in Hierarch Square. Brother, I'm at the fast travel station. Just let me move. But yeah. Oh, very exciting, chat. My bedtime alarm is about to go off. I don't think so, buddy. I think we might be a little past that. Keeps the rogues indoors. Books and scrolls. This is the Kingfisher. The Kingfisher. Hey, man. Please tell me you're selling cards.
How can I be of service?
I don't... Listen. Olivia. You seem like a nice guy. You seem chill. I like you. I don't know how to tell you this, buddy. The thing is, on the wiki, it says that your inventory is missable. You might not make it to the end of this game. I felt like you deserved to know that, because you seem like a chill dude. Oh, yeah, we would have missed cards if we hadn't found this dude. Okay, he should be the only missable shopkeeper, though. Est.
See you later.
Really, buddy? I'm rooting for you. I hope that the reason your cards are missable is that you like skip town and decide to go live somewhere else as at the end of a sub-story, and not because your inn burns down and everyone inside dies. I really am rooting for you, buddy. Okay, Passiflora, Golden Sturgeon, Seven Cats, Cunny of the Goose, Oxenfurt, Stjepian, Midcopes, Velen, Claywitch, Lindendale. I guess we'll go do those. Maybe he runs off and gets married to a nice lady in Whiterun. You know, he gets himself out of this city before things go down the tubes. I think that would be nice for him. So we're going to hope for that for our guy. Because I don't like the alternative. Hey man, how's it going? So we do need to look at some other shit here, but let's do these in order. Midcopes. Where's Midcopes? Is it down this way? No. Spite, Reardon. Oh, I must have scrolled past it, huh? I bet you every single person in chat watched me mouse directly over it, and I just did not process the words because my eyes were jumping to other things. That's Lindendale. I know you're next. Midcopes. I did mouse directly over it. I knew it. Alas. She is many things, chat.
Damn it.
She's sexy. She's 13 feet tall. She's hardworking. She is oh so very funny. She's also dumber than a loaf of bread. She is a bimbo. It's unavoidable. We're looking for the trader here. I'm sorry.
But a poor wench
That does say pillager, right? Not villager, pillager? Is there another use for that word that I don't know about, or? He said, "Hup, duh." He in fact says, "Hup, duh," every time you talk to him.
Master Witchman, but a poor wench am I.
Well, I don't trust it here, chat. Sure thing, kid. Hypothetically, there's a trader in this town. And hypothetically, they'll talk to me. And hypothetically, I can buy their cards.
Oh!
Oh!
Got a lump of bread today.
A lump of bread? A whole lump, just to yourself, huh, buddy? Cat, would you care for a lump of bread?
You seen me muscles?
Me, I'll never forget what you've done for us.
What are ye looking at? Stop bothering us poor folk. Roots are gonna rot my gut.
Full of Lunchable. You know, we haven't found the trader yet, actually. I do have a hypothesis. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to make a save here. Then we're going to meditate. Because it's currently 8 p.m. And we're going to meditate till 8 a.m. because some NPCs do actually have schedules. And the problem is, some of them you can just like find in their beds, but other ones appear to just despawn when they're not working. Yup, the trader's just not available when it's night.
Amulet, Azor, some tortoise shells.
Sure, man. Show me your wares.
What else you have on offer?
Corpse teeth and kidney stones. Tried remedies for trying times.
Corpse teeth and kidney stones. Sure, buddy, you do not have any cards on you. I'm going to assume that's because I've already bought them. It would appear so, because your vendor and Gwent options are not highlighted, meaning I've already chosen them before.
Me man went to see the witch again. She's enchanting them. I tell ye, sucking the life from their bodies. Suits me as for sense.
You ain't safe unless you got a Gabrielle. The auto-crank one-handed Gabrielle ensures you get the first shot and the last word.
I have apparently played Gwent against you as well.
So long.
So long. Okay, Clay Witch. Byways. Elena's Grove. Destroyed Bastion. House of Respite. Bennick, Reardon, Lindenvale. Drudge. Clay Witch. The most worthless fast travel system of them all. Betrayed again. In addition to their immediate effects, many choices give rise to consequences only known many later. Have you had a hug in your lifetime? Yeah, chat. Have you ever been hugged? Do you know what it is to be loved by a woman? Or a man, or a non-binary person. I'm not judging. Anyone really on the gender spectrum? No. Ah, well. There is yet time. The world doesn't end until the meteor strikes in 2104, so you got like 75 years. Hello, Neko. How's it going?
Show me what you have in stock.
Brother! Why do you have 300 blackjacks? What is going on with your inventory? Oh God, oh Jesus. Huh. Yeah, brother, time to bonk indeed. That dude said, hey, you want some whapping sticks? Nah, I don't want to buy any death sticks. Was he the... He's not a blacksmith. That is the merchant for this town. Okay. Is a Liz. I'm tired, cat. Woke up in the middle of the night. Here I am, still awake. I'm sorry to hear that. I am apparently a refuge for people who are not sleeping well tonight. So you're in good company, friend. I don't know. I actually don't have an explanation for you on that one. That's odd of him to have that. Lindenvale. So we should have Serenity. I'll double check her anyway, but I think we're good. You witchers are trouble. Hey, man.
Be gone, you blasted mutant.
Where's all this hate for witchers coming from?
Where? I'll tell you where. One of yous came here, ate his fill for 2 days while he thunk things over. Then he says he'd do us a favor and kill our monster. What's your price? I asked. But he said he wanted no coin, for he saw we'd none to offer.
So what did he want instead of coin?
Said for pay he'd take something I had but did not yet know about. Then he left, and here the door swung shut behind him. Me lass started wailing. What's these tears? I asked. Oh, I can't bear it, she says. I'll kill the horse and...
Go on.
Fool girl wept that some beast was gonna kill the witcher dead. Ye howling for a mutant, I said. Then she told me, bugger had bewitched her with his evil eye, seduced her, and that were to be his prize, a witcher's bastard.
Well, buddy, I've got bad news.
You don't have a thing to worry about. We can't sire children.
Thank the gods any more of yous and we'd be lost. But this one, he beguiled me daughter, rutted her neath me own roof. That I can't forgive.
Tell me where he is. Take care of this for you.
Cemetery. Went there to slay the monster. Hope the corpse eat her guts, that fornicated freak.
How dare a man have sex with a woman? They're medieval peasants. That one, not much I can do about that one if I'm honest with you.
Got anything interesting?
You've already read this. How about a game of Gwent? Straight sex is illegal. That is true.
Game of Gwent. How about it?
I do, if you are a cis hetero person having sex with another cis hetero person, I won't lie, little suspicious. I don't know if I can trust you under those circumstances. I think we may need to talk about it. You know, I'm not saying I'm not going to allow it, but it is suspicious, is all I'm saying. If someone came up to you in Olive Garden and just woke up your pasta. Sure. We're back to talking about pasta in the stream again. I would give for him to not be a witcher. Didn't even lie. She just fell in love and then had buyer's remorse. And he's just some dude pretending to be a witcher. And he absolutely used that as an excuse to get in bed with her. What is straight sex? Is that like yaoi? Yeah, it's like yaoi, except there's like also a girl. I guess a medic is fine. One brigader is not good. And I couldn't give a shit less about Zoltan. I have this card, and it'd be a good card if I had a second one of this card. I think I do have a second one. I've never drawn it. Are you the enhancement card? You're tight bond. I don't have any spies today. You are. So you're dangerous. You're a medic. You're a decoy enhancement. I can make him fish for it. I win draws, buddy. What are you going to do about that? Aww. Are you also a medic? You're also a medic. I don't necessarily want to burn all of you in one hand. That's fine. We can drop Vesemir. We'll see what happens here. Garage. Okay, nice spy. I'm gonna decoy this 10 back to my hand. What do you do? You play another spy. Okay. You play 2 spies and then keep playing the hand? You want all the cards from the spies, but then you want to win. So be it. You don't have it in you. You don't have it in you. I don't buy it. Torrential rain. I knew it. I knew you were bluffing. I knew he was bluffing. I knew he was bluffing. Oh, buddy, you know what it is. You best be knowing my hand's full of fucking medics. It's just not that easy for you, buddy. Draw 2 more cards. I'm back in the game, pal. Why did you play 1 poor fucking infantry last time and then just let me call your bluff and then quit again? You're never gonna believe this. You're gonna hate this. It's another medic. Oh, you know what that means? It means 2 more cards, baby. And you're never gonna believe what those cards had. That's right, baby. It's another medic. Oh, you know what time it is? That's right, baby. It's another medic. Yeah, let's get my boy Vesemir back out here. The bard in the background just going ape. Hup, hup, hey. What else you got, man? Come on. Let's see it. Oh, Bredanian foot. Good card, good card. Uh-huh. You gonna pass? Yeah, that's what I thought you'd do. Alright. Play 3 hero cards in 1 round of Gwent and win the match. I did this to a random merchant with nothing. I just killed him for a trophy. Oh, bro did not have that coming. That was just cruel, actually. Beat him to death. Just for nothing, man. I set up the first round to go a lot easier, and he tried to bluff me out of an easy first hand, and just refused to let me have it, and I was like, all right, man. If that's how we're gonna do this, that's how we're gonna do this. So I fucking killed him. Do we have like we don't, do we? Yeah? God, that's you, cat. Is it like... Oh, it's not gonna be in here. Sorry. Bullying. Oh, I was really hoping we'd have... like a tracker? There's an achievement for getting all the... Oh, I mean, I'm on the quest. Is it... No, even this doesn't tell you. Yeah, collect them all doesn't even tell you. I don't have a tracker for my collection. I just have to trust. I have to go on vibes. All right. Oh yeah, let's go beat up the charlatan in the cemetery. It's 5 pieces of wheat. Imagine being able to feel everything you're feeling. I suppose that's what I'm doing right now. Right? Is this a... Does one of you always lie and one of you always tell the truth? I'm pretty sure I am feeling everything I'm feeling. Oh, hey man, how's it going? Sensory overload in bed. Remove sensory inputs. One by one, until things calm down. Light, sound, smell.
Thank you. You came just in time. A moment more and that gull would have filleted me like a flounder.
Actually, not sure I should have intervened. Your combat style, it's new to me. Should have just observed. Where'd you complete your training? School of the Snail? But then where'd you get your wolf's head medallion?
You're the real thing? A witcher?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the 5 sensory inputs. Light, smell, sound, touch, ghost.
Answer the question. Where'd you get the medallion?
I bought it from a traveling peddler. Oh, the villagers are coming. Don't tell them about me, please.
Monster slain! Oi, what's this? 2 witchers? We only hired 1.
Brother, I'm absolutely selling you out.
Only 1 witcher here. This man's a charlatan. Travels from village to village cheating people.
No, it's not like that. I can explain everything, I can.
He's a crook, a fraud. Oh, we've laws for this kind, special punishments. Thank ye for exposing him, Master Witcher.
Ought to take him to the village elder.
Of course. Elder can decide what to do with the scoundrel. Last cheat came through. Fellow paying with shaved coins. We lopped his hands off.
I'm sure your elder takes care to make the punishment suit the crime. Ought to start by taking his sword, tossing his medallion in the fire. Farewell.
Oh, we just send him off to get killed and die. There is no plot, there is no story. You just send him to die. Hang on, chat. Listen. Listen. That's the right ending. I'm making a save. We're gonna go back to that ending. But real quick, we're gonna reload the previous save. We're gonna let him off the hook. I want to see what he has to say for himself before we send him to die.
Had her nursed back to health, then sent her on her way to Novigrad.
I know for a fact that what he has to say, what he's got to explain himself, ain't gonna be worth it. We absolutely are going to keep the save where we kill him. But real quick, let's just take a short peek at the other option. We've already killed him. A little bit further back. Oh, yeah, I get that all the time. Sometimes you just gotta lay naked in your bed with nothing touching you.
Took her to the Baron, Felon's self-appointed ruler. The warlord took the young woman in, had her nursed back to health, then sent her on her way to Novigrad.
Oh, cutie. I sometimes won't even like my skin touching the rest of my skin, so I won't even let... I'll just lay there with like flat on my back with my arms and legs spread out. Just so nothing is touching anything else. I'll sometimes remove my pillow and just lay flat. Just like minimum contact with the world. Lights off. Staring at the ceiling in silence. Can you let the ghoul kill him? I don't think you can. It doesn't look like it's going after anything. Oh, there's a full-on search here.
Thank you.
I love
thank
Witcher.
You came just in time. A moment more.
Actually, not sure. Where'd you complete your training?
You're...
Mm-hmm. What?
I bought it. Monster slain. Oi, what's this? 2 Witchers? We only hired 1.
Monster was fierce. Took 2 Witchers to take it down.
That's twin you two. This one didn't want coin, so you've none to quarrel over.
Of course. So this Witcher demanded the traditional reward. One other hallowed Witcher's principle you should be aware of then.
Yeah? What's that?
Oh, what the heck?
Any Witcher calling on a brother to aid him can never return to the site of their struggle together.
Not surprising, given the shame he carries. Come on, Mullock. Villagers should know the ghoul's been killed dead. Farewell. And thank you.
Get out of my sight.
Wait. Nah, hold up. In the other outcome, you just cover for his dog ass? Brother, what? No. Because we definitely ain't doing that. Just killed myself by accidentally grappling the earth and pressing the push button. Ah, yeah, classic.
Took her to the Baron, Felon's self-appointed ruler. The warlord took the young woman in.
The earth might
had her
exceed
nursed
your
back to
grapple's
health,
weight limit.
then
This is
sent her
true.
on her way to Novigrad.
All right. What was that clown's name? Witcher wannabe? So I look up the website. I look up the site. So, interestingly enough, if you cover for the imposter and have him work, he can be found later working near Lindenvale's southern entrance, still wearing the Witcher's medallion. Simply meditating 5 days or more after contract the Merry Widow is enough. That's how to unlock it. The outcome is... there is no outcome. There's no long-term consequences. There is no lore. He doesn't ever explain where he got the thing. This is it. There's nothing else going on in this quest. Oh my goodness gracious, Kem! Welcome in, Raiders. For those of you who do not know me, my name is Liz, and this is my under CT house, The Squid Easy. How was your stream? What were you getting up to? How is it? It is good to see you. Oh my goodness. Hello, hello, Kem. A very obscure raid. Do a quick shout out. Some Bloodborne. How is our Bloodborne going tonight? If you or anybody from the raid needs to raid and run. Oh my goodness, and a resub, 17 months. That's almost a whole year. Thank you so much, Kem. I really appreciate it. If you've got a raid and run, if anybody else needs to raid and run, if you need sleep, if you need food, if you need water, whatever, shower, I get you. Go do your thing. We're going to be here doing some Witcher for a little bit longer. Bloodborne was good. Killed 5 bosses. Good progress. We love to hear it. We're just reading about this quest we just did. I have the wildest lore for you, chat. And actually, I guess while we're here, let's just like... Sorry, I know we're doing this a little bit, but like... Real quick.
Wounded and tired, Ciri collapsed in the swamp. Some peasants found her and took her to the Baron, Velen's self-appointed ruler. The warlord took the young woman in.
Only took like 3 hours to kill all 5, which not in the end. Honestly, not bad at all. 5 bosses in 3 hours is a good rate. No, squirrels. That's how many inches are in a foot. Oh, I might not have needed to do that. Well, I guess while we're here. Fuck. Oops. I know, I keep reloading and reloading. This is for good reason. There's an Easter egg in here. We're gonna see if we can get the Easter egg out of it.
Took the young woman in, had her nursed back to health, then sent her on her way to Novigrad.
Sent her on her way to Novigrad. It wouldn't be so repetitive if the load times weren't so bad. This is on the PS5, dog. These load times are abysmal. Okay, so... Do you see these statues, chat? Look closely at them.
Interesting.
Bonger?
These are weeping angels. Hello, Rye. Welcome in. Oh! There they go. For no discernible reason, this otherwise completely empty, nonsensical quest randomly has a Doctor Who reference. The Weeping Angels show up at the end of the quest at the church. For no reason. Gotta run, but please enjoy Witcher 3. It's an amazing game. I would know I spent 2K hours of the Switch version. Arguably the worst version of the game. Have a wonderful time zone. Wonderful time zone to you too, Kem. Take care. It was good seeing you. Baffling, but I kind of love it. I love that they're programmed specifically to follow you whenever you turn the camera. And I love that they're programmed to vanish after they've turned a few times. Specifically just to, like, they're done. I think that's genius. That's very clever. I would never have seen that if I hadn't randomly checked the wiki for this. That's so funny. Well, I guess I'm glad we randomly read the wiki for this one quest. Baffling. Okay. Did you eat a bowl of oatmeal? What? Right, the fast travel rule. Oh, hey, Mr. Gravedigger.
Greetings. Since you killed the hag, been so silent in the graveyard you can hear the maggots working.
Ominous, thank you for that information. You can hear the maggots working. Hell of a line, honestly. Do y'all miss Graveyard Keeper? I miss Graveyard Keeper. I'd love to go back to Graveyard Keeper. I've been thinking about it for a while. There's a meme going around on the internets for a short time, and it was a post, and it just said, "These Gravekeeper edibles ain't shit." And then in the following image is a person walking through the hall of their house, holding up a, like, old-timey lantern lit with a candle with the text, "Who gores there?" And that did permanent damage to my lexicon, and I frequently say, "Who gores there?" now. And I cannot stop thinking about it, and it has made me want to go back to Graveyard Keeper forever. Hey, man!
Why do you even care?
Oh, Jesus. Camera angle.
And our job's to collect the war tax.
Look more like you're collecting for a round of vodka to me.
I wonder I do. Will you be that cheeky when we accuse you of spying? Now shut your trap and pay.
Not about to give you a copper.
Told you he was a spy. We're gonna arrest you in the name of good King Radovid.
Uh-huh.
You can always try.
What's going on here? Reporting the capture of a suspicious individual, sir. A spy.
A witcher'd make as good a spy as you'd make a chaperone. I catch you extorting coin again, you'll go straight to the front. The Eastern Front. And you, Witcher, best give these parts a wide berth.
Thanks. Farewell.
What's this Defeatism and desertion.
Won't lie, I was really excited to kill those two, so shame that one of their captains came in and broke it up. One of the drunks near the bar throwing it back said, "I once drank so much I bled out of my ears." Yeah. To be fair, that's just what life is like when you're a peasant. You drink some booze and then you bleed out your ears.
Mind if I have a look?
Do you have any cards for sale? You do not. Eat ass.
So long.
Back to the world map. Okay, so the problem now is that most of these are in Novigrad. Couple of them, I know where to go. One of them is Cunny of the Goose, which I believe is literally just a fast travel point. So that should be easy.
Try not to disturb me.
Try not to disturb me.
Go on, don't think twice. Just this side of the monster. Of everything from apples to taking a peek at my wares.
please. Bottle of it.
Oh. What can I do you for? If I ain't got...
Brother, a round of cards.
Wanted to play cards. Doubt we need to wait till tomorrow.
I love how excited every merchant in this world is to play cards with me for money. I guess a second horn and a second decoy are fine. I don't... Oh, wait, hold on. This ain't even the right fucking deck. Hang on. Oh yeah, all the specials. Cycle this man. Ooh, I do not need rain. Cycle rain. Have you ever played cards? I couldn't tell you. Only you can answer this question for yourself. This is a bad hand, actually. Here's an archer. What if I was a total cunt? And I decoyed your spy. I like playing card games. You know, Kat, it's funny, I think you would like Gwent. It's just vibes-based enough that I think you would enjoy it. I was gonna play that and then decoy it back and then not play this hand. And I suppose I still could not play this hand. But it might actually be fine to play this hand. That's rough, buddy. Yeah! Eat shit! Oh my god, you're just not gonna play nice today, huh? Brother, are you really... Is it worth it? Is it worth it, dog? I mean, you gotta be asking yourself, is it worth it? Do you win this? Bro, you ain't got cards left. Brother, you ain't got cards left. No, I haven't. It's been at least a year since I've eaten. Oh, thank you for the treat. Do I... He doesn't have cards left. Do I just let him win this round and he auto-loses the next two? He can't play anymore. He has nothing left in his hand. At 3 cards, there's nothing he can do against me. He doesn't know how strong my hand is, so he doesn't have a chance of winning. But, like... He has to bend eventually. He doesn't have anything left. If I play my horn, he has to surrender. And then I have... With the cards that I have, I think I can easily win the next round. You have to pass, man. You, like, you know you can't win this round. You have to give up. Aw. Thank you, Cal. Can I medic a horn? I can't. Okay. We still have one medic left. This is a fun play. Watch this. We're gonna medic a 5 onto the field. He's gonna play another card. Whatever he plays a 2. You had a 2 in your hand? Alright, buddy. We're gonna play Scorch. So Scorch will kill the strongest card of the field. Because I used medic to pull a 5, and because my 7 and my 10 are hero cards and can't be targeted by abilities, it will destroy his ballista. So by picking a 5 instead of a 6, I guaranteed that would work. He has 3 points on the field. And then we pull out our 10, and we have 33. We beat him by a grand total of 49 points across 2 rounds. I reduced him to a fine powder.
Everyone to me! To me!
Eternal fire walk with you.
I wasn't like trying to kill him. He just like absolutely refused to back down from a round I should have won. So he just chose death, and I killed him for it.
Choked to death on 3 pounds of steel.
What minigame do you like? Oh, the dice game? I don't think I've seen it. I haven't actually played Cult of the Lamb. I mostly just know it because I have friends who've played a lot of Cult of the Lamb. And I've watched them play a lot of it. But I don't think I've seen the dice game. I hate the dice game in Assassin's Creed, if that's worth anything. Valhalla has a dice game in it, and I despise it. It's a well-made game. It's very clever, but the AI is just... They're programmed to be extremely nasty with their plays, so you just have to get lucky to beat them. They will never throw a match. So it can take dozens of attempts to overcome them, which just kind of isn't fun after a while. A whole squad of dudes who play the dice game. So we do need to go to the Rosemary in time. And we are going to work on that in a second, but I have 4 more. Ooh, I was supposed to be to go to Cunny and Dick's. So we are going to go check the Passiflora. Serenity!
Could it be that all roads lead to the Passiflora?
I know you're very excited for me to check out your
Actually, I'd just like to buy something.
employees, but I'm actually here to purchase trading cards from your Yu-Gi-Oh collection. Thank you. I'm sorry, but good luck with the ladies and the gentlemen. I know you've got some of those too. I respect all of them. I respect them so very much that I am not going to be interacting with them on Twitch, because there is a terms of service that I must follow. So, Cunny of the Goose, Serenity, Sturgeon, and 7 Cats. So I think that the only one I'm going to have to find is the Golden Sturgeon. Your mum's a terms of service.
Welcome. Welcome.
Welcome, welcome. Do you play Gwent?
Up for a few rounds of Gwent?
6 pages of documents front and back. Goddamn. It's not that his ability isn't strong, but what is the other one I got? Look at 3 random cards from your opponent's hand. Your motives do not interest me, only results. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, 2 decoys is a lot to start with, though. With my Rain guy, we definitely cycle Rain. You're good. I don't have your partner or your partner. Do I have good cards? Not really. Fuck. You. Oh, bad hand. Maybe this is too many decoys. And I know I have spies in this deck, and I just can't draw them. Baffling. You're just a switch, right? Yeah, okay. Scoia'tael is going to be scary, because I've never seen them, so I don't know what they do. I always quick save before I play a card game. Doesn't technically matter, because I'm probably not even going to bother reloading if I lose. Okay. I don't love this hand. This is not good. Aww. Aww. So that's a tie, and I win ties. What do you do if we tie? You pass? If we tie, you pass. Knowing I win ties. I win ties. I'm Nilfgaard. That's my ability, right? Pass. I'm baffled by that opening play. What? What? Yeah, you medic into this round. I know what you're doing here. We're going to do the same. We're going to bring out the Zeracanian. We may not be using it. I need to see what you're going to play here. Skirmisher is going to pull all the other skirmishers. Both of which were in your deck, so that's bad. Stream goes until I feel it should stop, squirrels. Which is honestly probably soon. I wanted to get more of the story done, but then Gwent happened. As Gwent always does. Do we fish for it? I'm not going to win with 2 decoys. We're gonna decoy the medic back into our hand, and we're gonna see what they do. They play a hero card. We're gonna decoy the Zeracanian back into my hand, and we're gonna see what they do. They also decoy, but they decoy the medic. Clever. Are you gonna throw the match? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Ooh, they have... Here's the problem. They have 5 cards. I have 5 cards. My cards are not good. My cards are okay. My cards are okay. But if their cards are also good, we're not winning this one. I can't... That's not the button I want to put. I can't play this rain card. I have to have a good siege to win. We play the rain card, we force them to keep playing. They have to keep playing cards, even though it weakens their hand. They don't have a choice. Because if they stop playing, at any point, if they pass, they're afraid that whatever's in my hand can win. They can't afford that. I play clear weather. They have to keep playing, because if they pass, I might beat them. They have to play their medic. They have to call another card in. They have to keep playing all their cards because they're afraid of what I can still do. And now I pass. They don't have anything left. They have 1 card. I know for a fact they can't beat me anymore. They could have won, but because I baited them with junk cards that didn't do anything, they had to throw the match. They only had clear weather left. They couldn't have won anyway. They actually had just given up. That's too funny. Yeah, no, 100% in their head. Rent-free, baby. Check this out. You know what I had? I had 41 in the hand. I absolutely psyched them out. They didn't know what to do. A draw, followed by a 5 versus a 45, and a 41 versus a 0. I psyched them out so hard. That's so funny. I don't think they could have won. Rotten Mangonel? Okay. I don't think he could have won. I would have had to misplay for him to beat me. But, like, goddamn, he tried so hard. He didn't have any options. He had to do what he did. If he had played any other way, he would have just thrown the match. So he had to play like that, even though he knew he wouldn't win if he did. That's so funny. So, there's one other way that match could have gone. There's one other way it could have gone, chat. When I played the rain card, he had no siege. All of his cards were in the front row. I had siege cards. So as far as he knew, I could have been playing that rain card just to buy time to make him play more cards. And so, if he called my bluff, he could have chosen to pass. If he had said pass, I would have immediately played my full hand, and I would have won the second round. Because I had already won the draw in the first round, he knew that he would lose immediately if he called my bluff and he was wrong. So he chose not to call my bluff. He chose to just let me stall for time. And he kept playing his best cards, not knowing what to do. The smart play for him, weirdly enough, would have been to play his clear weather card to buy himself time or to activate his hero ability. That would have been his best play. I don't think he was going to do that. I don't think the AI is smart enough for it. But that would have actually been the only good play he had. He couldn't. He just did not know he was going to... He realized... I think he realized he was already dead. Okay. So, 7 cats in. Is this Cunny of the Goose? I think this is Cunny of the Goose. Excuse me, sir. So, we check the 7 cats in. We have to win the match here and buy a card. And then we need to check the Golden Sturgeon, which is in Novigrad proper. I don't know where it is, so I'm going to have to look it up. In keep. I know I just saved 3 times consecutively, don't mind me. And then I jumped on the counter because I'm a lunatic.
Welcome to the 7 Cats, the
And also her... She didn't even set her... Well, 7 cats is lucky. 9 cats is just lives. Okay, another decoy. Last thing I need is a third decoy card. I already have too many.
How about a few rounds of...
Just go ahead and play Gwent. I think I've already beaten her before, but... I don't really want more specials, honestly. I have to have you. I like having you. These are good, but it sucks to draw 2 of both of them. It's fine. It's fine. I'd rather just have them in the deck and then shuffle them on my cycles. Okay, Medic, Emissary, Archer, Sword, Heroes. So this is a stacked hand. I'm going to cycle you, second Emissary, good. Cycle you, Clearweather. Oh god. You're so cooked. I don't think it matters what you do, is the thing. I just don't think you can win this. I just started with Exodia. Bold, I like it. Is the first hand worth winning? He hasn't played much yet. I could bait him. I don't think I'm... Oh, I can totally bait him. Hang on. I can just turn that off. You stop that. What are you going to do now? Bold. Okay, okay. So I'm going to respond to that by clearing the weather. We're still in a draw, and I'm up 1 card. I have 2 medics. I have 3 medics, so I can afford to waste 1 more card. What do you do now? You keep going, and that's getting more and more dangerous. I can't win that. Pass, actually. Ah, a spy. I might have known. And he draws a card for being Northern Realms. Oh, it's rough to lose a round against them. You pass? Brother, if you pass, I pass. And we have 0 points, and I win draws because I'm Nilfgaard. Why would you pass at the beginning of the round? That only works if you don't play against Nilfgaard. I auto-win that. You clown. I know you're going to have medics and you're going to try and play the same shit you did last time. And I'm not afraid of it. Dude is just fifing, man. He's fifing so hard. Nice Kadwani. Good play. He did have he had a really good deck. And frankly, it's unfair that I had 72 points at the last hand. He doesn't even play his last card. It must be a Clearweather. Jesus Christ, look at those scores. I mean, granted, if you had played round 2, you might have been able to choke me out. I might have panicked and split my hand too much. But you didn't play round 2. You just let me win. I know why the AI does that. The AI does it so that I have to, if they're up 1 win, they do that so that I have no choice but to play a single card so that they can commit all their points to round 3 and just try and do a tiebreaker. And I understand that from a logical perspective, that does make sense. Unfortunately, you can't do that against Nilfgaard because Nilfgaard wins ties. So I had already won by the time she did that. Grave Hag. I don't know that they're programmed to pay attention to the fact I'm playing Nilfgaard. I think they see Nilfgaard and they're like, nah, that's fine. I'll go ahead and throw this. And they let you win ties because they don't know any better. I think the Golden Sturgeon's in this part of town somewhere. Ooh! Fast travel rule. If we can find the Gold Sturgeon, if we can go to the Gold Sturgeon, we can check, and that will be every non-Skellige innkeeper. We do still have to do the Skellige innkeepers, and I was hoping to reach Skellige tonight. And that was optimistic of me.
Scab, this is no regret. Not your backyard's village.
I also do need to visit. Is that? Hattori, love of my life. Do you mind if I sharpen my sword and... I would love if there was a bench here. There's not. I still can't do the high stakes tournament because none of the cards we've won tonight have been a strong card, so we literally just are gonna have to continue playing.
I'll never come back, you stinking scaddies.
Oh!
Next time I'll rip your fucking legs off and shove them up your ass till you've toes for teeth.
Alright! Hell yeah, brother.
Geralt, in the nick of time, as always.
Geralt!
With your boot to someone's ass, as always. Who were those men?
Local colour. I wasn't going more than a moment. Long enough for them to turn our home into theirs. All right, time for some spring cleaning. I've got to boot them all out. Care to join me?
Alright, Zoltan.
Keep it together, legs. Gotta get around him. Shit. Reminds me of a piece of wood. Yeah, it's like he never left Bergen.
He pulled out a fucking blackjack? He must have bought it from that one merchant.
Hey, Zoltan. You look good.
Training plenty lately. What with the war on, no Mahakaman meat to be found, but Redanian lagers standing in just fine. You, though, you've withered a bit. Something worrying you?
It's about Ciri. I know she came to Novigrad. Might still be here.
You mean she's come back? I'll be damned. I wonder if I'd recognize her. How many years is it now? 6, 7? But what'd she be doing here?
Hiding, probably. She might be in danger.
See her in your dreams?
Couple times. Her and the Wild Hunt.
Oh, not good.
Oh,
Not at all, good. But I know she came here and contacted Dandelion.
We've a wee problem then.
Where's Dandelion?
I'd like to know that myself. Maybe he could explain what the hell's going on. Not just well returned as you saw. Expecting to come home to a hot like a boar and some cold ale. What do you find instead? A shite storm.
A shite storm?
The tavern chock full of bums. Have no clue what happened.
Chad, I'm releasing my upcoming third-person movement shooter. The name of it is Shite Storm. I think it'll go well, honestly. You can't save your game right now. I know. Fucking Christ almighty. Okay, so I thought that this was the tavern that I needed to go to, which is the Golden Sturgeon. I've just remembered the Golden Sturgeon is called the Golden Sturgeon because it's over by the docks. This is not the Golden Sturgeon. We're in the wrong place for that. This is, in fact, the Thyme and Rosemary, which is the main story quest, and I have bumbled into it. As I often do. Hello, Lily. Welcome in. Your favorite menu-based combat game. So the bad news is this is main quest, and I've accidentally triggered that. The good news is that this actually unlocks a different, unrelated Gwent card that we didn't notice we needed. There's actually several of other cards down here that I need to get. So we've got Innkeepers and Skellige. I still need to find Golden Sturgeon. And then there's a bunch of quests. And then random matches. So we've got, I think we're good here. Yes, as a matter of fact, I specifically have amnesia about Parmesan. The story that caused Parmnesia to occur is I picked up Parmesan cheese at the store because I have a bunch of spaghetti right now, and I was like, oh, I need Parmesan for my spaghetti. I've been eating spaghetti without Parmesan. I should go get some. And then I got home with the Parmesan to find 2 other containers of Parmesan already in the fridge. I now have 3 of them. I have now twice bought Parmesan, forgetting that I already had some at home. It's a lot of cheese. It's frankly too much cheese. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. And as a white girl, I don't often say that's too much cheese. It's rare for it to get that bad. I am not going to run y'all ads. I am going to hit the BRB screen while I run to the bathroom, but we will not be putting up ads, so we'll just vibe and I'll put some music on in the background. But I have my phone with me, so we can still chat. I just have to run to the bathroom real fast. So yeah, I wasn't quite expecting to go this late, if I'm honest with you. I think we're going to keep going, though. Do I want to finish the Triss quest? I don't know how long it's going to go for. I could be brave. If I was brave, I'd try and finish the Triss quest tonight. I definitely, bare minimum, I want to do all of the card quests that are available, and I want to check every merchant that's available. I want to reach Skellige, but the problem is shit keeps happening here on the mainland. So This is penis music. Why is there a clown horn in this? Who's using that as their synth? What are we doing here, buddy? I really like this mix. I found this mix yesterday. It's from a DJ I really like, but I've only listened to it the one time. It's delightful. I can drop a link if y'all want to peruse later. Oh, that's right. Shoot, hang on. I need to go get my... Earlier I was cooking, and I am out of hand soap in the kitchen, so I moved my hand soap from the bathroom to the kitchen because I was cooking with chicken, raw chicken. So I needed to, like, make sure I had hand soap so I could wash my hands after I was done handling the chicken. I didn't move it back to the bathroom because I'm very smart. Okay. So, quests. We've got... Bro's T-posing at me. I only just noticed. Playing Innkeeps, we're done. Noblemen, we're done. Velen players, we're done. Big City players, we should have picked up from Vimy. I guess I can technically check these. Quests. Completed. Christopher X contracts. Dirty Funds, Family Coup. Gwent, Big City Innkeepers, and Velen. So we don't have Gwent Old Pals, Gwent Skellige style. Secondary quest, A Matter of Life and Death. Complete the side quest for Zoltan to receive 3 cards not available anywhere else. At the end of the mission, you can elect to keep the cards or take the money. Keep the cards. Complete this quest at Gednith, harassing a druid into speaking to receive the Eorveth card. Secondary quest available as soon as you arrive in Novigrad. That's high stakes. So we're looking for Shock Therapy, Dangerous Game, Matter of Life and Death, Skellige Style, and Old Pals. Gedinath? I don't think we have access to yet. Obviously, the 2 Zoltan quests, we've only just unlocked Zoltan in the main story. Challenging Cratch and Crate or Ermion. Battle Cratch and Crate at Care Trold. Ermion at Care Trold or Gedinith. Susa the Tailor at Care Trold Harbor. Garamitz the Druid at Gedinith after completing secondary quest Practicum Advanced Alchemy. And Madman at Lugos at Care Muri. Complete this quest before battle preparations or miss out forever. And then Dandelion Life and Death. The only way to get the Dandelion card plus some other cards, depending on which DLC you have installed, is to be victorious at the 3-game tournament, optionally playable during the secondary quest, A Matter of Life and Death. So does that mean that they're DLC that if you install them, they make it easier to get those cards? I wonder. Doesn't specify. Can you imagine? Oh, this item that you need to get an achievement in the game is normally missable, but if you purchase this DLC, it unbecomes missable? I'd be mad. I'd be straight mad. Okay. Not worried about that stuff.
Aha! A note from a grateful muse.
Reading someone else's letters. Vineyards, every last one.
No one knows the fruit of the vine like Dandelion.
The faculty of Oxenford University is honored to grant Julian Alfred Pancratz, Viscount de Letenove, the title of Master of the Seven Liberal Arts.
Keep forgetting he's got that damn fool name.
Damn fool name. We're gonna put away our Griffin Steel Sword because we're probably never gonna use it again, but it's nice to have. And frankly, a bunch of these. All right. Let's see. Take out that greater, and then I put away some lessers. I think I'm going to hold on to the lessers. I've been selling them off, but it seems as though you craft mediums and greaters by crafting up the lessers. So we might just go ahead and hold on to those, actually.
Hmm. 10 barrels of Toussaint Dry, 5 cases of sodden triple mead. Nothing here.
No, that's exactly what we're looking for. It's his planner.
Seems Dandelion's taking the tavern business seriously.
If you only knew. Gives it everything. Not seen him this obsessed ever. Seems when he inherited this fine establishment, it came with some fine responsibilities. Bookkeeping among them. He also made a habit of noting down the times of his meetings, official and private. So, who'd he been seeing of late? Ah, here it is. Seems he's only been meeting women of late. The dog.
Not a bad idea. Dandelion's pretty loose-lipped. Might have blabbed something to a lady friend that'll put us on his trail.
That's what I'm counting on. We should divide these somehow. Perhaps... fuck it. I'll ask the lassies in my half, you interrogate the ones in yours. Suit you?
Zoltan, wait. This is in verse.
And you figure that's unnatural because...
Wonderful. Meet me back here when you're done. Share our findings.
Right you are. Need to do a wee bit of tidying before I go. Cannot stomach the idea of coming back to this mess. And you'd be wise to read your bit before you scurry off. If you need anything, I'll be next door.
All right. So by challenging Zoltan or Vernon Roche, battle Zoltan at the time in Rosemary anytime after reporting back to him during Broken Flowers. Vernon Roche at the Temerian partisan camp outside Novigrad anytime he is not absent due to quests such as a deadly plot and eye for an eye. Feel free to wander in as soon as you cross the Pontac. Lambert, either in the Nowhere Inn during pulling the thread. You have to tell him you'll meet him at your next objective, then talk to him as he walks off. as he walks out, or at Kaer Morn. And Thaler, either during a deadly plot or at the Seven Cats Inn thereafter, complete this quest before Battle of Kaer Morn and Reason of State, or risk missing out forever. Okay, so I think that means that we should be good to go and do this quest, which will progress the MSQ. For a bit. Gate of the Hierarch, huh? I'm always finding new shit in this place. That's my biggest complaint about this game. Is like, you have a map that shows me all the fast travel points, and it's got a bunch of location markers for quests and things that I haven't done yet. And also, it only shows some of the stuff some of the time. For example, I've been to the Golden Sturgeon before, but the marker for the Golden Sturgeon doesn't show up unless you're next to the damn location. So I have to follow this dock, and then it should come up on our right here in a second. And as we're going, when we get near, you'll notice there's no tavern markers, but when I get close to it, the tavern marker will deign to appear before me. I think it's this building right here. Is it not this one? Pretty sure it is. Yep, that's the Golden Sturgeon. Is it not marked because the innkeeper isn't present right now? It's the middle of the bloody day, buddy. There he is. And if you look at the world map now, he's marked there now, but he wasn't when we were literally outside. Just show information on your map, dude. What are you hiding innkeepers for? Especially when they have missable inventories for an achievement. What are we doing? Okay. Butter knife, Nilfgaardian Special Forces insignia. Decorations are given for service above and beyond the call of duty. Rotting flesh, old goat hide, flowers, candelabrum, white wolf hide, white bear hide. We can play a game of Gwent.
Not hungry. Not.
Okay, start the game. Another Scotail. Hey, Chungus. Swap the rain. Oh. Jesus, that's a stacked hand. Nice spy. Nice decoy. Okay, so are you gonna let me have this one then? I will play a bait card. Okay, so you're gonna let me win this round is what you're gonna do. Okay. So the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna place a medic. I'm going to draw... Oh, I can't draw the spy because he's a hero spy. Clever. Okay. We're going to pull you. You're going to pull that. Okay, okay. We're going to play him. We're going to see what you do here. You have a lot of heroes, don't you? skirmishers. Okay, but those are only 4s. That's a 5. 6s. Bunch of 6s. Okay. We're gonna play you. What else do you have in your hand, my dude? Oh, you've got so many 6s down. What's in here? You're 5. Okay. We're good. We're gonna do this. Play that. You're gonna play... So you've got, like... A rain tile doesn't help me right now. I'm gonna have to play my trick early. Finally got hands on a distributor, and immediately the middle half of the ship repair was done. Thank you, Hardspace. I know, that might... I might just not have the numbers here. Oh, you fucker, you had a medic. You wanted me to use Scorch. I have to pass. I just have to hope that they don't have 7 points in their hand. What do you have? Rain! That wins. I lose now. No! Because they didn't have anything else, and heroes aren't affected by rain. Oh, okay. Whoo! Ghoul. Gwent. How are we doing on monster cards? Ghoul, Grave Hag. We aren't even halfway done. I don't know where I'm supposed to find 8 more ghouls to make him useful. I would need literally so many for that to be a good card. I can almost play Scotail. Although I don't know that they'd be good right now. I can at least almost play it. Right now I still only have 2 deck options at all. Okay, so good. That was smart that we did that. So... Oh! Did I... I may not have checked your shop. Did I check your shop? Hey, man.
What'll it be?
Can I...
What are you...
We did. We sold a bunch of crap to you. Okay. Thanks, buddy.
Farewell.
Bravo, Witcher. Woo! Okay. Let's work on Broken Flowers then. Because... Old Pals, Skellige, Matter of Life and Death, Dangerous Game, and Shock Therapy are all we have left. Matter of Life and Death, Dangerous Game, and Shock Therapy have to be later on in the game. So... Skellige style obviously is the Skellige zone, which we haven't been to yet. We can theoretically go whenever we want, we just haven't. And then... Can I... Guess I can't. Inventory, alchemy, crafting books. Books. Corntilly, Zoltan Chevet. A dwarf, a soldier of fortune, a veteran of the Battle of Brenna, an unassailable optimist, a committed altruist, a lover of rough drinks and rougher songs, a master Gwent player, and above all, a dear and loyal friend to me and Geralt. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to present Zoltan Chevet. We first became fast friends years ago when Geralt and I ran into Zoltan and the band he was leading at the time across war-stricken Riverdale. It proved our fate to cross paths many times after, and we eventually became inseparable companions, sticking together through good and ill. At our tale's beginning, Zoltan and I had gone into business together, running a Novigrad tavern called the Rosemary and Thyme. Oh, the person who writes our fucking tutorials is who we're looking for right now. Mage's notes, mysterious letters, blah, 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 Mage Alexander, Lady of the Wood, Frost, recipe for black eyeliner, love letter, Hendrix notes, Tristana, Yennefer's letter, Miss Monster in the Bits, missing wife, my wife, letters from Reynauld, the Horsons. Careful, there's a swindler about. Letter from Tobin to the most beautiful woman in the world. That's for me. Witcher wanted, Devil by the Well, the White Lady, Haunted House, Contract Imp, Devil and the Beast, Woods and the Gods Know What. Contract on Gods Knows What on. Okay. Jenny O' the Woods, Michael, Shrieker, Balsic's Letter, Grelif's Map, Invoice for a Golem, Prince Adrian's Journal, Interrogation Report, Blood-Smeared Nonsense, A Miraculous Guide to Gwent. The tome ye hold in your hands, commissioned by the most gracious Duke de Barry, shall make use of magic most arcane to display which Gwent cards are currently missing from your collection. You need but open it and repeat in your mind, "How about a round of Gwent?" and the following shall appear. 4 cards are in Velen, 13 are in Novigrad, 25 in the Skellige Isles, 1 in Kaer Morhen, and a number of new cards which can still be won from players of no particular renown of skill, 28. You say there's 4 cards left in Velen and 13 in Novigrad, but I have a guide open that says you're full of shit. Read Dandelion's Planner. Is it in my inventory? There it is. Rosa var atre, like a rose abashed of its crimson hue, fair Rosa would sink into humor's blue. She shunned her lessons in civility to swing her dwarf with agility. A charming garden-enclosed villa in Gildorf. Molly, though well she knows the touch of silk and lace, she shuns not straw when gripped in lust's embrace. Gildorf, villa next to the morgue. Though timid in looks, no adventurer did skip her. My heart melts when she asks, "Ever had a Big Dipper?" Far corners, laundry near the mouth of the Pontar. Marabella. Though her cries are divine when behind closed doors, standing on stage her squawks are drowned by snores. The bits near Popper Square. Alihal. A figure most rare, her nature dual, look deep in her eyes or be made a fool. Tailor's shop across from the tannery. Bro's been busy. I don't know what my plan is. Walk up to him and be like, "Y'all know a man named Dandelion? I'm looking for him." Hey, pretty boy. Wanna dip your dingle? I think I'll pass. I think my dingle has had enough dipping for the day. Oh? Okay. So this is... Yeah, that's Zoltan.
I will get you every last copper, with interest. Give me a week, please.
Horson's no banker. He's an honest man. You pay on time, you get protection. You don't pay...
Help!
What you hollering for, stupid wench? What are you hoping for? A knight in shining armour?
Close enough.
Keep out of this, greyhead, not your concern.
Hmm.
Vespula's got someone else's protection now.
Really? Who's that be?
The King of Beggars made a deal with Junior. This is his turf now.
Didn't hear nothing about that.
But you have heard what Bedlam does to people who cross him. Or you need a demonstration?
Come on, Fritz. Boss wants it that way. It's how it's got to be.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. To think there are men who'll help a stranger out of the kindness of their hearts.
Not entirely out of kindness, and you're not entirely a stranger.
What are you? Oh, I know you. You're that witcher took Dandelion out whoring. Gerald, right?
Close.
Not Gerald. Geralt.
Oh. Dreadful sorry.
What do you think? Where could Dandelion be?
Probably out whoring. That horse pheasant. That lying scoundrel.
Ouch. What did he do to get your goat?
Same thing as ever. Prize bullshitter came back saying it was till death do we part this time. And no more than a week passed before I spotted him in Harbourside, strolling with some trollop on his arm. 'Twas the last straw. All those questions about the washerwomen at the bathhouse, then this. I beat him black and blue and threw him out on his ear.
Honestly, good for you. I still need to find his dumbass, but like, by all means, beat it before I find him.
Dandelion ask you about other washerwomen? Not terribly subtle even for him.
Maybe he likes some sudsy.
Maybe. But what did he ask about, exactly?
Oh, this and that, really. What's it like at the bathhouse? Have I got any friends there? What are their working hours? I don't know. Maybe he's looking to hire one for his tavern. Maybe I got all in a huff for no reason.
This woman he was with in the harbor. Who was she?
Claimed she was his niece from Kovir. Ha! Horvir, more likely. Corset so tight her eyes were popping out her head. His too, come to think of it. An artist or a whore. Doesn't much matter as they're one in the same.
Damn.
Thanks for your help. Listen, when I find Dandelion, anything I should tell him?
No. I mean, tell him he's a two-faced snake, but it would be nice if he dropped by.
So he's definitely interacting with a lot of women. And he is definitely not being honest or gentle with all of them. Oh! I'm sorry. I misread my man Dandelion. I have not been giving him credit. He is not just sleeping around with a bunch of random women. He's also including twinks in the mix. So, you know what? He gets credit. I should have expected. I should have put respect on my man's name.
I'm a friend of Dandelion's, looking for Elial.
You've come to the right spot. How might I be of service? Need something shortened? Patch your trousers, darn your socks.
You Elial?
Yes. Now pick your jaw up off the floor.
Sorry, I thought Elial was one of Dandelion's girlfriends.
Oh, so it's that. Wait here. Any better?
So you're...
Elial.
Did you and Dandelion... how did you two meet?
I met him one night in a tavern. He was blind drunk.
What happened?
What do you think? We spoke.
That's it.
I'm not sure what you're getting at, but I should make one thing clear. Men don't interest me. Told him that as well. Luckily, Dandelion's an open-minded fellow. We had a lovely evening. He became a loyal customer afterwards.
Okay, so you're a straight man, you're just into drag, and Dandelion assumed that you were not straight, and then y'all were chill after that, so now you're homies. Okay. Respect to Dandelion. He met a cross-dressing man, is like, yeah, I'd hit it. So, like, I don't know that we can ask that question. I just don't know that you're going to ask it appropriately. I have to know. I have to know.
I know this is none of my business, but why do you...
Why do I dress up? As a child, I dreamt of becoming a Doppler when I grew up. I became a tailor instead. Discovered clothing. Costumes can express all the complexities of one's personality. I'm a Redanian countess one day, a dockside thug the next. That is true freedom.
Mm-hmm.
Have you never thought to become someone else? Even for a moment? Must be horribly boring being a witcher all the time.
I managed to stay interested. What did you and Dandelion talk about? He asked about anything in particular?
Let me think. Had an ordinary chat, really. Although, indeed, he did keep asking about Kalkstein. If Dandelion and I hadn't laid our cards on the table at the start, I might have suspected he had a history with the alchemist. He spoke like a lovesick beau. In fact, he desperately wished to meet with him.
Kalkstein's in Novigrad? Wouldn't mind seeing him myself.
You're too late, I fear. The witch hunters nabbed him recently, burned him at the stake in Hierarch Square. But as he perished, the goings-on, impressive. Fiery beasts circled his pyre, then rose into the sky and exploded to form letters.
Really? What did they spell?
Radovid sucks flaccid cock.
God fucking bless. That's great. I love that.
Dandelion visit your shop often?
I tried many times to talk him into a decent doublet. Sadly, he'd only come in to get a button reaffixed or a hole patched.
When did you last see him?
Some time ago. He brought in one of Zoltan's jerkins, insisted I sew on an extra pocket. Odd as requests go, I had the distinct feeling he'd actually come to talk.
Thanks for your help, and nice to meet you.
I can help with much more. If you need new trousers or a vest, you know where to find me. Greetings. Come to look over my spring collection, perhaps?
Oh god, he plays cards. Okay.
Glad to take a glance at what you got.
Of course, please do. If anything chafes or pinches, I can alter it on the spot at no charge. Once I'm done, it'll feel like you're wearing nothing at all.
Huh. I'm just gonna go ahead and grab those while I'm here, because they're flagged as quest items. Nice that you can get cosmetics if you want to look nice.
Wouldn't mind
All right, man.
of cards.
We playing cards. Okay, 2 decoys. I can make use of 2 decoys. Drop emissary, hero card. Let's drop a decoy. Oh, rain is a bad pull. Okay. So these are heroes. We have 4 medics. We're immediately dropping the boys. That puts us at 12. What are we going to do here? Okay. I want you to do that again. I have to waste cards. Shit. Okay. Hero cards, so immune to weather. Will you... God, that's such a bad play right now. Siege Engineer. Basic medic for no reason. Okay. So, we Torrential Rain, and we turn off your back row, and we win. That's easy. We just bait the pass, and then we win. Now... I'm gonna get... you out here. Can I... You can't medic chain, can you? We're gonna find out. It'd be funny if you could. You can medic chain. Man, you have a lot of cards to boost that back row, buddy. Oh, God, that's such a problem. If he has any points in there, we're cooked. You can't do anything with an extra Commander's Horn. Oh, it's a draw, so we win. Oh my God, that was close. The funniest thing is if he had... It's funny. I only noticed this after the play. If he had had his last card was a scoring card, he would have played it. He would have won that round, and then we would have gone into the final round with neither of us having any cards, which would have been 0 versus 0, causing us both to draw. So actually, once we came down to that last card, it was already over. Oh my God. Horrifying. I didn't think I was going to make it. Okay. So let's see. Now, did that get me Skellige style? No, what is it? Sjusta the Tailor. Ermion. Or Vernon Roche. Lambert. And Thaler. Oh, hi, Bull. Hello, Bull. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Kevin, I believe, has already gone off to sleep, but... Or gone off to time zone. I do not recall. I hope you're doing okay, Bull. Oh yeah, I guess it is like 6 o'clock in the morning.
Wait, was it you who helped us? Ah!
We're getting all the bad juice out at the start of the year. It gets better. Interesting.
The thinking customer will see right away I've got the best deals this side of the pond.
Ooh, excuse me.
Buy tomorrow what you can buy today.
Oops. Important. Make sure to talk to Zoltan about the women, particularly Rosa Var Atre. Otherwise, you might run into a bug later and have to find another workaround. We may be cooked.
The thinking customer will see right away I've got the best deals this side of the pond.
Any direction could be like up, but at the same time, the last three, I thought it couldn't get any worse. So I'm not saying shit.
Witcher. White Wolf, they call you?
You stand accused of offending religious sentiment. We've orders to take you in for interrogation. Surrender your weapons.
Over my dead body.
Told you we wouldn't fool him. Well, you're due a beating. It will just be more of a challenge.
Remember the preacher who spoke of witches and witchers? A man you humiliated before his faithful. He asked that we administer a sacrament on his behalf. Your last rites.
Ah, okay. Good luck with that. Ow, what the... Bro, does the parry button want to work at all tonight? Oh my god! This game has the least consistent parry. Alright. I have not been able to get the parry or block button to work literally all night. They have just failed me every single time, and I couldn't tell you why. I actually just legitimately thought they were broken at first.
Excuse me. I'm looking for Marabella.
I am she. Wait outside. Class is in session.
I'll wait.
It won't take long. It turns out he'll not come after.
Now you clean, commoner. Be careful with that door, kids. It's gonna fucking source filmmaker engine you.
Now can we talk?
Yes. What do you want?
I know you saw Dandelion recently.
Oh, yes. Longest afternoon of my life.
He read you his poems.
No. We peruse the illustrated guide to fungi.
Maybe... No. Won't even try to guess why he wanted to do that.
Mold. That was his interest. When his hand abandoned my knee to point at a figure of penicillium, I knew the fire between us had died. Permanently.
Door's gonna fucking snap on their arm. Yeah. Door's stuck!
I even considered granting him another chance. His heart of hearts is pure gold. He simply needs a bit more discipline in his life. But he never came back to see me. So I thought if it's done, it's done.
Thanks for your help. Farewell.
Okay. The map may show you a way through, but it's lying. You have to follow the marker, or the bad world design will fucking kill you. Hey, Hugh, you got water on the brain? Yeah, man, it's raining. A lot of us are thinking about water. What of it? Rosavaata. This is probably Molly. Oh, I don't like there's a bunch of guards out here.
This Baronet's Lavallette's villa.
Shouldn't interest you. The Baroness don't mingle with just anyone.
Don't worry. I'm here to see your chambermaid, Molly.
Out of the way. Baroness is riding out. Be gone.
Geralt of Rivia at my doorstep? Surely this is no chance encounter?
Greetings, Baroness. Greetings, General. You're right. I'm here for a reason.
There's no mistaking you. But for etiquette's sake, Mary Louisa Lavalette, an Imperial General and a Witcher meet. And know each other. Surprising.
We've met before.
And how? Imagine this, Louisa. The Emperor desired a chat with the Witcher. I, too, was fortunate enough to meet him then.
So Geralt of Rivia now works for Emperor Emhyr. Interesting. Has Var Emry sent you to rid Novigrad of monsters?
Looking for a girl named Molly. Heard she works here.
My maidservant. I'm afraid she's currently at the home of my dear friend Patricia Vegelbud.
Perhaps Geralt could accompany us. He could speak with Molly at the races.
Is that something you'd consider, Witcher? Care to partake of some sophisticated diversion?
Well, if Molly'll be there.
On our way, then.
These seem like powerful people, and I'm already kind of in hot water in Novigrad. There are like 8 gangs in this city. I'm working for 2 of them, and the other 6 want me dead. So I'm kind of like playing my cards a little carefully here. Me looking at the timer. Oh, it's only 6 o'clock. That's not that late. It feels like we've been streaming for longer than that. Oh, right. That's 6 a.m., not 6 p.m. I'm very smart, chap.
Owned a similar estate in Bruges. As a young girl, I'd travel there often to ride.
Shall we look at the horses? Do you like horses, Geralt?
I guess so. Called every horse I've had Roach.
The grey mare is Cantarella, sired by Cahir, the champion from Gaul.
Grey's a nice color. For horses, too.
My coin's on the black stallion, Nemrod, purest Nilfgaardian stock.
Surprised it
It's a monster.
Know anything about the chestnut or the bay?
The chestnut is Thunderbolt, a pure-blood Britannian, gallant steed, but too headstrong for my taste, difficult to control. And the bay hails from Zerrikania. Lord de Volta acquired him recently. I know little about him, though Zerrikanians are reputed to have incredible stamina.
Seem to know your horses.
No is not the word. Morvran's a true expert.
I find them to be far more honest than men. Must say, I'm curious how you manage in the saddle, Witcher.
Mostly just try to stay in it.
What would you say to a little race?
I knew it was coming to this.
Don't make me beg, Witcher. Tell you what, win, and I shall give you my finest saddle, made in Nilfgaard proper of beautifully tanned leather.
Sure.
Why not? Wouldn't mind seeing if your knowledge of horses translates into riding skills.
Well said. So, which steed do you choose, Witcher?
Radovid's encamped nearby. Redanian chestnut might want to impress its king.
I'll not ride with you, but I shall bet on a steed. Nemrod will win, no matter the rider.
Cantarella for me, then. I see no point in delaying this. Let's begin.
All right, here we go. I chose the one that he said was the worst horse.
Let's go.
Faster.
Nope, you're gonna wait back there until my stamina regens. All right, thanks. Appreciate it.
Come on, Witcher. Let's see what you're made of.
Are we coming up on the end? Yep, there we go. Easy game.
What a thrill! A beautiful victory.
Thanks.
For one for whom every horse is a roach, you carry yourself exquisitely in the saddle. My congratulations. That is yours.
Nice.
Now, could I talk to your chambermaid, milady?
Ah, yes, Molly. That is why you...
And yeah, you are supposed to hate Hal, and boy, they do a good job of it.
To her. And you must find us when you're ready to return to Novigrad. We'd be delighted to join you for the journey.
Youth these days, hair-brained, all of them.
Hair-brained, all of them. Woo! Honestly, if I had managed my stamina a little bit more poorly, just a little bit, I don't know that I would have won that, so...
I'm Molly, my lord. Wish to see me?
Call me Geralt.
Geralt! That Geralt! The one Dandelion's rescued time and time again!
Wouldn't be here if not for Dandelion.
Told me all about your adventures. How he'd ready you for battle with his songs. How he tamed the Kairan by playing his lute.
I meant that literally. Dandelion's why I'm here. Came to ask you about him. Know where he might be?
No. Sadly, I haven't got a clue. We've not seen each other in ages. The Baroness don't approve of our acquaintance. Says Dandelion's a good-for-nothing layabout. Can you imagine?
Hard to believe.
Or maybe his sister could help you. Such a nice girl.
Any chance you remember your last conversation with Dandelion?
Of course. He came to borrow some coin for a barge.
What? Why do you need a barge?
To take me on a romantic cruise of the canals by the light of the moon. Said there'd be strawberries and that wine with the bubbles, and he'd sing me arias. But I've not seen him since.
do realize Dandelion doesn't have a sister.
Sure he does. Saw him himself. Funny, she don't look like him at all. Blonde, for starters. Maybe they've different fathers.
Mm-hmm. Different mothers, too.
Maybe. But you could see he cares for her. Looks after her. The way he carried her packages and...
Know where I can find her, Dandelion's sister?
I know. Whenever I ask Dandelion when we visit her, he'd grow all quiet and then change the subject.
Very sad.
Wait, before you go, I've got a request. Dandelion told me once he'd show me his etchings, but he never did. I'd so like to see them.
Won't be too hard to convince him. He loves showing off those etchings to anyone he can.
Oh, that's wonderful! Thanks, and good luck to you on your search.
All right, Dandelion. I made a lot of promises to a lot of women lately. We gonna have to round this boy up.
I bid you a cool farewell.
Ah, Geralt, there you are. Shall we return together?
Gladly. It's a long way to Novigrad. Road ought to seem shorter with some company.
I'd say the same. Well then, let's go.
I get bad vibes from this dude, and it's probably just because I don't trust the Empire for beans, but like, man, I get bad vibes from this dude. He hadn't really done anything nasty. He's been generally a well-behaved nobleman, although a nobleman for sure. So, like, I don't have any reason to distrust him. I just...
And here we are. Thank you for your company.
Likewise. See ya.
We'll see. Morven Voris.
Ah, Geralt. What
Do you...
can I do for you?
You don't happen to play cards, do you? Okay.
Big changes afoot in the Empire.
You've no notion? The Emperor summoned you. He only ever summons with reason. It's clear he seeks his daughter.
You know a lot.
I must. I am my father's son.
What's your father got to do with this?
He is close to the Emperor and knows the opposition, knows they press for abdication. Ceding the throne to Cyrilla, it's the best the Emperor can do. But as is known, an Empress needs an Emperor at her side. My father will ensure the right man is chosen.
Interesting.
Farewell.
Unfortunately, you'll have to run the guy by me first, because I will break every bone in his body if he mistreats Cyrilla. Ruh.
Did you catch him?
No, no. What do you want?
What you want?
Want to see Rosa Varatra?
Oh, mate, if you only knew what I want. Miss Rosa don't see just anybody.
I'm Geralt of Rivia, a witcher.
Soon as Miss Rosa turns into a striker, I'm sure her papa will send for you. But she's not showing any symptoms yet, so I venture you're not needed. On your way now.
Oh, excuse me.
Okay. So this is the one where they said you could soft lock here and need a workaround if you don't talk to... What's his name? And I don't know if that's true, or if there's just an easy way and a hard way to do this quest. Oh. Come on, girl. I know you can cheat this. I know we can pull this off, man. Oh. You see it, chat? I see the exploit. I see the loophole. Damn. Maybe I can bribe him or something.
Something unusual.
Hey man, are you like bribable?
Thanks, we ain't looking for no witcher.
Are you sure? Sure I can't.
We crossed the Yara. We keep your distance.
You bloody bum.
Someone explain to me why you are
Shit.
You'll never learn.
Oh, Jesus! Oh, God! That did so much damage! I've fought dragons that didn't do that much. You have lost coin. Okay. I like that the dude didn't even do anything. He just let me beat up his guards.
Yet she did direct him to Kareem Tilly, an Oneromancer and an expert at finding the lost and the missing. Guided by Kareem Tilly, the Witcher had a dream. In it, Ciri and I, the bard Dandelion, were reunited. Geralt now knew that to find Ciri, he would first need to find his dear old friend.
Hup, hey. Okay. So, there's got to be a way through this that's intended. It doesn't appear to be beating up the guards, because that didn't feel winnable.
What do you want?
So what if I just say I'm the new cook?
I'm the new cook.
And them pointy things sticking out behind you, they your cleavers?
Away with you, vagrant.
Yeah, I didn't think that was going to work, but I had to try it.
What's this? Didn't hear me tell you we ain't looking for no cook? Sod off! Blood shop! Sod off! Watch it, Greylocks. Watch it, Greylocks.
Never learn.
Watch it, Greylocks.
Keep your distance.
Couldn't get any worse.
Man, bro, your legs are in the garden. Okay, so unfortunately this game doesn't care much for out-of-the-box thinking. You can murder the guards, but only the non-story guards. The rest of them are sinking into the garden like gnomes being reabsorbed by the earth. I can kill these boys.
Lay aside your weapon.
Yeah? What are you gonna do about it?
Damn, you're ugly.
Like, I can just murk a bunch of soldiers. There doesn't seem to be any penalty for it. Hello, Tara. Good morning. But that's definitely not solving the problem.
A hired killer. I wonder if he pays taxes. You've the stench of blood about you.
You're rich. I know for a fact you don't pay taxes. Ain't no way.
Placed an illusion here. Shit.
Hi, boys. Fancy meeting you down here. This feels unrelated.
Damn it.
What'd you damn it for? You detect something? Was that medallion humming? You know what I think? Yeah, this is gonna come out into the bits. But if we follow it, you're supposed to follow it up, and then you pass by the hag and her homies. So they called me and my friends in college. And then that's how you're supposed to get over here. I just skeeved it out.
Interesting.
My darling
A test
Rosa.
of your reflexes.
Whoa. Look out. Oh, they got a nice bounce. Did you see that? That was a sick backflip that flashbang just did. From the moment I set eyes upon you that fateful evening at the Vengelbuds, my heart has only beaten for you. I can't eat or sleep. My master threatens to terminate my apprenticeship, and I don't even know if you remember me. Albert Vengelbud introduced us near the roasted capone table. I happened to be eating one when I saw you. It stuck in my throat and I started to choke. And you laughed. Oh, how sweetly. Oh, how brightly you laughed. That marvelous sound still fills my ears to this day, and I live in the hope that I will be given a chance to hear it once more. I beg you, meet with me, even if just for a moment, just for a second. I will wait by the well in Gildorf every day at dusk. If you care for the life of a poor lad fallen hopelessly in love with you, take pity and come. Do not torture me with eternal waiting. Yours truly devoted admirer, Gilbert Blith. Damn, Gilbert. Didn't work out, did it, buddy? Granted, your name is Gilbert Blith. Hey, chat. Any of you fans of Somnium Files? I feel like I'm breaking into the Senator's home. That's what this feels like. Even, like, the garden even has the same vibes.
You fancy men like me? Whole town's going on about it. So no point playing hard to get, sugar.
I thought you were going to ask if we're Gilbert fans. Y'all fans of Gilbert? Do it 5 times?
Before I report this to Papa.
It would be funny. To be fair, we already have reloaded 3 times trying to pull this off, so... Number 1 Gilbert stan.
Who are you? Why are you here? Answer this instant or I'll summon the guards.
Sorry to sneak in, miss. I'm Geralt, a friend of the bard Dandelion.
Geralt of Rivia? The famed witcher of the ballads?
What are you doing here, vagrant? How'd you get in? I let no one in the front, my lady. I swear it on the great sun.
Not a word. I'll handle this. Hold your tongue, sir. This is Frederick Francis de Bergerac, my new swordplay instructor, correct? Show him to the training room. I shall join him shortly.
But miss, he just claimed to be the cook. He's a cheat, he is.
See, Frederick, did I not warn you not to jest with the guards? They haven't any sense of humor whatever. Now take Master de Bergerac to the training room, quickly.
As you say, miss.
It is funny. I'm the new cook. She's expecting me. And him to just be like... blowing me off, and her to be like, oh, he's such a kidder. He just thought he was being funny. If I had done this before with the other one, where I hadn't claimed to be a cook, it wouldn't have landed nearly as well.
Beastly temper. Shows no mercy once she grips a sword. Grab a wooden one, and take care not to hurt the little miss. You'll learn the
that's your desire. Follow me.
Oh, it's not actually equipable. It's just a quest item. Okay. However, while I'm in here... visual bug. Sorted itself, though. Yeah, did you see the missing nose sword? It was like that for a couple of frames there.
You're my new instructor. Well, Papa clearly went out of his way this time. Wood, to start with. I must know your worth.
Ugh. Fabio Girolt. It's a boss HP bar? Alright. Slow, wide sweeps there. Kind of makes her hard to parry, it makes her easier to punish. Oh!
Well fought. You're much better than the last one.
I'm not actually your swordplay instructor.
Really? Then who are you? And how on earth did you get in?
Am I imagining things? Didn't we just have this conversation in the garden?
The garden? Yes, yes. In the garden. So, what was it you said? Why are you here?
Well, okay, so whatever that right there was, that's not good. I think there's a fake Varatra in here. I think she's got a duplicate. Fascinating. I don't think I want to break a space liner in this game ever again.
Before I ask, gotta admit, you do pretty well with a sword. One pointer. Don't expose your left flank when you dodge.
Oh, I know. Terrible habit. Can't seem to get rid of it. I'd hoped to find someone in Novigrad who could help me to do so. But don't you dare try to dazzle me with advice. Already admitted you're not here to give me lessons.
Gave her a bonk on the head and she forgot we just had a talk in the garden.
Rhetoric tutor, Dandelion.
Rhetoric tutor? Good one. That is why Papa hired him, but not at all what the bard had in mind. He mostly played his lute and sang for us.
She said us.
Mean he wasn't? But you had some sort of relationship.
If you call him chasing after me a relationship. Even so, there was nothing between us. Seems my sisters had a bit of fun at our expense. But enough chatter. Stand and fight. I demand a rematch.
There's two of them.
How long you gonna make me wait?
She's leveled up, chat.
Fancy giving me a few private lessons?
I may need chat. I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna hit this button. I'm gonna hit this button. Do note the screen may go dark at any second. I'm not violating TOS.
Can't rightly refuse a request from a lady.
Just just in case. Okay, no, we might be safe. We might be safe, actually.
You asked about my relationship with Dandelion? Well, here's the mix-up's mastermind. Edna Varatra, the greatest mischief maker north or south of the Yaruga.
Hang on. So it was you in the garden.
course it was me. Why, did Rosa try to play you for a fool? Don't be mad. We've done this since we were children. People have always mistaken us for one another.
Take it, Dandelion did too.
On occasion, yes. But then Rosa would quickly set him straight. If you'd shut your
Twins,
mouth
Basil!
for a moment, dear little sister, I could explain. Edna sent Dandelion some love letters. She signed.
I wish Kat was here. We've been saying Twins Basil for like a week.
Fell for it. I was left to repel the aging bard's advances. Rosa, I had the best of intentions, you know that. I felt you needed help taking the first step. You blushed every time he sang a ballad. He'll next sing at your funeral if you don't stop it right now.
Calm down, ladies. No poet's worth two sisters nipping at each other's throats.
Especially not this one.
Listen, I just want to know one thing. Either of you seen Dandelion lately?
Edna might have. I certainly have not. My dear sister, I would never spend time alone with a man for whom you burn with a secret passion. Burn with passion? For one who incessantly praises another woman's talents? Afraid I've more sense than that.
Dandelion act any different lately? Notice anything strange?
Strange? Not really. It's no use, Geralt. She's so enamored she'd hardly notice if he turned into a werewolf. Edna, what? You needn't pretend he followed convention. Remember when he took us to the cemetery?
Rhetoric lessons in a cemetery. Unusual even for Dandelion.
Strange.
He set out to visit the graves of celebrated Oxenford professors. He ended up quizzing us about Margrave Hinkle.
Who?
Eccentric old coot. Died recently. He'd apparently been
Swave?
an important and generous patron of the arts as a young man.
Bet sophisticated young ladies like you know a bunch about politics.
We've picked up a few things. What would you like to know?
Emperor continuing to push north. Courtiers must be ecstatic.
His confidants must be. But Papa says that's not likely to last much longer.
Why not?
Papa says the war's
Yo, treasure trove and
people are
tunnel?
tired of financing the Emperor's adventures.
Wonder how the war's going. Any outcome looming?
Papa says much depends on Radovid, and on who captures Novigrad first.
What's Novigrad got to do with it? Free city. Never taken sides. Always stayed.
Tunnel.
Oh, even
I love
children
tunnel.
know Novigrad's home to the world's largest fleet, and they say the
Tunnel to
city's
47.
treasury is bursting with enough to equip 2 armies.
Changing subjects. Who'd Dandelion sing about? Know anything about her?
I believe she's a poetess, or Trebaritz. Very skilled and exceptionally talented, of course.
This woman. Not a local, right?
I seem to remember him praising her melodious Kaviri accent. Makes sense. He referred to her as Kalonetta a few times. Bizarre names are common in Kavir.
Gotta ask Zoltan about this Kalonetta. Been a pleasure, but I've got stuff to take care of.
Exceedingly nice to meet you. Please come again. Well, can I expect any more lessons in future?
Awfully convincing, miss. Wonder where you learned it. Name the time and place.
How's here, tomorrow? Same time as today.
See you then.
See you, Master Witcher.
The sister just shaking her head. I mean, if the lady wants to learn swordplay, who am I to say no? Rosa.
Hey, Swex.
What? Fencing lessons. Go to the Varatra residence tomorrow to give Rosa fencing lessons. Sure. Can I leave through the front door now? Hey man, you got anything to say to me?
None of your kind will get in here on my watch.
Wind's howling.
He gets the same dialogue. He doesn't even change his dialogue. I wanted to rub it in his face. What good is it? I can't rub it in his face later. High noon, Mariana's Trench. Can you tell when high noon is if you're at the bottom of Mariana's Trench? I'm pretty sure you can't. That's Hadal, motherfucker. Ow. Oh, you hitting me made me draw my sword. I'm so sorry about that. I was actually just going to disarm y'all, but... Wow. Unrefracts my water? I know! I need that refracted! The ocean will turn white if you change that. You can't whitewash the ocean. Just think about the moral implications. Oh, no, not come see.
How are you keeping, Bobby? Miss your sultan, you old bum? What's this? Haven't even drunk her water? Naughty bird. Now repeat. Savoury crackers.
Hey, man. How's it going?
Ah, you're back. You met Poppy? She ought to start talking any day now.
Owls don't do that, my man.
That Field Marshal Duda's replacement? The Marshal was a parrot, you do remember, right? Where'd you get her?
At auction. Some mage's estate went under the hammer. Witch hunters and the Eternal Fire joined forces, staked out his place and rounded the sorry sap up, put his things up for sale. Happened to be passing by and saw this owl. Came with her own cage.
How could you resist?
Good day. Tweren't
Good
possible.
day.
Ah, but dandelions what matters now. So, how'd you do? Learn much?
Tell me what you've got first.
A few bruises and a torn doublet. Otherwise, not much of note. He wasn't staying with any of them. I'd not seen hide nor hair of him in ages. All I learned was a few of Dandelion's pickup lines. Dubious worth.
Oh, I should have asked about the lines. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that dialogue is going to show up. That's on me.
Let's have at it.
Women on my list hadn't seen Dandelion in a while. All claimed he had been acting strange. Also mentioned he'd been seeing someone else. Thing is, Mystery Woman wasn't on my list.
What's she supposedly like, this lass?
Blonde, from Kovir. A Troberitz, apparently, named Kalinetta or something like that.
That makes it clear as crystal. It's Priscilla. Aye. Must be her.
Who's this Priscilla?
A Troberitz, like you said. Quite popular of late. Picture Dandelion with a pair of tits and you've got the general idea.
Interesting image. So how'd Dandelion handle meeting his female double?
I think he fell in love.
What can I say? Could be he finally met his match.
She's his match, all right. Maybe more. Laddie's head's on fire. Lassie's got him whirling.
All right. Guess we gotta talk to her.
Priscilla works with a mummers troupe. Reynard and the Foxen. Whenever they're in town, she performs nightly at the Kingfisher.
Mean we've been sentenced to an evening of poetry?
Must you always? This'll be true poetry, Geralt. You'll see.
All right, hang on. Immediately, and I can't believe I fucked this up, but I fucked it up. Hang on. Okay, we're gonna drop a save game right here. I actually think I might
Zoltan.
do this real quick. Yeah. Get these dialogues done before we leave.
Yes, Felicia Corey, a sorceress that was. The crowd came for the other one that day. Doppler, crafty wee bugger who'd spent years masquerading as Chappelle, commander of the Temple Guard. 'Twas Caleb Menge who exposed him, executed him, and promptly took his post.
Met that Doppler years ago, just after he'd assumed Chappelle's identity and form. Wasn't all that surprised when the Church of the Eternal Fire turned tolerant of freaks, opened up a bit to magic and mages.
Well, that's all changed now. Every mage who came here seeking refuge is now caught in a trap.
Novigrad doesn't seem like a safe place anymore. What's keeping you here?
I was keen on starting my own enterprise, but nothing came of it. Nevertheless, I took on some debt. Got to pay it back now. I'd like to blame it on the war or human treachery, but the truth is, I've got my own thick skull to blame. Rather not dwell on it, Geralt, if you don't mind.
Round of Gwent?
Round of Gwent. I never refuse.
Let's play.
All right, here we go, baby. This is what we've been doing all night. We've been building up for this. He plays Scout Tail. Okay. Well, scupper and shit all. Oh, the boy squad. Okay. We're cooking. We do have 3 medics, so we can boy squad twice. Let's drop Vesemir. Oh. Mahama defender. We'll do some bait cards first here, because I don't know how he's going to play this first round. Scoia'taels seem to... Interesting opener. Bold. I don't know if I respect it yet. We'll see. I don't know that you know what you're doing, my guy. Do I tip my hand here? Let's do it. Well, I mean... Thanks. I think you may assume that that's put you in some kind of advantage, having depleted my cards thusly. You also had a medic play happening. Unfortunately, you didn't actually play anything good before you ran medic, so... Oh... Piss and shit, of course you had that. Right. Yennefer for another medic? You medic a sword man because you don't have anything else. You didn't play enough good cards to play a medic strategy is the problem. You kind of played yourself. Okay. I mean, you're kind of cooking with that one. 3, 6, 9, 10. I don't see you producing 30 points in 3 cards. Could work, but you frosted your melee, dude. That was your best category. That actually wasn't a good play for you. Oh, I should have actually gone ahead and played Emrisk, just because I don't have siege cards, so it wouldn't have mattered. You had melee swarmers. You actually would have been better off if you hadn't played that. You're a buffoon. You're a fool.
Seems I won.
Right fucking shock, given your frankly amateur deck. Here, take this card. You need it. You do well to fix your collection. It's downright porous. Don't need you bringing me shame. I got dandelion for that. You might skim something off your mate Roach. He's said to have good cards, that one.
Roach. Old pals. There we go. Win a unique card from Vernon Roach. New item received. Ivne. Ivne? Erden, Francesca, Ivne, okay. Darren. Scoia'tael is playable. I don't know that I want it. I have 3 Hevakar healers. You're a 3 switch. You're not really useful. Oblathana Archer. Dwarven Skirmisher. We had more of those. Those would be good cards. We don't right now. Common Defender. Those are generics. We have 5 different Common Defenders. Red Brigade Veteran. You're just a switch. We've got 2 of you. Hevakar Smuggler. Barclay Els. Dolblathana Scout. Zoltan Chevet. Ida Emian Ape Sivni. Vesmir. Yennefer of Vengerberg. Scorch and a trumpet. Let's put a clear weather. And then I think a rain card here. This faction would definitely benefit from Commander's Horns. I'm not going to put any decoys in there. Okay. And then, do we have enough? We don't have enough to play monsters yet. We're still short on monsters. It doesn't matter because Nilfgaard is so exceedingly broken that I just don't see a reason not to run them. It's actually weird. So that should be me talking to him. That's me at the women's. Was this when we got back, or was this after talking to him?
Triss could not help Geralt.
Triss could not help Geralt.
An Oniromancer and an expert at finding the lost and the missing. Guided by Corrine Tilly, the Witcher had a dream. In it, Ciri and Dandelion were reunited. Geralt now knew that to find Ciri, he would first need to find his dear old...
Oh, hello, Kay. They give her the care package. Ooh. Ugh. Okay. So, if this is the wrong timer, I'll be mad, but that's okay. Mostly mad just because of these ridiculous load times, dog. I don't... Alright, I guess it's not worth it. Oh my goodness! Kay, thank you for the resub! 4 months of K. Thank you so
Trish
much.
could not help Geralt, yet she did direct
Hi
him to
again.
Queen Tilly,
Did you get some
an
sleep?
neuromancer and an expert at finding the lost and the missing.
I hope you're here now
And by
because you
Queen
got some
Tilly,
sleep.
The Witcher had a dream. In it, Ciri and I, the bard Dandelion, were reunited. Geralt now knew that to find Ciri, he would first need to find his dear old
Suffering at work and forgot your earbuds at home. And you didn't get more sleep. No, that's the worst news. I'm so sorry to hear that. Chat, if you can hear the sound of my voice and it's 7 o'clock in the morning, go to bed. Riza, very cute. We love Riza. Let's see. That card didn't count as a powerful card for some reason. We're going to go play against Roach. I try. Okay, very cute. Remember, you can always, if you're not sure if you're cute today, and you really need to vibe check it, or you can always check in with Cal, and he'll be sure to let you know. It's a very scientific process. I wrote a very complicated algorithm in order to do the math to determine that. There's actually a lot of steps on that. Might be my most complicated streamer bot command. It has so much math it's doing to determine how cute you are. But it's not ever wrong. It's always correct. Fencing lessons, huh? So we definitely got to do fencing lessons. High stakes can wait a little bit longer. I guess what we'll do is we'll go find Vern and Roach. My man Roach. Roach, buddy, you're in the fuck of nowhere. What the hell? Dog. Only 3 out of 10 boys survive the trial of the grasses and become witchers. The rest die in agony. Space Liner was substantially easier when I finally figured out how the aluminum structure seams hold the core of the ship together. Only took about 12 hours of game for that to be relevant. One thing I don't love about the finished product of this game is that in early access, they kind of just gave you all of the mechanics all at once. And in some ways, you'd feel like that would be worse. But the problem is, the tutorial stuff just takes way too long trying to get you used to certain ships and certain mechanics. You adapt to doing them a certain way, and then they change the way you do them functionally by adding in new mechanics. And it's like, you really can't do that way. Just doesn't work. Almost tripped.
Looking for Roach.
Looking for Roach.
Anything else?
I see. And behind you, that's a berry picker's camp?
We're, bird watchers.
Let me guess. That sword's in case you run into a hornbill.
No. Hornbills aren't endemic to this area. Don't migrate here either. You blind, Hortensio? That's Geralt, old friend of mine.
Hornbills aren't endemic to this area. Thanks, buddy. God, what a line. None of the other ships at this point have required really messing with cutting more than just the designated cut points. Yeah.
Vernon Roach, Temeria's last hope.
Laugh all you want. Temeria will rise again.
Roach, I cannot abandon them.
You can and must, because those are your orders.
They'll die. Please.
We're done. Dismissed.
So thin aluminum structure piece of the deck. Like, seems cut along went entirely unnoticed. Yup. Ayo! What's up, Lyra? Hooked up my microwave ramen thing, because I tried to be cool and use less water for more flavor. But there's not enough, so the top layer of noodles are hardly cooked. No! Happy Fail Girl Friday. Hey, man. Do you care for a round of Gwent?
How'd you wind up here?
Leave them to die. We've no other choice. We must save Temeria. Get around to Gwent, Mia? You know, real quick.
I dropped everything, threw it all away to hell, and rode for the front to fight the invader. Joined the Second Temerian Army under John Natalis. We were to stop the Black One's advance along the Dol Blathana Mount Carbon line.
Yeah, my problem is that Gwent exists, Bull.
Then they smashed us into splinters. Soon after, I heard Radovid was assembling his forces near Novigrad. That he'd promised to fight for a free North. Broke through with the remains of Natalis' army, but Radovid proved no better than Emir. So I decided I would mount my own fight.
The solution is to get the fucking platinum trophy in this game and then never think about Gwent ever again. What is your funny idea, Bull? What is your bad funny idea? Well, welcome home, Lyra. I'm glad that I could still be here when you got home. I should be calling it. I gotta stop this stream soon.
What do you do here? On Scoia'tael?
You jest, right? Who cares about the Scoia'tael anymore? Temeria, that's what matters.
You play Gwent, Roach?
Yes, but there's no one to play against here. If you've got a deck, pull it out.
Good luck.
Instant veto. What? No, we're not doing the fucking Gwent card game. Cancelled. Swears. It's like a Mobage, right? You had to like buy cards or some shit? We could bench Ronald, I guess. Yeah. Bringing up our average score on this deck. Decoy. 2 decoys is rough. Horn is good. That's 3 medics, 2 boys. Okay, that was a good draw. I'll keep the medics. Let's drop a decoy. That ominously doesn't answer my question, Bull. Bug. If I don't play any artillery this round, I can cheese them. Yo. I have 3 medics. Let's play one of you. Let's see what he does here. Okay, okay, I feel you. Immediately activating that with 2 cards down is bold. Okay, okay. I'm gonna make you fight for it. My field! You cunt! He's gonna make me fight for it! I'm just gonna put that in my pocket. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do about it? Why would you deploy an infantry? Why would you... Chat. Can we gaslight this man? Can we gaslight this man? Do you think we can gaslight this man? No, I'm playing you down, I pull you out, and then I put you back on the field. And then I put you, and I pull you, and you just pull him. We're gonna gaslight this. We're gonna gaslight this man. We're absolutely gonna gaslight this man. This is free, dog. He doesn't even know. We're absolutely gonna gaslight this man. I can do this one more time. Gaslight, gatekeep, and girl boss on him. I'm going to. Yeah, we can do this. We can do this one more time before he gets wise to what I'm playing here. He passes. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18, 10. I can still win this. The worst part is that I can win this. I can cheat him out of this hand, or I can just pass because I know I can win the next round. But do I need to win this round right now? Fuck it. We're gonna win. We're gonna win, and he doesn't know we're gonna win. That right there is a draw. Nilfgaard's ability is they win draws. I did my math perfectly. And then we play... Let's play a siege machine. Let's make sure he doesn't have anything funky going on here. We're gonna pull an archer, so... Always bet on Liz. Watch this. He has no idea what's about to happen. Commander Horn in the middle slot. I need to see you play your best cards. I need to bait out any cleverness you have, because I'm about to do everything I've got. Alright, here we go. We play a medic. Our medic pulls an archer medic. Our archer medic pulls an archer medic. Our archer medic pulls a black infantry archer. The entire row doubles for 34 points. Oh, shit! Oh, he wins. Damn it. No! There's no... Oh! Yeah, he wins. I couldn't have known he had that.
Stop by sometime for another round.
That was insane. He had perfect plays.
Safe and sound.
Wow, I even cheated him out of the first round. I guess I could have won the second round if I had played more carefully, but it doesn't matter. That was... I think I played correctly. He just had a perfect hand. There was nothing I could have done.
Good luck.
I don't think I could have outplayed that with the cards I had. I need better cards for my hand. Alright, let's see what we got. I don't necessarily want to go first, if I'm honest with you. We do want him. 2 medics is good. I can drop the Zeracanian and a Seer. Oh, baby, all the hero cards. Okay. Drop a Sear. A Scorch is fine. Drop you. Okay. Oh. Well, congratulations, you played yourself. Here's a 3. What are you going to do about 3? Gonna play a Ballista. I want him to do the same shit he played last time. I don't have any bait cards right now. Wow. Wow. I have to waste my hero cards here. We'll play the Zeracanian. Oh, that's such a mistake, though, because of Scorch. That's fine. That doubles that. So, yeah, this'll work. This'll work. We do drop a hero card here. We just make him fight for it. Do you have another one of those? Do I reveal my hand yet? I can always double medic. We drop a medic, we see what he does. You're fucking with me. Scorch your ballistas. Oh my god! Power play? Jesus! Good luck at your work, Kay. Yes, I will call it. I'll tell you what, I promise, right after this round, we'll save and wrap up. We will not progress after this round. Good luck at work, Kay. Love you. Shit. Shit. Do I have to let him have this? He gets an extra card if I let him have a round. I can win this. My doubling horn isn't even good in... because it doesn't work on heroes. So... I mean, it's still useful in the next round, but... you have to pass, man. You've got to just give up here. I shouldn't have played it there, actually. I should have drowned his ass with a rain. I have to pass. I have to quit here. I have to hold on to these cards. He's gonna win and he's gonna draw a card. But he's still down so many good cards. I know those infantry are bait because he's got better cards in his hand. Shoot. I've already overplayed. I've already overplayed here. Damn it. What are you doing? He doesn't have anything else. It's him that overplayed. He can't win. What can you do this hand? You have one card. Can it beat me? That's bait. I don't need to play your bait. Check this. I play the same. Double bait. What are you going to do? Play it. That's it. I win. He overplayed. Oh, the mind games! Holy shit! I'm having mind games with the fucking bot, chat. That was nutty. That was so good. This does not... A 35 and a 10 for 2 rounds looks like a miserable, boring game, actually. Those are not good scores. We've seen rounds go up to 100 points, and we're like 35, 31, 10, 0. This looks like a boring game. That was one of the most intense games we've ever played.
Congratulations. Here.
Oh my god, the mind games.
I've heard of a man came through Novigrad recently.
I called his bluff and I won. Bet on Liz, baby.
Lambert, they call him.
Old Lambert's a card sharp? Interesting indeed.
Then I have a mate who's come up from the south. He likes cards, a rather refined player. But it seems he's better at being late. Wouldn't wait if I were you.
When you get a chance, win a unique card from Lambert. Say Synthesis? Hortensio. Gwent deck. Say Synthesis. Make sure that it pulls Nilfgaard when we need our next deck. So there's nothing else going on here?
Safe and sound.
Nope.
So long.
All of these gorillas fighting for Temeria after it's fallen here in this cave, desperately battling for the future, and they pretty much exist just so I can win a Gwent card. That is depressing. Okay. Yeah. We're good here. So, the status. Remember when I promised main story progression tonight, chat? I fucking lied. We didn't even find out if Ciri is in Novigrad yet. We started Broken Flowers. We did complete all of that. But then as soon as we did that, we unlocked a bunch of stupid Gwent side quests, and we immediately derailed to do Gwent. Now, the good news is we're nearing Gwent completion. I'm almost free of Gwent. And also, we get to go give fencing lessons to Rosa at the Varatra residence. So that's exciting. Win a unique card from Lambert. And then what was the other one? Victorious at the 3-game tournament, optionally playable during the second quest of Matter in Life and Death. Complete this side quest for Zoltan Chevet to receive 3 cards not available anywhere else. Keep the cards. Shock Therapy at Geneath. And Gwent High Stakes. So those are our last ones. Old Pals. Lambert at the Nowhere Inn during pulling the thread, or at Kaer Morhen, and Thaler either during a deadly plot or at the 7 Cats Inn thereafter. 7 Cats Inn thereafter. Did we do a deadly plot? Just kind of... I don't want to go too fast because I'm trying to scan them. Nope. I don't think we have. So I actually think we're good on his friend. And then we're not worried about Lambert. We've technically already met Lambert. The thing is, we sent Lambert to Kaer Morhen, so we have to get back to Kaer Morhen before we can play Lambert. And I may be wrong about this, but I'm pretty sure we can't just go to Kaer Morhen right now.
Move it.
Okay, video game. Yeah, see, there's no fast travel point actually physically here. So even though I could look at it on the map, I can't actually travel to it. Fascinating. And you can't, like, I don't think you can just ride the roads out of a zone. This is like unplayable area. You can't actually go out that far. So I'm pretty sure we just simply cannot go to Kaer Morhen. So, we can't go to Kaer Morhen until it's time. So that has to wait. And then we can't do the next dude because he is locked to a deadly plot, which we haven't done yet. Skellige, Zoltan progression. So we have to finish what we're doing right now. Skellige. And then we still don't have the fifth card we need to unlock high stakes. So we're good for now. We're good on quests. We do have 5 innkeepers we need to check when we arrive at Skellige. But in order to even get to those...
Early lunch for Kanzu.
Sienna Page, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. In order to even get to those, we'll have to actually, go there. A wild bitcher of Twitchken appears. Catch it using Gwent is the real main story. Winners may be revealed when I can be bothered. I see. Well, good news for you. Gwent is indeed apparently the real main story because it's all that we have been doing since we started playing this game. So yeah, we'll have to access Skellige. Theoretically, I can do that whenever because you can just go to the boats and get someone to take you there. I want to finish Novigrad before I do that. And I think, other than Zoltan's quest and high stakes, the only thing we should need now is just to do the rest of the Triss Marigold line, and then we should unlock the boat, or we should finish the Novigrad storyline. However, I don't know how much that's going to be. I don't know how many other things that's going to unlock. We'll deal with them as we deal with them. When those are done, and we're finished with Novigrad, we'll go to Skellige. Finally, I've been promising a Skellige episode for 3 episodes now. We'll go to Skellige, and we will immediately stop what we're doing and go do Gwent. Greetings, fellow Monster Slayer and Gwentamon, Gotta Catch 'em All player. I am unfortunately a chronic trophy hunter. And so the moment that I started playing this game, I was already locked in on having 100% of the Gwent cards. I can't allow myself to miss any. But I am overall having a good time. Actually, that last match we just did was a deeply satisfying round of Gwent. I was pretty happy with that. I wish Gwent took up less of my overall stream time for this game. But I do enjoy playing it, so I'm forgiving it its sins. Oh, we're looking for a place to go, chat. Ow, I've hit myself in the head with a heart. Oh, and we have so many fun options. Because I'm never awake at this hour. Do I want to raid over here? Yeah, you know what? We're gonna raid someone fun tonight, chat. I don't get to come over here ever because our good friend Dandy is regrettably British. And that means bad time zone crossover. Generally her streams occur when I'm asleep or when I should be asleep. But today, because I streamed an absolutely insane time up until 7 in the morning, we actually get an opportunity to pop over and say hi. So I think this is where we're going to hang out. Dandy's been doing a thing where it's like, it looks like this run is 5 times all enemies and bosses, So every enemy and boss spawns 4 extra times. So she's currently fighting 5 Renala, Queen of the Full Moon, at the same time. So we are going to go check that out. Wish her luck, I suppose. She's cracked at this game. Hence, 100% of this game. I confess I'm obsessed. Over 2,500 hours and still play it over and over. Mine was Payday 2. Regrettably, that game company decided to go off the shits and ruin everything for their game. But prior to that, I had probably 3,000 hours in it. And I, despite the 1,000 plus achievements, was more than 80% done. A truly unhinged amount of effort into that game. So I know the feeling. I am sorry that you joined us at the last moment, but yeah, I have promised that I will wrap up here and not go any further. It has been almost an 8-hour stream, and I started at like midnight, so probably fair. Everyone who is still awake at this point, some of my Aussies have gone to bed at this point. We're gonna drop a Discord link for everybody. Yeah, it'd be what it be. I still appreciate you stopping by. This is a Discord link. If you drop into the Discord, you can get go live notifications, know when I'm going to go live next, which could be handy since my schedule is nonsense. Make sure you don't miss anything. And also, if I show up on somebody else's stream doing a collab, I'll let you know in the same place. So you can find out about it right there. The other thing I'm going to give y'all is this raid message. Top one if you're subscribed to the channel, bottom one if you're not. If you drop those into our raid targets chat, it'll put a smile on her face, it'll put a smile on my face, it'll put a smile on everybody's face, and that's really what matters. Just a way to say hi, stopping in, saying hello, even if you've got to bounce after the fact. It's nice to drop in and say hi when we send a raid out to people. So everyone go say hi to Dandy Floss. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Let's make some changes to this setup. Doink. And then over here, get some tunes going. I want to thank all of you for being here, for hanging out, for vibing, for lurking, for catching this later on down the line as VOD. Every single one of you means the world to me, and I appreciate all of you so much. If you haven't, it is last call at the Squid Easy. Make sure to grab your regular from the bartender. You only get one of those per stream. You don't want to miss out on those tickets. Grab your drink, finish it up, head on out the door. It's closing time here at the Squid Easy. I have to see you all again on Wednesday for God knows what. Hopefully, we're doing more ukulele if Cat's available. If Cat's not available, probably more Witcher. Maybe we'll finally get to see Skellige after 10 episodes of this. Hello, Net. Thank you for the order. So I hope to see all of you again soon. But until then, it's closing time with Squid Easy. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Thanks for watching. Thank Bull. Goodbye, Bull. Thank you, Net. Thank you, Sienna. It's good to meet you. Thank you, Kay. Good night, everybody. It's only 1:30, he says. Oh, goodbye, Bull.